Hey, thanks for having me.
You're muted. Ralph, you're muted.
Why do I keep doing that? You would think I would check before I go on there. Okay. Anyway, you get the idea. All I did was thank Dick for joining us, and then I was about to introduce this clip from Sargon of Akkad speaking to her. Apparently, there's been an evacuation at Portland State because somebody pulled the fire alarm. And before we jump in into our topics with Dick, I was just going to play this 11-second clip. So here we go. Damn, that's a big bitch walking there. Holy shit. Alright, yes. Thrilling. Thrilling clip there to start the show. You got any thoughts on Sargon, Dick, before we...
Is that what we've been reduced to in political discourse, pulling fire alarms and calling bomb threats on each other? We're deplatforming people in real life now. It wasn't enough to get us kicked off of Twitter and YouTube. Now you talk, no, we're pulling the fire alarm at your place. I don't know. Sargon, I'm not familiar with, but it seems like he reached peak Sargon, and then the tide turned on him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. If you want to... how would you... Go ahead.
It seems like he had this aura of being very smart, and then now people are suspecting that maybe he's not as smart as he thinks he is. Like Jordan Peterson, his stock has been going up since he came out. Never do I think that guy is not as smart as he thinks he is, but I get the weird feeling that maybe Sargon has peaked, and if you've got stock in him, you should sell.
Yeah, I think... I don't know if you saw the Richard Spencer thing, the little debate they did, and that's pretty much... I think that's exactly what he said. What was it? Sargon, you're not as smart as you... Not as smart as you think you are. And that really got to him. He didn't even say he's an idiot. He just said, you're not as smart as you think you are. I'm just...
Which is worse.
Yeah, exactly. That's even worse. By the way, I don't know if you can see the screen here. Matt Jarbo was also at this event. Mundane Matt. I did hear you talk about Mundane Matt a little bit. What are your thoughts on him?
Fucking Mundane Matt. So, like, let me give you some backstory on this. I got sued by Maddox, the 90s internet pirate, alphabet of manliness, the best page in the universe, the guy who says, the guy who says, send me all your hate mail and I mock you. I got sued by that guy for $380 million for making... I called Maddox a cuck so many times and in so many creative ways, in ways that charted on Billboard. We made a whole album making fun of Maddox, calling him a cuck. It charted on billboards in the Library of fucking Congress. Made fun of him so much that he sued me for $380 million. Like just a classic hurt feelings lawsuit. Total fucking joke. But in order to defend yourself against any law, like he sued me, he sued my day job, he sued my friends. In order to defend yourself, you've got to pay out the ass, no matter what. So the first thing that happens, the lawsuit goes on the internet, and all these fucking e-celebrities, Matt Jarbo, guys like Chris Raygun, they all line up to suck Maddox's cock over his stupid lawsuit. Like they look at a lawsuit that the judge dismissed last week as being an indecipherable mess, and they say, well, Maddox has always been a good guy to me. Matt Jarbo, I met him at VidCon and he was a cool guy to me. We're bros. So there must be something to this lawsuit. Like the bro culture among the e-celebrities, Matt Jarbo specifically, makes me fucking sick. It really opened my eyes as to what these skeptics are. This skeptic community, anti-censorship and so pro-free speech that they will never shut the fuck, like it's a fucking religion to them. None of them will turn on their friend when they're doing it. Yeah, I got a problem with Matt Jarbo. I think he's a fat sack of shit who mistakes having facial hair as a chin. That's Monday. He's a false flagging son of a bitch. He false flags people all the time. He doesn't have a penis. He's got a vagina full of soy and hurt feelings. That's what I think about Matt Jarbo.
By the way, chat is absolutely losing their shit over the volume. Your volume allegedly being too low. I turned you up some.
Oh, it's too low. All right, let me see if I can do something.
Yeah, so we'll see. I turned it up quite a bit on my own, but we'll see. Chat, if it sounds better now, let me know. I can't tell if they're trolling now or still, or if it actually is too low. Yeah, I'm not too big on the septic community myself. Although we have Matt did come on here a couple times the last couple weeks, mostly just to get abused. So it doesn't sound better. Okay, well we'll work on it.
Sound better? Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine. Yeah.
Well, that doesn't make sense to me then. But I'm an old fucking man. I got to concentrate to use Twitch. So I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. That's how you know when you're old. You know, you got to actually sit there and think every time you fire up Twitch and try to connect it to the TV.
All right, so I literally just turned up his Discord volume to 200%. So I'll mess with exactly 200% dick. I'll turn up a little bit on OBS too as well. How about that? We'll see how that does.
Let's see it.
All right.
Check.
All right, so you mentioned Maddox. You were partners with this guy at one point, correct?
Yeah, I think we had maybe the best podcast. We had the Seinfeld podcast, the biggest problem in the universe. We did it for 2 years, probably 2012 to 2014. We ranked all of the problems in the universe in order. We came in every week and just argued about mundane bullshit. We had stuff like female genital mutilation going up against piss driblets. That was the show. I think piss driblets are a bigger problem. I'm worried about piss driblets every time I walk out of the bathroom. You know what I mean?
They're annoying as fuck.
They're annoying as fuck, and the cooler your clothes are, the more annoying they are. You're wearing some track pants, piss driblets are a guarantee. You look like an asshole.
Somebody in chat said Rucka works with Maddox now. He'll be the next one being sued.
Yeah. How about that guy? Like, these guys always complain about, SJWs or whatever. Like, give me a break. But then they work with a guy who's suing people for making fun of people. Like, come on, clean up your own house before you start lecturing us on how to live our lives, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. We I know some people who helped me with the show. We're talking about getting him on as well at a certain point. But I just have to say that lawsuit is really gay. I don't know, especially like you said, from supposed OG internet lord Maddox to sue somebody over pretty much calling him a cuck and making fun of him. That's
what the judge said. He said, "Buddy, this lawsuit is really gay."
Yeah.
Maybe take it to gay court. Maybe take it to style court. But New York commercial court. No, I don't think.
All right, we got a couple super chats. Mola Mimola says, "Why is Maddox quiet about the lawsuit? Why do you think he's been so quiet about it?"
Yeah, Maddox is a weird guy. He's got mental problems. I mean, the internet. It's like in real life, the people that you meet and the people that you surround yourself with are just like so much weirder or less weird than you are. You don't really get somebody who's real fucking weird. You don't meet somebody in real life who's just like absolutely fucking bonkers. And if you think that you know somebody in real life who's absolutely fucking bonkers, I got news for you. You yourself are a little bit bonkers. You're not that much better than them. But Maddox he's a strange dude. Like, all of his articles are not really jokes. Like his book about ripping on children's artwork, he actually thinks that treating children like that will make them better artists. It's not just a joke to him. I think that he's fucked up so much in the last 2 years like trying to get people fired. His bitch girlfriend has a restraining order on her from calling my girlfriend's school to trying to get her fired. Like this career destroying lawsuit that he's getting. I think he's so fucked up that he doesn't know how to respond. Like, I think it's one of those things where you fuck up so bad and you just want to go hole up in your room and get under your covers and like maybe have your mom bring you some soup and hope it all just goes away. I don't know. I don't know why he hasn't mentioned it. That's just my guess from knowing the guy for like 10 years. I think he's ashamed of it. I think he's ashamed of everything that he's done. I think he's ashamed of himself for moving to LA and being a complete failure in entertainment. Like, this is a guy who had success given to him on a silver platter and he fucked it up. I think it's too much for a well-adjusted man to face, let alone somebody whose family is basically trash. Like, I think that'd be I don't think he ever will. I don't think he ever will address it.
Well, what can you really say about it? Like, I don't know what. I don't know. Like, what would be the proper response to not only making a huge mistake and following the lawsuit in the first? It's so off-brand, you know what I mean, for what he's trying to do online and what he's been doing. To file the lawsuit in the first place, it's just bad, and then to just get completely, owned. The judge just pretty much laughs it out of court.
Did you read the court transcript?
Yeah,
Yes.
I did. We read through some of it last night.
Yeah, we read it. Yeah, last night. Yeah.
A judge saying, "I didn't bring my microscope to court. Can you tell me? You read me your own evidence, you DUI driving fuck." Yeah, it's hilarious.
So when you got subpoenaed, what was your initial reaction when they dropped the court docs or the lawsuit on your at your house or at your work?
I was at my house. I got this weird thing, like, where I think I'm kind of I think masochist is the word for it. Like, I got it. I tore open. I got served by a little brown man. Showed up at my door, knocked on the door. By the way, I don't open the door the same way anymore. I have like this weird spider sense paranoia now, thinking I'm going to be sued again at any moment. I make my girlfriend answer the door and say, "Hey, tell him I'm not here." I tore the envelope open, pulled it out, and read my name, Asterios Kokonos. I don't know if you guys are familiar. He's a comedian that works on my show. Mad Cuck's his name. My company, like everybody's day jobs. And I remember turning to a girl who was living with me at the time and going, I can't fucking believe it. I'm being sued, and just having the normal worry, like, shit, this is going to cost me a lot of money, but also this is going to be the funniest thing that's ever happened. I can feel it in my bones, like, because I know I haven't done anything illegal. Like, it's just making fun. I knew as soon as I opened it up, like, this is for making fun of the guy. This is like, I'm reading like someone's career suicide note here. This is going to be incredible. And I think it has. Like, I don't think there's anything funnier. It's like, it's Shakespearean, the whole thing, like the rise and fall of a man over a woman who just makes constantly bad decisions. It's like a Shakespeare of the dumbest comedy there could ever be. It lived up to my wildest expectations.
Now, do you think his woman got him to file this lawsuit in the first place, basically, or it's possible?
No.
Okay.
I don't. I'll tell you why. I think that Maddox's current girlfriend right now, who I call Mental Jess, because she's one of these chicks. Her name, the name she wants you to call her, is Metal Jess, because she's one of these bitches in LA that like makes their personality about metal. Like, oh, check me out in my vintage Pantera t-shirt. I'm so bad. This is my fucking personality. I'm so badass. Can I move in? Because otherwise I don't have anywhere to live because I don't have a job. When they got together, Maddox took a turn for the progressive in a hard way. Like, I remember when we were doing the show, we'd each bring in problems every week and then make jokes about them. Right when they got together, she's half black, I think. right when they got together, he brings in black income disparity and then argues it in this weird, like he didn't even understand his own problem at that point. And I'm looking at her the entire time Maddox is talking about black. He's looking back at his girlfriend like a dog trying to please its master. I think that if you're a weak guy and you move to LA and you get hooked up with the wrong insane LA chick, they will warp your mind. Did you guys see the Baked Alaska?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, we did. As a matter of
Did
fact,
we ever?
that's kind of what blew up our show was that night covering Baked Alaska. Yeah, so we owe him a lot here on the kill stream.
we obliterated him for about 8 hours that night.
You owe her a lot because that is LA bitch syndrome if I've ever seen it. And I've seen a lot of it because I lived in LA my whole life. I think she's screwed up his brains. But honestly, I think the lawsuit is just like, I think it's a lawyer who finds people who are off, like who are nuts, and sues like to their insanity. Like a lawyer who makes, not an ambulance chaser, but I think this lawyer found Maddox and said, oh yeah, you think you've been wronged? Your feelings are hurt? Here, I'm going to write you a lawsuit and I'll only take everything you got. 20 grand, 30 grand, whatever, and then you're going to get justice. Because
So rather than an ambulance chaser, he's a peanut farmer.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The lawsuit, it reads like somebody wrote it the day before the papers due. Like it's indecipherable. The grammar is all fucked up. There's apostrophes look like they got shot out of a cannon all over the document. Like it's difficult to understand. It's so bad. I think this guy, and he's done it before. I think the lawyer found Maddox and found a gigantic sucker who could help him pay rent, probably, or help him cover a bar tab. I know the guy's got a couple DUIs. He's got a fucking interlock device on a steering wheel.
This Jessica chick is she the same one who tried to sue the Encyclopedia Dramatica admin?
Is she?
I meant she was on the show. I think she is Jessica Blum, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she is. She is. She's literally the same person.
No shit. Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah,
Was it over claims that she has herpes? I know in her lawsuit against me, she says that she's suing me for defamation because I said she had herpes, which I've never said.
I mean, does she?
I have no idea.
No,
I don't know anyone who doesn't have herpes who constantly says they don't have herpes. So it's up to anybody's guess, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's about that video that Easy Peasy guy made about Maddox.
That's fucking hilarious. I mean, see, that bitch is crazy, dude. Like we had to get a restraining order against her.
Oh my god.
Because Jessica Blum called, this is a whole nother story. She called my girlfriend's work and told them that my girlfriend, who I call 80s girl just because she has amazing legs, told him that she was unfit to be around children. And she's like made up these mental diagnoses. So the school, my girlfriend's school says, well, who are you? Are you a parent? She goes, no, I'm just a concerned citizen. And I'm like, what the fuck? So the school says, they really tripped her up here. They said, well, if we need to call you back for any more information, can we get your name and your phone number? Fucking moron just gives them her name and phone number. So we're like, okay, we got to get a restraining order against this bitch or it's never going to stop. To a courtroom 2 months later, one of the listeners of my show, The Dick Show, a guy by the name of Kian Magana, a criminal lawyer in LA, just fucking hero, awesome guy, came through, handled the entire restraining order. He's in court getting the restraining order against Maddox's girlfriend while Maddox is in the hallway pawing at the door, asking the bailiff if he can go in and explain why his girlfriend had to call somebody's job to get them fired. Meanwhile, the judge is inside saying, you absolutely cannot do this. Restraining order granted. Fuck you. Jessica Blum breaks down sobbing, screaming like, just let my boyfriend in so he can explain everything. It's like a trailer parky and this this bitch, she's fucking crazy, man. She's fucking crazy.
All right, let's see. Let me read through these super chats real quick. The Bone Zone says, I have to get up early tomorrow, so I can't call in. It's great to see these worlds colliding. Ralph and Dick, you both inspire me to start my own show. Okay, cool. Then he said, Bone Zone then said, Monday Mad's a fat faggot. Maddox is a cuck.
Yeah, they're both true.
Nicholas says 1488 will commence again. I needed that on a 1488 donation. Thank you. Jesse James says Monday Matt is a soy gina, works on 2 levels. Haha. G Unplugged said, Ralph, hope your new apnea mask fits better. Hope you stay blessed. Hashtag. Oh, thank you. I don't actually have an apnea mask, but maybe I need one. Claiborne Gregory says, Ralph, shout outs from a fellow Richmonder. Your show is great. Are you going to see Jordan Peterson's speech next weekend at the Dominion Center downtown? The guy's legit. Probably not, because I'm not going to be back home by that time.
Dude, he is great. I saw him in LA. He had no preparation. Like, he just came out and talked for, I think, an hour and a half. And the studies that he was referencing and tying them together with like human nature, it stuck with. I quote them to people and then pretend that I thought of it. Great. He's a great speaker.
I actually didn't realize he was going to be in Richmond, but yeah, let me see. What day is that? Yeah, see, I'll be in South Carolina by then. I'm in Memphis right now. I wouldn't call myself exactly a Richmonder. I do live in Richmond, but I'm originally from Memphis. Archangel of Life says, if you need a model for a black sheet of paper, call Jessica Irene Blum, excuse me. Claiborne Gregory says, Maddox is the biggest problem in the universe.
Yeah.
What else? Yeah, go ahead. Were you gonna say something?
Oh, I was just agreeing with
okay.
that.
What about Tommy
I just want to
Robinson?
comment real quick.
Oh no, go ahead.
I just want to comment real quick on the picture you have up of Maddox on your screen. It really looks like he's about to ask her to come back to his casting couch. He's got the Jewish producer chic going on there.
He doesn't have the balls to do that, though. Let's be honest.
No, he'd ask her back to for his
you-
best friend Tyrone.
Oh.
I'll just sit here in this corner and you and Tyrone have it out.
Now, did he actually get cucked?
Or
is that just a joke? I mean, either way, it's funny, but
the funniest part of the lawsuit for me was that Weber Shandwick, one of the like $1 billion PR agency, who was one of the co-defendants, defined exactly what a cuck is. in language. Like, I always just kind of say it, and I feel like I know what it is. But if somebody asks me, I'm like, I don't know. It just means like I can't say faggot anymore, so I just say cuck. They said in their defense, it was a cuck is someone who refuses to exploit strength. And I was like, that is like this definition took some lawyer like $700 to just sit on the toilet and come up with the most beautiful definition of a cuck I've ever read. In that way, yeah, he definitely is. During the lawsuit, I set up a bounty of the Maddox cuck bounty, because a defense of defamation is the truth.
sure.
If somebody accuses you of defaming them and you can prove that it's true, then you're innocent. So to cover all my bases, I said, hey, look, I know what kind of woman Jessica Irene Blum is, and I know what kind of guy Maddox is. He can't keep bitches on a leash. He's very weak. His mother's very domineering and terrible, and he lets women push him around. When the biggest problem up, it was over a woman. It was because I had hooked up with, or taken home at least, a woman that Maddox dated like 4 years ago, and he was still insanely in love with her. He was still obsessed with her, and he spent like 2-3 days obsessing about it. He called her at work afterwards. He called me. He called everybody he knew, obsessing about this woman that I had hooked up with, that that he still felt some kind of claim over. When I heard that, I said, buddy, if you're acting like this over an ex, if your current girlfriend, Jessica, sees you doing this, she's 100% gonna cheat on you. Like, no woman is gonna see her boyfriend freaking out over an ex-girlfriend and just take it sitting there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of a slap in the face, yeah.
Yeah, so I put up a bounty saying, hey, if you were hooking up with Mental Jess around this time, write in. and I'll give you $2,500 because I need this shit. I need you to sign an affidavit and give me proof that you fucked Maddox's girlfriend. And I'll give you some money because I need this as evidence. And a couple days later, sure as fucking shit, somebody writes in, hey, a friend of a friend told me about your show. Yes, I was. I did hook up with Mental Jess while she was with Maddox around this time. I can prove it. I really need the money, and I think that I'm doing the right thing, so let's get together. I have not pursued that further because the lawsuit got dismissed, but I'm thinking I should follow up on that just in case Maddox sues me again. Because his lawyer's last words in court were, can we refile this in California? Which, if Maddox had any balls, he would sue me in California, but he won't because his testicles have shriveled up into an empty sack.
I mean, you should probably do it just to lay the groundwork and make sure you have that defense laid out there. You know,
I should. I think you're right.
You know, just
I think I'll follow up just for you.
better safe than sorry. That's what I always say. All right. I'm sure Maddox will come back up again. But what about Tommy Robinson? Have you seen what's going on over there in the UK with the free speech and stuff like that?
Man, it's fucked up, right? Like the UK seems like it's somewhere in the middle between America and like the Middle East now. This like their freedoms are getting chipped away at every day. There's like a media blackout covering him. Is that right?
There was.
Yeah, there was. They finally lifted that, but he's already been put in jail. I think, isn't that right, Zidane? He's gonna have to serve the full 13 months.
Yep, because of how the laws work. And he was sentenced once before, but it was like communed or like suspended.
Yeah, suspended.
And once he got arrested again, it got reinstated immediately.
Yeah, it seems like they're fucking with people just enough, like to stop there from being a riot about it. I don't know what you guys think, but it annoys me when the state exerts like this very precise amount of control. Like the same kind of thing with Count Dankula. Like they fucked with him just enough to get away with it.
Yeah,
just enough to keep the massive backlash.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. We got some other topics. What about Destiny? Have you had any run-ins with that guy? I think you have.
No, I had one run-in with him.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't like that guy. I'm not a big fan.
I think a lot of people share your sentiments on that one. What happened?
Yeah, he's such a disingenuous fuck. Like I really hate. There's enough to fight about in the world, and some little fucking asshole trying to prove that he's smarter than everybody by like aggressively twisting your words and your meaning really pissed me off. I saw him arguing with Medicare, and I was making fun of him on Twitter about it because, like, that he could present what you're saying. What? Maybe not. And everybody knows what you're saying. Like, people can either choose to represent what you're saying in a way that's like charitable to you or favorable to you, like do the, argue in good faith. And then there's like the other people like Destiny, that little fucking manlet, who take what you say and twist it endlessly, and then ask you to defend, then force you to defend something that you didn't say and didn't mean. And it's like, it's not him, it's half the goddamn country. It's like every headline now that I read, and I read a quote like, oh, Trump says this, or somebody said this, I doubt that they said that. Like, you're twisting words around to suit an agenda or to make yourself look smart. And the way Destiny does it really drove me fucking insane. So I called in and called him a piece of shit, which he is, and told him that he does that, but he wanted to spend the whole time arguing about Trump and talking about, like, is La Raza racist, talking about walls. I don't know. I got no respect for people who do that, who words around, and I hope it catches up to them.
You mentioned
I mean?
You mentioned Trump. What do you think about Trump and his presidency so far?
That's a big question, man.
That is slightly broad. Yes.
Slightly broad. Well, I think he's doing okay, but I don't think we're gonna know until he's done with all 8 years. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I was that was on the list too. Do you think he's in line to be reelected, or is he going to get a serious challenge from the? I mean, he'll get a serious challenge, no doubt. But do you think there's anybody out there that could defeat him?
No, I don't think there's anyone funny enough. Like the Democrats don't have anybody who can make jokes like he does. They have writing staffs that can tweet it, but you put Trump on stage with somebody, he's going to be hilarious, and they're going to look like,
they're all kind of like moral scolds, aren't they? There's really not a lot of good humor among these people.
Yeah. I mean, who are the Democrats even going to bring up? What is it? The chick from California, Bernie Sanders again. Hillary Clinton might run again. I mean, I don't really have anyone.
A celebrity against him, that'd be funny.
Which one though?
Well,
if you were the DNC,
all of them.
which one? I guess which one celebrity would you think would have the best chance against him?
Well, The Rock, except I think he's Republican. I really don't know. I don't know.
Well, they were getting a hard on over Oprah, but I don't think she's gonna do it. So.
No.
Oprah's got the Harvey Weinstein skeleton in her closet.
She has too much to lose, to be honest.
That's true. That would kill any blue celebrity. The Harvey, like some kind of tie to Harvey Weinstein. I think Trump's doing okay. I'd like to see the wall. He better not sign any more omnibus shit, and he better stop firing money into the Middle East. Like, I'm not a big fan of his military hawkism or the hundreds of millions of dollars he's wasting out there trying to. I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck we're doing in the Middle East. We're trying to franchise it or something.
Oh god.
Basically,
a McDonald's on every corner.
It's a total waste of American time, money, life. And there's no end in sight. We're in Syria. We're involved in Libya and all these countries. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, and the thing about, I guess, following up on that, the thing that disappoints me about that is he knows the deal. Like, if you saw him when he was running and the things he was saying, I mean, he knows that this is not the way to go. But once you get into office, it does become a lot harder to fight that kind of thing.
He thinks that he needs to cater to the military crowd for some reason, even though they're not voting Democrat, and they're going to show up no matter what. Like, his base wants the fucking wall. That's why we put him in. We need a big, beautiful fucking wall, and we'd like some chop busting about Mexico paying for it. I don't really care about them paying for it, but it's funny. I think
it pisses them off, which is important.
Yeah, it's funny to see them deny it. Like, to have their president on Twitter, no, we're not going to pay for it. Like, oh, man, you totally fell for it. That's what he wanted you to get on there and say, that you're not going to pay for it, you idiot. And I can imagine, like, his wife in bed, oh, no, do not respond to him. That is what he
Actually, Trump actually had a rally in Tennessee, and he said Mexico will pay for the wall, and they'll enjoy it.
Trump's gonna cuck Mexico with the wall.
He's just so fucking funny, and he's like, the way he ran for president. I think hopefully it opened some people's eyes as to like what the media is and who people are. Like, the way people bend over backwards to make him a racist or like some kind of like Nazi figure. Hopefully it opened a lot of people's eyes, because he's going to be done someday, and politics is going to proceed like normal. I don't think Trump is an establishment guy. Like, I think he's kind of a unique candidate. I'd never voted before him, so I don't know exactly what I'm trying to say. It's just like, I think he's kind of a once in a maybe 2 or 3 times in a lifetime kind of guy, and I hope people learn from what he did instead of just writing him off. But we'll see.
Let's see. You brought up Mr. Medicare earlier. He's been on your show. What do you think about Mr. Medicare?
I love him. Unabashedly love. I love him. I hope he's a friend of this show.
Oh, he is. I was going to say, we have something in common. Yes, I love Mr. Medicare too. Yeah.
What do you think about Trump?
Me personally?
Yeah.
I enjoy Trump a lot. I voted for Trump. I had voted before in the past, but I did vote for Trump. I mean, look, I am a little disappointed in certain things. You know, we talked about the Middle East. I think he squandered some opportunities that first year, where they kind of went to Obamacare and then taxes and got lost in some things instead of just getting laser focused on that fucking wall, getting that wall up and focusing on some of the pocketbook issues. And I know the tax code, whatever. You know, it was more geared. I don't know. I felt like even the tax code. Yeah, exactly. I feel like even the tax cut could have been done better. Yeah, I just feel like the ball was dropped a little bit. Now there's still some good things. There's some things he's done that nobody else will do, in terms of calling out, you know, unfair trade practices, kind of ratcheting up, trying to renegotiate NAFTA. I mean, nobody from either party was really going to actually get in and start trying to do stuff like that.
No.
So I don't want to throw him under the bus or anything like that. But yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed, but also, I think it was a worthy vote, and so I would definitely vote for him again. And I don't really see anybody coming up on the horizon that would cause me to reconsider my support.
No, I don't think he like reneged on any promises, but I expected more out of him.
Yeah.
Maybe that's on me. Maybe I was just like an excited little girl voting for my crush to get into the office, and now it's after prom night, and I realize he's just kind of a fat old guy.
Well, I mean, part of it is, you know, he didn't have a lot of partnership in Congress. So even among the Republicans in Congress, they don't want a wall. They don't want that. They didn't run on fixing, you know, some of these unfair trade deals and kind of reining in globalization a little bit. They don't want that at all. They kind of got their party taken over, you know, hostile takeover by Trump. They didn't sign up for it. They went along with the ride because they had to, not because they wanted to. So he never really had a lot of willing partners. Some of the people he hired, especially Reince Priebus, and some of the early advisors, I think, kind of pointed him in the wrong direction. And
Sessions fucked him over.
Yeah.
Especially.
Yes. Yeah. The whole Russia thing. That's definitely eat up a lot of his attention. So it's not all his fault, but yeah, I don't know. Some things are promising, other things aren't as much. I'm a little disappointed, but
he has to go back to focusing on immigration. That's the one thing where most people voted for him for. That and trade, to be honest. The Rust Belt, bring back jobs, steel jobs, coal jobs, all that stuff. But immigration is the one thing where he's been lacking hardcore. And even the Republicans in the House, they're sort of trying to cuck him right now with trying to bring up amnesty votes for DACA and all that stuff. He's got a problem where he needs to get his Republicans in line and follow him. Otherwise, he's not going to get anything done.
He's just got to get Ann Coulter in there. She could whip her dick out.
The thing is, I don't think that it doesn't work. They just ignore them. Like Trump's been trying to do that too, right? But they just ignore him and do what they want.
Yeah, checks and balances are fucked, man.
Yeah, you have to play the political game.
Yeah.
And it's a game, and he's just trying to brute force it. But I think he needs a little more finesse.
I met him. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. I went to one of his rallies early on, and it was on the USS Indianapolis in Long Beach, California. I was drunker than hell, and I was there with my buddy, and I was like, oh man, we both had our MAGA hats on. I was like, I'm getting my fucking hat signed. Like, this is it. There's a mob of press following him around on the dais, but I'm getting this fucking hat signed. So I grabbed a Sharpie, and I went up on the far end of the dais that he was walking around to go back into the back, whatever he was doing back there. And I posted up like a fucking sumo wrestler. Like I put my foot in right on the rope, right where the closest you could get, and like just squared up. Like, I'm all right. I'm going to have to judo these motherfuckers with these gigantic red cameras and these Canon 5Ds, Mark IIIs, and these bitches with the women reporters are just as powerful as them, and they can throw elbows just as hard. So that the sea of reporters circles around, and it washes and crashes upon my back like the ocean smashing on the rocks of Gibraltar. But I stand there and I take it, and I'm starting to push back, throw elbows, and then Trump turns. He turns like a wide open, like he turns like an angel, and he opens up wide wide open to me, and I thrust my hat right into his chest. And he takes it and he signs it and he hands it back to me. And before I take it from him, because I have his attention in that moment, before I take it from him, I look into his eyes. This was right before the first debate, and I said, Mr. Trump, you have to win. And he gave me kind of a look and then looked away, and I said, again, you have to win. And he looked back. He looked at me very seriously for a moment, and he gave me an affirmative nod. He nodded at me, and then I took the hat back. I was like, oh, this is that's all I need. That's all I could see it right then. Never doubted him. The pussy grabbing came out, and I said, no, the pussy grabbing means nothing to him. He looked at me in the eyes and nodded. Doesn't matter. Guys, don't be such pussies about that shit.
Sounds fucking magical.
It was magical. Then I got interviewed by the news, and I talked about it. Then I got home, and I was like, "Oh man, you obviously look drunk. Way to go." They're talking to a bunch of veterans on the news, interviewing them, and then they're like, "And not everyone." And then there's this weird fuck, and they interview me talking about my signed hat. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, I will admit when the pussy grabbing tape came out, or tape recording, I sound like I'm old, which I guess I kind of am. But when the recording came out, I was a little worried. I'm not gonna lie, because but he's not a regular politician. The thing is, that would have sunk 99% of every other politician out there would have went down in flames off that. But people see it from Trump, and they're just like, yeah, we fully expected him to be grabbing all the pussy he could for the last 50 years. Like, it doesn't even surprise us. You know what I mean? I feel
it
like
makes us respect him more.
Yeah, well, I feel like a lot of people had already factored that in. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course, Trump was grabbing pussy. Yeah, we already know. We already figured that out. Like, this isn't a huge revelation. You know what I mean?
I read this survey that said support from men dropped like 10% after that, but support from women moved not at all. Like, they were not. It's like, women were not offended by it at all.
So he lost the cuck vote.
He did. Anyway, Medicare. Yeah, I fucking love that guy. He's like the Ripley's Believe It or Not of freaks on the internet. I can't get enough of them.
Yeah,
That's a good way to put it.
He's like whoever he makes angry, is fucked. Like, if you talk to Medicare and you come away with it annoyed, you're fucked. That guy is the fucking Sphinx. He will see right into your soul. And for some reason, he just drives assholes insane. It's great. He's a national treasure.
He does have a way of really getting under their skin. He came on here. I guess he came on here a couple times in the last week or two. Yeah. He trashed this old, what did he call her? Chlorine. Her name is Corinne. Or Corrine. I don't know. Some like 50-year-old. Basically horse type woman from LA. She actually lives in LA too. Sure. She was hanging out at Ice Poseidon's house. I don't know, long story. But he came on here and ripped her. That was pretty funny stuff. What's it like living in LA? You said you lived in LA all your life. Obviously there's a lot of jokes about it's far left, communist, California, and all this. What's it like to live out there in LA? And why do you live out there?
Well, I grew up here. I've lived here since I was 10. My family lives here. My sister lives here. She's married. She's got 2 kids. So I'm stuck here. If I want to see my family again, I'm stuck in LA. But it's it's beautiful. Like, the weather's fucking amazing here. We got a beach. We got a downtown. Only some areas smell like piss, which is very good for a city the size of LA. New York, San Francisco, you can smell the piss when you're flying in. But LA, we keep it pretty much just to Hollywood and Bellflower, Crenshaw, areas like that. It is the thing you got to remember about LA and probably California is that they hate men. California hates men, and it hates America. So as long as you keep that in mind, you can survive out here. It is a shredder of insane people. Like the LA that has the reputation as being full of fruitcakes and weirdos is because all of the fruitcakes and weirdos over the entire country, like picking up a fast food tray and tilting it so that all the French fries nobody wanted to eat slide down to one side. That's LA. Like, it's people like Maddox or I guess Baked Alaska who think that they're gonna be something in the big city of Los Angeles. They're gonna go make something of themselves and be famous in Hollywood. They come here and they're totally alone, and they get brainwashed by like this sick victimization culture, and we hate them. The locals hate them. We look at celebrities like so the celebrities are freaks for us. We drive around, we have celebrity spottings, but it's very like sequestered in Hollywood, Brentwood, or whatever you see on TV. The city's fucked because of them, but otherwise it's very beautiful. Have you guys ever been?
I've never been to LA.
Actually, I've been a couple times.
Where'd you go?
I went pretty much everywhere. I went to a wedding in LA, so I've did all the tourist spots.
Yeah.
Sunset Boulevard, all that crap.
Yeah, we've got the teams of women here working on new ways to be crazy.
Oh, I know that for sure. Go out at night, right?
Yeah.
Just walk the streets. Yeah.
And the weather really is amazing.
Oh, that's
isn't it?
fantastic.
Yeah,
I think that's the best part about it.
In LA, the weather's great, but it's also like static, and it's always the same temperature, always the same view outside. So it drives people insane. You've got people who come here, and the second that they land in LA, they just fail for the rest of their lives. Like, they pitch shitty web series. They talk about their shitty ideas,
The screenplays.
their screenplays in these shitty coffee shops that are charging them $4 a latte or whatever, and they spend the rest of their lives failing and justifying it to themselves. You can feel it. Like, it feels like whatever that river is in hell in Greece.
Styx.
River Styx. Yeah, that all of LA is the River Styx. You can walk when it rains, like the dead dreams of Midwesterners just wash them.
All right, let me read a couple super chats. Mulla says, "Has Maddox paid you the $5,000?"
No. When we ended The Biggest Problem in the Universe, Maddox basically stopped talking to me, and we never squared the books away for the last year. So Maddox released this video. I was making fun of him on my show because he didn't thank me. He didn't thank me, and he stole the website. Like, he redirected the website to his new shitty podcast, The Shittiest Debate in the Universe, the best debate in the universe. So I was making fun of him for that, because what else do you do? Like, you're so afraid that your new show is going to suck. You had to take our website and redirect it to your new fucking show. Like, of course I'm going to talk about that. So because of all this, Maddox releases a video saying that I think that I'm a rape apologist. He called me. Like, I think women who get raped.
We watched that last night here, actually.
Yeah.
We watched that, like a little 3-minute video, and he throws that in towards the end, I think.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I mean, I didn't think much of. I mean, like, it just seemed to be completely, like, out of nowhere. Yeah, like, I was just like, what? Anyway, I guess since we did watch it last night, what are your thoughts on the comments and him throwing it in there and stuff?
I mean, you want to know what's weird about that is he focus tested that on multiple people. Like, I got through people like ratting him out. They said he sent different versions to like 4 different people to see which would be likely to hurt me the most among his shitbag LA comedy friends. In that video, he accused me of withholding my W-9s from him.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah.
Anybody knows anything about taxes, a W-9 is just a request for your social security number. Like, it's nothing to do with finances. And he can take my social security number out of my cold dead hands. In the video, he accuses me of financial mismanagement. So I just posted all of the financial details from The Biggest Problem in the Universe online. Like, look, here they are. Here's what we were paying everybody. Here's what we were making. And it's embarrassing because we were making such a small amount of money, like, for how many people watched that show. And there was some comptroller for a big company, who I think his name was Lagomorph, who went through and like did the books for real for us and found that Maddox owed me like $5,000 from the open books. So No, I never got it back.
Oh, and yeah, another part of the video, I think that's toward the end too. He said what was it? Your official, was it your official fan club or something? Official, I don't know, official discussion board on 8chan.
Yeah.
Where you had set up rape lists. I do know a little bit about 8chan, and I don't. That sounded kind of ridiculous, and it's a non-posting, and anybody on the planet could have set that up. So, any thoughts on that particular claim?
Yeah, there's no official anything on rape on 8chan. That'd be the first official fucking anything that's on rape.
It's true.
It's so fucking weird, and it's so sad to see somebody go down that road where they're cherry picking, like they're trying to use rape to attack someone. Like Maddox didn't accuse me of raping him, but he did the next best thing, which is very weird and gross. Like the one is unforgivable, but accusing a guy of like legitimately maintaining a list of women who should be raped is insane, first of all, but it's in the same ballpark as falsely accusing a guy of rape, which is like the worst. It's the most despicable thing you can do because you can't fucking defend it.
You really can't.
It's right there next to it, you have to say, yeah. And there's literally no evidence whatsoever. It's just, here's this 8chan board and trying to, tie it to you somehow. I don't know. It was
stupid, and everybody saw right through it. You got to wonder what was going through the fucking idiot's head.
I know, that's what. I guess it's the same thing that went through his mom when he did the lawsuit. Yeah, go ahead, Zidane.
I was saying, he kept pushing this hashtag Dick Lies through the video too.
Yeah,
it was really weird.
Stunningly enough, that didn't. I don't think that caught on.
that made it extra weird. Like running a fucking ad for fucking SpaghettiOs. What do you mean hashtag Dick? Since when do you use hashtags, motherfucker? I mean, and it came full circle. Some listeners to the Dick Show made a Dick Show themed album. Like just some amazing musicians from Australia, all over the world. They made a Dick Show themed album, and like the track, like the standout track, was hashtag Dick Lies, where they did this like fucking incredible rap of like a courtroom scene. Like it was like a concept album. The Dick Show album, I think it's like the dickshow.bandcamp.com or something like that, but it's fucking awesome. That was a result of Maddox's stupid hashtag.
Oh yeah, somebody linked me that earlier. It was you. It was actually you. Sam Glaze featuring Dick Masterson, GFY, which is Go Fuck Yourself, I believe. That was linked to me. I listened to some of that earlier. And I also listened to, last night we played some songs from the, I guess it was the, what's the guy's name? Asterios? However you say his name. How do you say his name?
Kokonos.
Yes.
Asterios Kokonos.
All right, Asterios. Okay, I did get it right. Okay, wow, good. But yeah, we played some of his Christmas. What's the name of the album? It's Christmas Cuckery, basically. I don't know the name of the album, but it was all
Cuckmas, I think.
Cuckmas, yes.
That is Cucksmas Carols,
Yes.
calling bald-headed lies.
That was pretty good stuff.
Yeah, that's hearing the judge referred to, like knowing that the judge read it in advance and that it was funny enough to the judge for him to remember it, I think made everybody fun.
Let's see, what else what about Roseanne? I'm assuming
You know what?
you've heard about this show.
I've pissed off a lot of people with this one. I will defend any comedy, like just straight out of the gate. I don't care what you said. If you meant to be funny, even if it was hurtful, if you meant to be funny, if you were trying to make people laugh, if you're trying to make light of something, you get a free pass to say whatever you want. And I think people will know if you're trying to be funny or not. Roseanne specifically, like I remember when Roseanne grabbed her pussy and spit while she was singing the national anthem. I was fucking like 9 years old or 11 years old or something when she did that. I remember her doing it and everybody lost their fucking mind. I remember thinking this is the funniest thing. Like, look at she just, of course she's going to do that look at her. You think she's gonna? You think she could sing the national fucking anthem? What are you morons expecting? Like, this isn't. You set her up to do this. It's great. I don't think that she thought the woman was black when she said it. I think the Planet of the Apes reference was about her weird, stretched out looking face and her like scrunched up facial features and her dead eyes and like her authoritarian politics. Like, I read it. I followed Roseanne and I read it and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty funny. Like, yeah, you nailed her. The racist version of that joke is not as hurtful as the you look like a monster man. That's what, like, people don't get. They're all like, oh, it was racist. It's like, no, the racist version of that joke is not as funny as the you look like a monster mask version of the joke. That's probably the one she meant. I don't think she was black. And I think, like, calling everything racist is fucking ridiculous. Racism is judging people's ability as lesser, like, de facto lesser than what it might be because of their fucking race. It's not saying certain races look like this. Like, give me a fucking break. That's not racism. And I know, I get it. You look at it. Yeah. Anybody who looks at it goes, oh yeah, that's, I mean, clearly people could see that might be racially tinged or that might be a little bit racist, but fuck, if you want good comedy, you have got to give comedians a little bit of leeway to fuck up. I don't believe for a second that the head of ABC or whatever it was checked with any advertisers, checked with the bottom, like even thought about for a second other than I'm a black woman, I'll show you Planet of the Apes, and then detonated the fucking bomb. Like, it's the whole thing. It's very upsetting to me as an offensive comedian. Like, as many jokes as I make that can be misinterpreted or maybe even correctly interpreted as misogynistic or racist or whatever, it sucks to see somebody done in for it, because when you fuck with comedy, you're fucking with pretty much the only thing that's important about freedom of speech. You're fucking with the only weapon that we have against oppression. I don't know. What do you guys think about it? You think she meant it racist? Do you think it was racist? I don't know.
No,
I think.
Yeah, go ahead, Zidane.
I don't think she meant it as a racist thing. She was just making the joke, and to be honest, that's all people should have taken out from it. It's a joke. The comedians are gonna make, they're gonna toe the line. They're gonna try to go over the line. It's, that's how it is. That's what makes it funny.
Yeah, and if you look at Valerie Jarrett, she legitimately does look like a character from Planet of the Apes. Like, that's not even.
Yeah.
Do you know how much money ABC's estimated to lose because of canceling that show?
How much?
$60 million in ad revenue.
I wish it was more.
That's a low estimate. Some people are saying 100 million too. So it's anywhere between 60 to 100.
Yeah, it's so fucking weird. And then they pulled all of her, like, the old episodes.
Yeah. My mom actually called me complaining about that because she watches some of the old episodes on, I guess it's Laugh TV or whatever, and they're pulling them everywhere. Hulu took them down. They're just like, we can't support this anymore. We're taking these episodes down.
I mean, I like that Wanda Sykes no longer has a job, but I'm bummed that Roseanne doesn't have a job.
I guess
I forget Wanda Sykes exists.
Yeah, well, she's not that funny anyway, so
No.
a lot of people forget she exists. But on the same vein, did you see what what's her name, Samantha Bee did?
I did see that, the feckless cunt thing.
Yeah, what do you think about that? And what do you think about all, like, the blue check marks, them like cheering her on for doing it?
I mean, I don't really, I don't care about what one chick is bitching about another chick. Like, Samantha Bee has a fight with the daughter of the president of the United States. Like, okay. I didn't watch her show. I'm not going to watch it again. It's like when Kathy Griffith cut off Trump's head in that weird, embarrassing art piece. I think the punishment is how unfunny it is. Like, I think the punishment is watching Samantha Bee take something so seriously that, like, she actually thinks she's sending a message to Ivanka Trump when she definitely is not. I don't care about it. I don't think she should lose her show. I don't think she's in any danger of that.
Yeah,
I
let
like.
me, no, I
I
just
like.
no. Go ahead.
Go
Go
ahead.
ahead. No, no, go ahead. Sorry.
I like the hateful rhetoric. I'm tired of people pretending that like politeness is a thing, or that being presidential is a thing, or that we have to treat each other with respect and blah 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 blah. I wouldn't mind more people getting called feckless cunts, no matter what side it was on. So
Yeah, I actually have no problem with what she said, but there's another side of it to where, okay, they took down Roseanne, and maybe people on the other side should start trying to take them down as well. What do you think about that argument?
yeah, I could see how that would be. That makes sense. That as a reaction makes sense. People are, the left is has a hard on for fairness, so why not try to hold them to it?
Yeah.
I personally don't care about it. It's like because someone like Roseanne, like it's not that Roseanne is on the right for me. Like it's not that Roseanne is a Trump supporter that I feel like that she doesn't deserve this. It's because she's a comedian, and because I think that so much of comedy online and on TV is just terrible. Like it's and that's why. Like it's not about Roseanne isn't about politics for me. It's about just comedy being unlistenable and embarrassing, and like a group activity that everyone weighs in on what Roseanne could have said to make that joke better. It's like, motherfucker, Roseanne is one of the most famous comedians in like American TV history. What makes you think that you could write a joke better than her?
Especially with all these fucking female comedians that their entire shtick is my vagina, right? Laugh track ensues.
Yeah. And Roseanne is not. Like she was a good female comedian, but they just killed her, I guess. Yeah.
I like the one she did with the cookies.
Oh, I saw that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of it is, at least in the Roseanne thing, is there was a lot of pent up, anger that she was even put back on television from a lot of these media people, and they've been looking for a way to take her out for a while now, and then, I mean, she kind of gave it to him. If I had any criticism of her, it would be, you should have, like, you kind of gave them the win. You know what I mean? You didn't have to.
Yeah. That's why I think that she didn't know the woman was black.
Yeah.
Because like she's obviously smart because she writes funny jokes, and she obviously has like an understanding of people. I think if she knew she was black, she wouldn't have like even like subconsciously, like she wouldn't have made that joke because she's been a comedian for so long. She knows what the rules are. But you can't explain that to people. They've already decided that she's racist.
Yeah, some people.
Because everybody wants to be the fucking Zorro for black people and defend like these imaginary slights they feel guilty for. I don't know.
All right, this is actually a point that Dan prepared, and he said on one of your podcasts, I think episode 48, you ragged on Neil deGrasse Tyson. Why? What don't you like about Reddit's based black science man?
I fucking hate that killjoy so much, man. Oh, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I don't know where to start with that. Like, he's taken science and used it as a weapon. Like, it's the first. Like, usually scientists try to take these amazing, miraculous things and like explain them to people in a way that they can relate to. So like everybody feels more comfortable, like less fear. Neil deGrasse Tyson like takes his intellect and uses it to tell people that they should be angrier. Like he's like an anti-scientist. That guy, he seems like such a fucking asshole. And he's always wrong. Like he's always wading into spheres of science that he knows nothing about. And just like he's an astrophysicist by day, and then when he's on Twitter, he's like your drunk uncle, just making comments about like biology and geology that he knows nothing about. Like he's making commentaries about sex where actual biologists are coming in saying, "Yeah, you're totally fucking wrong. You're totally fucking wrong." God, Neil deGrasse Tyson. He wanted to do that rationalia country, right, where all decisions were made rationally.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. He thinks he acts like he thinks that intellect will save us, and that it is the end all be all of human thought, and it's just not. Like, you got to use both. You got to use your head, and you got to use your gut. And he's denying that. He's saying that it's all about science. I think he's a prick for doing it. What do you got? Do you guys like him? You like Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Not really. He just
No. God, no.
Or he'll see something in a movie and he's like, "This is why this can't happen scientifically." It's like, dude, it's a fucking movie.
No shit. It's called a fucking movie.
Yeah.
And also, it can. Like, he came out.
A lot of times, yeah.
Yeah, he came out shitting on that little soccer ball droid from Star Wars, and they're like, "No, that wasn't a special effect. That was actually a robot we built that was doing all that. You dumb toothbrush mustached motherfucker." Fuck off.
Y'all don't think science be like it is, but it do.
Yeah.
All right. A few super chats. By the way, do you mind taking some calls?
No, sure. Bring
All
it
right, all right. We'll do some calls here in a moment. Super chat. Archangel of Life says Jessica Blum has AIDS. LM says, "Wow, a Jew got Jewed by a Jew. Shocking." Elderly queer gentleman says, "Don't." I think he was talking about Maddox and his lawyer, by the way. Elderly queer gentleman says, "Don't enslave whites or blacks. Chinks were." Oh gosh, I shouldn't have read that. "We're the best slaves we ever had. Built mines and railroads in no time at all. Invade China and MAGA for real." Interesting. Jet Li for Life says, hashtag mix the racists. Excuse me, not mix the racists. Racists, mix the races. Okay. I guess either one will do. Pinky Culture says California has a crap ton of people living in tents. Is that true?
Yeah, we do. We've got
Tent
some
city.
really
Yeah.
tent cities.
Yeah.
They're like, there's a couple freeway overpasses where they've set up some really beautiful like they've got all their tents spread out, and they've got the tents are getting so big that they're like becoming super tents. They're getting so big that they can't be removed. I don't know. I've seen tent cities in Portland. I've seen them in Chicago. LA's tent cities are far superior to any other ghettos in America, I would say.
I saw some in Seattle when I was there a couple of years ago. They would take over the parks, and the corners of the parks would just have tents.
All right, let's see. Oh, I lost my screen. Okay, the Jeffersonian says, "I moved to LA 5 years ago. It's shit. I want out to go back home, but the Angelinos keep moving north to Jefferson and Oregon and fucking up there too. Fuck staying in LA." Not a big fan. Dominic Haynes says, "Hey, finally a guest worth listening to." Oh, well, thanks. Or thank you to Dick. I don't know if I should take the credit there. Cloud Star says, I had a girlfriend that was always trying to be funny and I never laughed. I guess I can't blame her for breaking up with me. I guess not. You have to at least throw in a fake laugh every once in a while. Daniel Price says,
chicks are funny in the way that like Bill Murray's funny. Like, if you don't know who he is, he's not funny. But if you know him, like, everything he says is just so adorable and hilarious. You can't help yourself. You got to find yourself a Bill Murray, buddy.
I like that. I've never thought of it that way, but it's absolutely true. Daniel Price says, "Dick, where's the silly pants skate routine video?"
I told everybody that if my Patreon got above $20,000 a month, which it is at patreon.com/thedickshow, that I do an extremely silly, by silly pants I mean gay, a very like choreographed, flamboyant roller skating routine, and I have not delivered that. I'm sorry, man. I'll get to it now that the lawsuit's over.
All right. Let's see. What else do we have? Let me check again. Make sure we got them all. Okay, I think that's it for now. Oh, somebody else brought this up in the chat. Sorry, your name went by, but thanks for bringing it up. He said, "Ralph, you have to bring up Dick on Dr. Phil and they said you were ahead of your time with the in real life trolling with the men are better than women segment. What happened with that?
Kind of a long story. Have you seen it? Seen the
Yeah, I
documentary?
have actually. I didn't remember it though until they mentioned it, and then I looked it up, and I had seen this clip before, and I didn't realize it was you though. That's the thing. So like, I had seen this years ago, and I was like, "What? That's him?" Okay, so yeah, I have seen it.
That was
though.
legendary.
Yeah,
That's actually a real guy. I figured that guy would have died
yeah.
many years ago. Or he'd be some fucking bald slob running an antique store in Kansas somewhere. Yeah, that was fucking wild. That was Dr. Phil. So it was, let's see, I had menarbetterthanwomen.com, and I got an email asking me to write a book, Men Are Better Than Women. So I was like, wow, yeah, cool. That sounds like fun. You know, why not? So I wrote the book, and right after it went to print, like right before it got published, Dr. Phil called me up or emailed me and said, "Hey, we're doing a real world style show where we get 6 insane people to live in a house together." And the way they phrased it was to like improve themselves and face their prejudices and their judgments.
Yes.
But I'm not a fucking idiot. Like, I know what Dr. Phil is. It's just about getting mentally diseased freaks on TV and whipping them up into a frenzy, and then having a fat blowhard come in and dispense some like some redneck fortune cookie, and then selling cookbooks. So I'm like, yeah, well, you know, little do you guys know that I actually have a fucking book coming out. So of course, yeah, this will be great. This will be great. Fuck Dr. Phil. This is, the website is kind of menarbetterthanwomen.com is like a fuck you to people who can be offended by things. So what could be better than going on TV in front of 60 million people in like 100 countries and saying the same shit, right? So they call me up, like a bunch of producers from the show call me up over the span of a week, and they all interview me over like, why do you think this and what do you think about this? And they're like testing. They're like the Raptors in Jurassic Park. Like, they're testing for weaknesses. Like, can we fuck with you this way? Can we fuck with you this way? And are you real? Like, are you real? Do you really think these things? Because we kind of think that you're just joking. And can you act like you think all these things enough to make a TV program out of? Because that's all they give a shit about.
Yeah.
They just want to make sure I'm not going to get up on stage the first day and go like, "Oh man, I'm so nervous and I regret this, and I was just kidding everybody. I'm out of here. This is my real name isn't Nick Masterson. It's actually Peen Wienerstein, and I'm just joking. I'm gonna go home now." So you really got to like prove yourself and have this weird philosophy, which I never, like, before then. I was just writing articles on menarbetterthanwomen.com because like my friends would suggest it. Like, it would be every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I'd sit around drinking with my 2 house roommates thinking like, okay, what should I write about today? What are Men Are Better Than Women at? And they'd be like, do magic. Like, say Men Are Better Than Women at magic. Like, say lesbians are faking it. Write an article about how all lesbians are faking it. I was like, all right, that's funny. I'll write that. So on Dr. Phil, they bring me in. And they set me up in a hotel, and they set me up in a hotel room that's further away from the studio than I lived, because I lived in LA. I come in, they say, "Don't worry, we want you to be in this house, and we want you to just live exactly like you do at home." So I say, "Well, can I work? Can I have my computer? Can I do work?" And they say, "We want you to live exactly like you live at home." So I say, "Okay." So I come in, and they sit me between 2 enormous black women. And I'm like, all right, well, I guess I'm kind of just in for the ride here. Like, it's the restraint goes down on the roller coaster, and you just kind of have to let go. I'm wearing my mirrored aviator shades. I have a big stupid mustache on and a shaved head because I thought it would be funny. Before that, I had a normal looking haircut and no mustache. Dr. Phil's fat ass comes marching out from the side of the stage. The applause signs go up. Everybody's clapping. And Dr. Phil starts introducing all these sick people that he's gonna fix, like the miracle worker he is, like the fucking Candyman. They go up one at a time. There's a black woman who hates black people, and her complaints were basically Chris Rock's stand-up routine at the time, but they phrase it in a way to make her look like an asshole. So everybody's booing their goddamn brains. All these Midwestern retarded housewives who lined up at 4 a.m. the live Dr. Phil taping in studio in the Paramount studio lot are all booing their brains out. And they finally get to me. And I think that's the part everybody sees where Dr. Phil walks over and he's like, oh, I got to assure everybody that this man is not an actor. I was like, I knew instantly, oh, you fucking know. You already fucking know that I'm here to fuck with you. Okay. We can work together. We can both help each other if we both play nice. Like I'll let you get away with ripping on me and calling me a shitbag and like insinuating all these things, and I will give you what you want, which is a devil to run in all your advertising and like to get your fucking audience of trained seals here to boo. This can be a symbiotic relationship, like I knew right away. So he gets everybody up at the end of the show, and we all stand there, all 6 of us, and he starts taking questions from the audience, and of course it's an audience full of women who've never had a job in their lives. They all have an axe to grind against me. And it's one by one, like they all get edited out, but the one that made it onto the show and the one that made it onto the clip was this poor woman who looks like Sarah Huckabee, or is that her name? The White House correspondent?
Yeah.
Poor woman who looks like that. She gets up and she's just frothing with anger. She's spitting, she's foaming at the mouth. She's so angry that I'm so misogynist and why do I hate women and this and that. And Dr. Phil just turns to me, like any mental health professional would, turns to me and lets me slam this woman on international television in front of the entire world. Like, oh, if you hit the treadmill, you'd like women line up to date like me, to date men like me. If you hit the treadmill, you'd be at the front of that fucking line. And it was the most beautiful silence. Like I could have rolled out a sleeping bag and pulled up a comforter and just went to sleep in the silence from the audience after I dropped that bomb on her. And then Dr. Phil turns to her, holds a little microphone in front of her face, and he puts the microphone in front of her face, like expecting some kind of recovery from that, even though he himself has none, or he would have said it. Like he just throws this poor fat woman under the bus. And what did she say? Like, I didn't hear you. And he goes, oh no, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you didn't hear him. But it was like from then on, I had the biggest shit-eating grin I've ever had in my life after that moment. And it felt like the entire audience just kind of looked away and like, oh, that guy just exposed this whole thing for being a retarded farce that we're all like, we're not as smart as we think we are, and we're worshiping a false god. After that, it was 5 days of madness. The limo driver that drove me from the Dr. Phil studio to the weird house that we stayed in got so upset by my interview that she slammed her brakes and came to a screeching halt in the middle of Sunset Boulevard. started throwing my luggage into the street. I turned to the guy who was interviewing me, and I'm like, is this, do you want to, like, this is, like, she's obviously actually pissed off. Do you want to take care of this? And that fucking guy just turns the camera back to me and says nothing, points that little red light at me, and I'm like, okay, I get it. Like, it's dog eat dog here, right? So I get out of the limo and start berating this woman, this woman who's a limo driver for the Dr. Phil show, for throwing my luggage out in the middle of the street. I'm like, you know what? If Paramount if CBS would have hired a man to do this job, you think a man would have been freaking out like this over an interview? I've never thrown I've never thrown people's luggage out in the middle of the street, but this fucking broad over here is so overwhelmed. She's hysterical. She probably needs to get laid. That's her problem. Like, it's just like you get to that point where you got to kind of make a decision if you're gonna, like, you just have to go all in.
Not break character.
Never break character, because 1 second of breaking character, they'll use it against you.
Oh yes.
It was Dr. Phil. After, like, we drove, another limo came. She stormed off. I think she left the car in the middle of the fucking street. They sent another limo out. This was the best part of the fucking show. This was the best part of the experience for me. They sent another limo out that had, you can just tell who's in charge, like the way they look at people. And the assistant producers have a certain look, like they kind of, the way they talk together, the way they huddle together and gossip. And the producers, they have a little more on the line. Like, you just kind of get this feeling when you watch people interact. Somebody who I think was very high up, who I don't think had a boss, comes out of this limo. And he comes over to me and he goes, "You're Dick? You're Dick Masterson?" So yeah. And he goes, "I just want to say we're sorry about what happened, and nothing like that's going to happen again." And I said, "Oh yeah, that wasn't the intent." And he goes, "No, that wasn't the intent. Nothing like that. We didn't mean to do anything like that. And I just want to make sure you're okay." So he was just there to, like, check up on me and make sure I got my shit. So I go back to the guy with the camera. And he's grinning like, he's grinning like it's Christmas morning. And I said, "Hey, Dell," his name was Dell. I said, "Hey, Dell, you got to be straight with me. Was that a plant? Like, did that bitch just freak out to get good TV? Because that's good TV, but that was very good acting." And he had the camera down. He looks at me and he goes, "Buddy, we couldn't have staged that if we tried." And I said, "All right." And he goes, "I'm gonna level with you. I know why you're here. And the more of that you can get, the more airtime you will get." And I said, "All right, Dell, strap in. You're gonna have a fun week of recording." So that was the whole show. I mean, it was like every day it was a fresh insanity, which is the worst fucking part. Is not that you don't get the raw footage, but that the actual cut episodes are locked in a vault in CBS somewhere, because one of the chicks on the show sued CBS.
Wow.
Because she was so embarrassed about the show, and a judge ordered them locked up. So if anybody works at CBS, if anybody has a weird grandma with a TiVo or something, if anybody obsessively records television, if there's some kind of Kevin Spacey-esque freak out there who's got every Dr. Phil episode ever, hit me the fuck up, because I will pay big money to get those episodes out of the Phantom Zone. I need them. That's my fucking legacy.
By the way, somebody wanted me to play the clip. Do you think Dr. Phil would file a copyright claim if I actually played this clip?
No, I don't.
All right. Why don't we play it? It's 3 minutes. Do you mind if we play it before we take calls? Or?
No.
All right. All right, let's do it. Okay, this clip has almost 4.3 million views, by the way. And I'll paste this into the lounge area if you guys would like.
Does it really?
Yeah, yeah, it really does.
Fucking Meat Spins clip. So here's what's fucked. The book came out, the Dr. Phil shit happened, and, like, it didn't really affect the book sales, but this beautiful motherfucker, Meat Spin, clipped out this and put it on B on 4chan. Like, this was back in 2008. The internet was very different.
Yes.
When that got on 4chan, my book, Men Are Better Than Women, went from, like, nothing to 288th worldwide in a couple hours. It was fucking incredible. This guy, I would love to buy him, I don't know, a drink or a hooker or something, because this guy, this one guy changed the rest of my life.
Amazing. All right, let's just go ahead and play it. I'm gonna start it up. Let me turn it up a little bit. I'm gonna start it up right now. So it's 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, let's go right now.
There's nothing more liberating and freeing to a woman than chauvinism. A woman has no responsibilities because I don't expect her to get anything right. All women are whores. They trade sex for money, they trade sex for cars. How is prostitution illegal, but alimony isn't? They're basically the same thing. You're paying for the whore to leave. A penny saved is a woman fired. Women make horrible employees. Women should not be allowed to vote. It's ridiculous. A woman president would be a disaster. Women know in their hearts that women cannot make decisions. A woman would never vote for Hillary Clinton. She embarrassed herself by not pleasing her man, essentially. And women know it. Oh, women are only good for having kids. Unfortunately, they're not very good at raising them. Hitler was raised by a single mother. Men have created everything you see in the world. Men invented electricity. Men invented cures for diseases. Every brick you see is there because a man put it there. The only thing women really do with their time is spend men's money. Men, this is what you look like to a woman. This is all they're after. Women can't do math. They can't be organized. Can't lead a company. They can't take risks. They can't drive for crap. You can't blame women for what they do wrong in the same way that you can't blame a dog for what it does wrong.
Oh, no.
It's your fault for not training it properly.
Oh, come on. The booing sounds distinctly high-pitched.
You think?
Yeah. There's a lot of men that agree with me, I think, that I didn't hear from.
And by the way, he's not an actor. I know that this is so outrageous that you would think, okay, he's a plant here to typify the really ridiculous. But your whole life is centered around, you even have a website, menarbetterthanwomen.com.
I have a website, menarbetterthanwomen.com. I educate thousands of new men daily to the art of chauvinism.
Do you agree that you're judgmental?
Sure. I think everyone is.
Yeah, and because we ask you several questions. You said if you see a woman driving an expensive car,
she's owned.
She's owned
She's
by
bought and
somebody.
paid for. Absolutely.
And
It's
what
a
do you
leash.
mean when you say lesbians are faking it?
Yeah, all women are lesbians. They do it to get attention. The act of sex cannot exist without a man.
What did you say? Yes, ma'am. Stand up right here. Okay, who's this directed to?
The gentleman in the glasses that hates women. I want to know if he ever had a date.
Hold
or
on.
if he's ever been with anybody.
I don't hate women. Now, I'm sure you have multiple blouses and multiple pairs of pants at home, but you chose these because they were your favorite. They were better than the others. That doesn't mean you hate the ones you didn't wear. I don't hate women. Men
What
are
does
just,
that have to do with having a date?
Men are better than women. Yes.
That's not answer my question and
I'm
take
sure-
those stupid glasses off.
I'm sure
Show us
Dr.
your
Phil
eyes.
can
Look
back
at
me
us
up on
directly
that.
and show us how you look.
Women line up to date guys like me, and you've had them all on your
I don't see
show.
any women lined up at all. I don't see any women lined up to you, and I would definitely be at the end of that line.
Well, if you hit the treadmill a little more, you'd be at the front.
The look on her face.
I didn't hear you because I'm sure it was something stupid, and I'm glad I didn't hear you. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
No,
glad,
she
I'm
heard you.
glad
The
you
look on her
didn't either.
face. She heard that.
I'm pretty sure she heard that. Yeah.
She did not expect that one. Holy fuck.
It's been so long since I've fucking seen that video. It gets better every time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna
Alright.
put that on my tombstone. It's just gonna be like an LED TV or a hologram maybe at that time. It's like nonstop, like JFK's. Eternal
Yeah, like the eternal flame.
The eternal be gone thought.
All right, super chats. Kevin Flanagan says, "Who is this guy, and why does his face sound so small?" His face sounds
Yeah,
small.
funny. Everybody tells me I have a small face. That's very racist against Mexicans, though. You gotta look at Roseanne. You can't be comparing a half Mexican guy to having a small face. Fuck. What are you saying? I'm Speedy Gonzalez? Like I have a mouse-sized face? Fuck you, buddy.
Stephen Thomas says, "Nil genius CZ liberals impress black can recite text, I believe." The Bone Zone says Neil deGrasse Tyson is a cornball bitch. Then the Bone Zone said, "Man, this Dickmaster guy is boring. Get Chaggett on." Chaggett's a spurg that we've had on. I believe he's being facetious there. Dame Peso says Monday Matt will soon lose his legs to diabetes. He false flagged Dame Pesos. He will see Tyrone make his wife orgasm from a wheelchair. Matt is a rat. Not a big fan of Monday Matt. All right, let's see who we got. We do have some people in the green room. Let's just start bringing them in.
please don't be muted. If you're listening to this now, don't mute yourself, please. You don't have to do that. You're automatically muted in the green room, and when we bring you on, it automatically, like, you don't have to do anything. So just don't mute yourself when you go into the green room. All right. Now that we've said that once again, Rock, you're on the air live on the kill stream. Oh, and I can hear myself in the background. Or Dick, actually.
Oh God, I don't think so. It's not me.
Okay, well, go ahead.
Am I on the kill stream?
Yes.
Are we live? Yes. Oh Jesus Christ! Like,
and I can definitely hear myself. So mute the stream or turn it down.
That was actually a different stream, but good enough. Are we still doing the Roseanne bit?
We're doing whatever you want, man. Just give your take.
Oh, on obviously, like the whole Roseanne getting canceled over, you know, like one unfortunate tweet is just them like pouncing at the first opportunity because it was not a pro-leftist show essentially, and the fact that like a lot of these MAGA peds were excited to, you know, tune into this. Like they did a very similar thing to the show that Tim Allen was on that was doing like really good numbers, and they canceled it for no apparent reason other than that it was
That would be Last Man Standing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sam Hyde too.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep. $1 Million stream.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sam Hyde kind of fucked himself, to be honest, on that one. But you know, in my opinion, Sam Hyde did obviously nothing wrong, but like he was less than diplomatic when it came to certain media appearances he made at that particular time. But the fact that they canceled one of the most popular shows in America at that point in time, over just like a tweet that, you know, they could easily explain away or just like wait for the news cycle to subside. No, this was like, to my knowledge, it was within hours. Like,
yeah, it was.
Like, no,
it was literally, I think, two or 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, this is essentially unheard of. Like I can't remember something like moving this fast. Like you didn't even give it a day to cool down. They were just like, no, we're done.
This was like Bill Cosby magic drink type speed here. This was like whatever that shit is. He allegedly. Oh no, wait, he's been convicted now, so not even. We don't have to say.
Oh, blap, Fizz, you're going to get it on the butt.
Dude, honestly, like in the case of Bill Cosby, those rumors were out there for fucking years. Like Hannibal Buress did like a bit on it, like, and then it still took like what 2 years?
Yeah, it did. All right, hey, you got a question for Dick?
No, not really.
Okay.
Right. I thought we could maybe shoot the shit.
No, I got a lot of callers, but thank you for coming on, Rock.
Fair enough. Peace out.
All right, peace out. Was that rude? Did that sound rude there? I don't know.
No. Rock pile.
Hopefully not. I didn't mean to sound rude. We love.
You got to keep the show going, man. You got an obligation to many people. That's the weight of the crown on your head.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't mean it to sound rude, but there are a lot of people. Sir Wiggles, you're on the air live.
Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Nothing much, man.
All right, you got a question for Dick or a comment or what?
Yeah, I do. I got a couple.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'm curious, what exactly happened with the IRC channel there?
Oh, the Dick Show IRC?
Yeah, man.
I think the I don't know, IRC is like it's an old technology. I think the Freenode, the site it was hosted on, was like they saw we were having too much fun. They saw that the Dick Show
too toxic. I assume.
Yeah, too toxic. So they gave us the boot. I think they gave us a warning, but we found a new home.
Cool. Yeah, I saw that. I went and tried to hop on it the other day. It's been a while since I've been on there, and I saw everybody was just gone. I thought it got nuked, and then I read what, it got moved.
I mean, it kind of did. You can't escape it. You can't escape.
Yeah.
Like, you just can't escape. I don't know. You can't escape the fucking shredder that wants to turn everything into this crappy, polite dystopia that none of us want to live in, that men can't fit in. Like,
Yeah, I know. There's another IRC I used to float on a it was a political IRC. That's what it was politics. And man, it was just like the Wild West in there, man. And I walked in there, and you had to be verified to get in there. You had to, not use certain words or be as rude. When back in the day, man, you could just call anybody whatever the fuck you wanted to, and it was just, it was great. It was
great.
Freedom of speech in its greatest, internet terms, I guess.
It's like you're hanging out with your friends when you say whatever you want. It's like having
Yeah, pretty much. And people are going to rag on your ass, and if people can't fucking handle that, then what the fuck are you doing there anyways?
Yeah.
I miss the days when you could call somebody a faggot and not get banned from the network by an IRC op.
Yeah, no shit. Or anywhere, or even mention it's like, like I'm half Mexican and all that shit too. And back in the day, you call somebody, it's like, oh, you Mexican motherfucker, and it was just a joke. But now, that's racist, man. No matter what, if you're just calling anybody out on who they are, it's just shit. It's all shit. It's all kind of shit.
I know a bunch of gay guys who will bring it up, like, just out of nowhere. Oh man, it sucks that you can't call people faggots, but I can because they deserve it. And I'm like, like, yeah, it just feels good. It just feels good to do, and it's everyone knows.
Well, when you have such a word that fits something so well, I mean, to have it stripped away from you, it's a horrible feeling. Is what it is.
All right, Wiggles, you got another question before I bring on somebody else?
I did, but I fucking forgot it. Keep up the good work, guys.
Oh, thank you, man. And it happens.
Thanks, buddy.
Appreciate it. All right, let's see. Italian guy 617. That sounds like an interesting caller. Italian guy. Oh no, but you're muted. Leave. Leave.
Lots of spaghetti.
You come in muted, and I just. Oh man.
He was just eating his spaghetti.
Both of Gator and I went in there and told them not to do it.
And not only did I say it on air, they left the call and went in there and said, "Hey guys, don't mute yourself."
The absolute state of some people.
Well, maybe we'll try them again later. Josh, you're on the air live on the kill stream. Do you have a question?
Dick!
Okay.
Dick! Do you remember me?
No, who are you?
I'm the fucking lunatic that runs the Kiwi Farms. How have you
Is that
been?
you? I thought that might be you, and I was like, "There's no way that's actually not."
No, it is actually. I'm so excited. I miss Dick because he's been busy. He's been busy winning, and I like winners.
How did it feel being included in the lawsuit? All over the place.
Oh, I just got name dropped. I didn't get sued though.
I lived on fucking Kiwi Farms for like the first half of the lawsuit just to see what was happening. The analysis there is great.
Well, yeah. Shout outs to Anonymous because he's my big legal guy. I don't know what he does. I think he's actually a lawyer or a retired lawyer or like a crazy person who just sleeps on like legal books. But yeah, no, it's been really interesting watching that, and I'm really happy that you won, and I can't wait. Is it Asterios who gets to counter Sue Maddox? I'm salivating. I can't wait for it.
Me fucking too, man. I don't know what is so. Asterios has damages, in my opinion. Asterios was fired by Weber Shandwick, I think, because of the lawsuit.
Oh, definitely, because Maddox intended for that. He designed it. He included the company, and he included a random fucking guy for no reason. Well, not for no reason, for a very pointed reason.
He signed an affidavit saying Maddox signed an affidavit saying that he went online, he pretended to be a woman, which already Maddox. It's off-brand for you. It's off-brand.
Off-brand, yes.
Off-brand. He pretended to be a woman. He pretended to be a Condé Nast reporter. Like, this is Maddox, probably at home, maybe wearing a dress, but at least having his micro penis tucked back between his thighs.
Don't tell me you've seen it, Dick.
No, he's written about it.
What?
Back in his heyday, Maddox proudly with a small dick had more web traffic than Pepsi.
Oh, dude.
As though Pepsi needs web. I don't know why a soft drink needs fucking web traffic.
I'm sure the Pepsi man has a fucking huge dick.
Yeah, take the Pepsi challenge. Do you like our website better than Coke? Eggs about a small dick.
The Great American Pepsi Challenge.
And so Maddox admitted in the lawsuit that he pretended to be a woman, a reporter from Condé Nast, and he emailed all of the female executives at this company, at Weber Shandwick, this PR company, saying, I'm a female reporter, Heather S. I work for Condé Nast, and I'm running a story on one of your employees, Asterios Kokkinos, and the Dick Show. And and you're employing a misogynist. And what do you think about one of your employees saying stuff like, and then he listed a bunch of things that I've said that are all very misogynistic that Asterios never said. But he like Maddox went so far as to like Photoshop Asterios and I together, and he's fucking in his home, in his hovel in Hollywood, in his fucking duplex that's infested with insects, photoshopping Asterios and these quotes on Asterios, like he's writing an article for his fucking website, but then he just sends it to only the female executives at Weber Shandwick, posing himself as a female reporter. That is 100% what got Asterios.
That almost sounds romantic,
doesn't it?
He's like shipping you guys together like a Tumblr schoolgirl.
Yeah. So Asterios is fired. He's got damages. I don't know, man. Like I don't know what Asterios is gonna do. He's gonna have to get out of his employer. Why was I fired?
Yes, I think they will cooperate with him and getting that information to him, say specifically because of this lawsuit. And then from there, look, not only is Maddox going to get countersued, I think he's going to get countersued by multiple people. He's going to get countersued by Patreon, definitely by Patreon. And Ominous is all over that because he thinks for sure Patreon is going to drag him to California and crucify him to make an example out of him.
They should. They should.
No, they should, because it needs to be said. In this era of harassing people to try to get funds cut, anybody who does that shit needs to get fucking strung up.
Yeah. If Asterios can get that out of his company, I will fund any fucking countersuit to drive Maddox into the fucking ground or Utah. Which, I mean, it's up to him. If Maddox can make the choice to either go into the dirt or back to the fucking Midwest, I don't care. I just want him to be done playing the game.
And I thought this was going to be the tail end of it. It's going to split in two and be two fun stories, because now you have the countersuits, and then you also going to have I think a lawsuit against Landau. I think Landau is going to get sued not only by Nick Rikita. Yeah. I think he's also going to get sued by Maddox himself, because Maddox is destitute at this point. He has to recoup something.
Dude, you know what? I'll give you some crazy late breaking goss. Landau is this guy Kevin Landau is Maddox's attorney, he's the guy with multiple DUIs. He's got an interlock device on his car that he's fucking failed.
Does he still have it?
I think he doesn't have a license anymore. Like I think he's forbidden.
Yeah, a license. The first day he got that breathalyzer in his car, he fucking failed it. Yeah. How the fuck do you do that? By being a fucking drunk, a piss drunk alcoholic all the fucking time,
oh
and especially when you're filing lawsuit.
So Landau sent me an email complaining about all the joking I was doing about his DUI, that it was fucking up his Google results, and that he was preparing a settlement offer. And I'm like, you fucking dummy. Your case got dismissed. You lost. That's it. You lost.
Oh, after the dismissal, he wanted to settle out of court.
This was today. You're the first.
He got cucked
again.
again.
Oh my god.
This was fucking today. He sent that he's working on a settlement offer, and he's really upset that all the talking about him has creeped onto Google. Like,
of course it has. You fucking embarrassed yourself nationally. Everybody's talking about what a fucking loser you are. Yeah, it's going to get on Google. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and you're a drunk driving menace. So.
Let me ask you, Noel, while you're here, did you happen to see any of the Karen stuff last week?
Are you just a front man for Mundane Matt, who we told her that Mundane Matt owned Kiwi Farms? And
the only thing that I know about Mundane Matt is he wants me to turn off that desk cat. I'm sorry, that's literally it. When I heard that, it made me laugh hysterically.
Oh, you did hear about it. You did hear about it then.
Yeah, when people start name dropping me and that kind of stuff, I have to hear about it.
Yeah, sure.
People send it to me, but like I've never talked to Jim directly. The only time we've ever had communication was when he stopped his stream randomly to say, "Oh, by the way, Noel, he's probably jerking off to all the times you've yelled at him." That was the closest we've come to like actual communication. And to accuse us of being like collaborators, co-conspirators against this fucking loser junkie whore, that's pretty funny.
I actually read your post on that. Your descriptive post on when he mentioned your name. I'm not gonna go into the full context of it because, like I said,
it was magical.
When you realize why he bought you that fucking gift card, you're like, oh no.
Oh no.
No.
What's your outline?
He's trying to put a ring on it.
And maybe a couple of harnesses.
We're getting meta here.
No.
No, you got anything else for
No, I just wanted to say hi to Dick because it's been over a year now, and I've missed you.
Yeah, I missed you too, buddy. You gotta call in again.
I should. You know what's funny? This is just on the side. You know how you have that ranking of people? I'm like towards the very bottom, and I was kind of nervous when I first called. But you know why? It was higher. It was like I was above the fucking weirdo who stutters, the Cernovich. I was above him, but the trannies I talked about decided to spite negrate me into oblivion because they were even posted about it on their Facebook page from the Trans Lifeline people about going to this rating page and bombing me so I would never get on the air again.
You fucking idiots.
Oh, and speaking of, there's a lot of fucking shit that's happened in the last year, but specifically with them, because you know about them. The two people I mentioned have been removed from the charity. The board of directors removed them, and the letter that they wrote regarding their removal is about as vitriolic and cutting as a dismissal letter can get without just being fuck these guys so hard. And I'm pretty sure the IRS has actually come down on them, and they immediately had to get rid of these fucking people.
Oh, that's fucking great, man.
It's weird because everybody hates the site. Everybody says it's transphobic and nasty and shit. But we're the ones that call this shit out for being fucking the egregious waste of time and money that it is. And it makes me feel good when I get my comeuppance like 2 years, 3 years later.
That's why there's no thanks for it, because it actually feels good and nothing else does.
Oh yeah, no, I never got thanks from any of those fucking people.
Yeah.
All right. No. Thank you for coming on.
We gotta get you above Cernovich, man. Call back. I love Cernovich, but I mean, I love.
I'll send an email at some point. It's been good talking to you guys.
All right, thanks, man. Hey, come on again sometime, by the way.
Sure.
All right, peace out, man.
Later, buddy.
Noel does a great service hosting Kiwi Farms, I have to say.
He does.
All right, we have a few more. Maddox is a cuck. That's this caller's name. Can you drag him down, Zidane? Because my Discord.
Hey, you're on the air, Maddox.
Hey, guys. Are you able to hear me all right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, do you have a question or a comment for Dick? Yes, turn off the stream, please.
Sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
I'm so glad that this old talk radio trope still exists. Like, I'm so glad that it's still fucking real that you gotta turn off the radio.
Every single time. All right, go ahead. All
right, sorry about that. Anyway, Maddox, I just want to say, man, like, I don't know. I'm kind of new to you. I sort of rediscovered you through the official podcast, the appearance you made there, and I had found out, holy shit, that's the guy from Dr. Phil. What the fuck? Yeah. Damn. All right.
By the way, this is not Maddox. You called him Maddox. This is Dick.
Oh, that's his Discord name.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, either way, Maddox or Dick. Jesus Christ.
How drunk are you right now?
I'm not drunk. I'm just fucking nervous because I get to talk to the guy that cucked Maddox.
Okay.
Holy shit. Fucking.
It's all good. Calm down. Calm down.
Look,
Let's all do breathing
I think what I just find funny about your podcast, Dick, is you've been able to make this entire career on shitting on Maddox, and what is it? Your Patreon is up to like 20,000 a month or so, something like that.
I think it's $23,829.
Not that you're counting or anything. Yes.
What's Maddox up right now on his Patreon?
200.
Yep. Actually, is that really what his is? Hold on, let me. I
That's
look it up.
fucking pathetic. Holy shit.
Because
oh my god,
I've actually got a spate of Patreon donations recently. Hold on, I wanna double check this before I say it.
Yeah, it's $244.
Yeah, so he's beating me by $9.
Now, what I understand correctly is, Dick, you eventually made a character called Mad Cucks, and apparently Mad Cucks had his own Patreon, and he had more fucking Patreon donations than Maddox could get.
Yeah, that was just I didn't make him. This guy who was a listener of the show saw Maddox's rape list video, and he got so upset by it, he went to Burger King at 2 a.m, got a crown, came back to his house, and then recorded a parody of the rape list video. Like, you can't accuse somebody of condoning rape.
Wasn't this like an 8chan board or something that he just pulled out?
Yeah, and he took a quote of mine very out of context. Like, he took like a recording of mine from the show that he had cut earlier because he's too much of a pussy to have an opinion anymore. He took a recording of me on the show saying that women owe it to themselves to assume that there's always a chance of danger.
Yeah, I remember that video. Yeah, that was such bullshit. Because wasn't the context of that was you were essentially just trying to say that I'm being told I'm loud. Sorry about that. Anyway, the context of that was you were essentially saying that people should be careful with the areas they go into, and if they're gonna get passed out and drunk, they should expect something bad is going to happen to them.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that keeps you safe. Assume, like, look at what you're doing, and then assume that the worst thing is going to happen to you, and be prepared for it. Don't get blackout drunk at a party, and if you do, expect that the worst is going to happen to you, because it will. Because whatever the odds are, crime is like a force of nature. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen whether you no matter what the news tells you, no matter what the thought piece tells you about the patriarchy and the toxic masculinity that causes rape. It's gonna fucking rain. So bring an umbrella. Don't drink so much.
Thought piece.
Yeah, I mean, I when I think about the idea of going into like a dark alley or like some shady neighborhood, I'd expect to bring like some fucking pepper spray or a knife or something to protect myself. And I would expect someone is going to try and mug me or maybe even like kill me or something if I went into one of those like shady areas. So yeah, no, I agree. It's fucking bullshit what Maddox did to you.
I will say this. Hold on. I will say this. I passed out drunk one time on a hotel couch, and it didn't end up very good for me. I'll just put that out there. Yeah. Somebody said, as soon as I said that, Ralph knows about that. Yes, I know a little bit about that. Best not to get that drunk. I'll just put it that way. And if you want to learn more, just Google my name in Washington Post in the same search. So you got anything else for Dick?
I just want to say, Dick, I mean, when it came to the Dr. Phil segment that you did, I'm honestly just amazed you actually pulled that off, because it's hard for me to imagine myself doing that. You already see I had trouble in the beginning. I just could not imagine pulling off something that big and that early.
None of it's real. Like, it seems real because it's like a Dr. Phil program and it's on television and it just seems like this big behemoth, but it's just a bunch of fucking morons showing up to work every day. Like, it's nothing to be intimidated by. They don't know what they're doing, and they fuck up because that's their job. Surgeons fuck up, pilots fuck
Well, I'd
up.
assume they have to edit quite a bit. I mean, they edited quite a bit of the raw footage that you had mentioned.
Yeah, they did, but there's no reason to be afraid of them. It's they're just they're just morons. They're just people. Yeah.
Yeah,
The biggest
I mean,
things.
I could see that. I guess just the idea of being on television, the idea that my mom would like see me on television and say, like, yeah, I don't know, that shit's just kind of intimidating to me. But listen, good on you, man. That's about all I've got to say. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but yeah, thanks for having me on, and sorry for the fuck up originally.
Nah, it's all good. Thank you, man, for coming on. Appreciate it.
No problem. See ya.
All right, go ahead, Gator. You had a.
Yeah, I was gonna say the biggest thing when you get on one of those shows, if you're playing like a character, is don't break character. Never, no matter how embarrassing it is, no matter how many people they're sending at you, you maintain your story the entire fucking time. And that's what pissed off so many people when Dick was up there, was that he didn't break character. He was still just like, yeah, women are shit. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Another caller. Tundra Theory. Tundra Theory, you're live on the air on the kill stream.
Am I coming through all right, buddy?
Yes, you are.
Cool. Thanks for having me on, dude.
You're welcome.
First and foremost, I just want to say I'm a big, been a fan of like terrestrial radio, and then it's my dog. By the way, you trigger my dog every night when I listen to you.
Me?
So thanks for that. Yeah, can you hear him?
Yeah.
Listen, Clovis, shut the fuck up. Get out.
What is it about
Anyway.
me and your canine that really sets
Dude,
him off?
it's like a 24-pound pug. He thinks he's a badass. I don't know what it is. I really don't. But every time I
24
listen,
pounds is pretty big for a pug, isn't it?
no, it's like a
Okay.
it's about
Maybe
a
I'm wrong.
pound underweight. I feel.
Okay, I've never had a pug,
Yeah.
but yeah. Okay, go ahead, give your comment.
So big fan of like terrestrial radio, and obviously when it went to satellite, and some of the best bits on all that were, the fights, the drama, Howard versus Imus, Opie versus Anthony. So I know whatever you guys are doing here, I think Jim was saying it last week, where this is kind of like the golden age of YouTube streaming. I think you're on to something here.
Oh,
I know you guys talk about other stuff too, which is relevant, and that's good. So just whatever you guys are doing, just keep fucking doing it, because you guys are doing a really good job. I just started listening to you guys not too long ago because I can't stand Worski. He's a fucking idiot. So good on that.
Don't say that. I like Andy. Don't be mean. Come on.
The guy can't complete a sentence without stroking out, dude. He's like he's a moron.
All right, I'm just saying. I will let you have your opinion. I'm just saying he's been nice to me. He's been fair to us. So I won't.
Did you
I won't partake in that. Let's just say that.
Well, you should, because that's what makes good streaming. And that's what people love.
All right.
That's like anytime there's like you got the re-listens of like Howard Stern show or whatever. If it's an interview with whoever, a lot of people just their eyes glaze over. But if it's Ronnie the limo driver coming in and getting and screaming and yelling, everybody loves that shit. And I think this gets like the Ralph Retort stuff. Like it's kind of like a NASCAR race where you're just waiting. You're waiting for the car crash, right? So
that's definitely true.
So real quick, did you guys see anything about the Arab Andy thing?
No, I did see something about it, but I have no idea what they're fucking talking about, and I didn't have time to like get into it and actually find out because I was trying to prepare, so I wouldn't sound like an idiot when Dick came on. So I was trying to prepare.
I saw it. I watched it.
Oh, did you?
What'd you think?
Yeah, the first part was pretty funny. It was a bunch of people waddling out of a room because there was like a bomb's gonna detonate. That was the
text to speech thing. It was just like C4 has been planted in this building. Please evacuate now.
Yeah,
and it starts beeping.
People
were not running out fast enough. They seemed like they were kind of like, well, I might die, but I don't want to look like I'm running because that's embarrassing. So I'm just gonna waddle out of here like a fucking penguin.
It's like a college class or some shit, and a few of those nerds actually grabbed their papers and books before they left.
Yeah, they did.
It's like can't have those going up in flames. I just, I think Medicare said it. This is golden age, and eventually YouTube and things like that will crack down quick on this kind of shit. So it's just gonna be kind of interesting. Get your kicks in now, boys, because I really think it's gonna get. I mean, I don't know. Can the
Stop
FCC
trying to
do
jinx
anything
us,
about
Tundra.
this?
Come on.
Well, I'm I'm a supporter. I mean,
know.
it's just.
I mean, I don't even disagree with you, but
Yeah. Don't.
Anyway, thanks for coming on. I'm about to play the Air Bandy clip because it's only a minute.
Right
long.
on, dude. All right. Thanks a lot, Buzz.
Thanks,
all right. The clip's in the lounge. I haven't even got to see it yet, so let me see. I just showed my Patreon. Actually, I mean, that's kind of sad. I mean, with all the like years and years that Maddox has on the internet and his fame, that he's only $4 ahead of me on Patreon. Anyway.
And you don't even really make Patreon your main focus.
I know, I really don't. Like, I don't promote
Maddox
it.
can't like stop talking about his fucking Patreon.
But also, he sued Patreon. That's another thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he still has one.
He sued Patreon, and he sued the he personally sued the customer service agent who he had been emailing for months, telling them to remove me.
Wow.
Yeah, this poor fucking San Francisco kid out of college. This is his first job. He has the misfortune of answering a customer service email from Maddox. Next thing you know, he's getting sued for $380 million.
Holy shit. All right, let me go ahead and play this clip. It's only a minute long. Arab Andy play bomb prank. People ran. That's the title. Is that a tranny?
Sorry, I'm late.
Probably. It's LA, man.
Attention.
Uh-oh. Is this where you're supposed to be? I think so.
C4 has been successfully activated. Bomb detonation countdown successfully started.
That's good stuff.
Holy shit. Oh, it's don't highlight that.
Now, apparently, somebody said he was detained by police. I don't know. I don't know the whole.
Oh yeah. The next video.
Yeah, it's on Jim's Twitter. The actual clip.
Oh, Jim. Of course, Jim's all over this. I should have known.
As he says, glad he could help.
Jim says, "Can you imagine the news articles this little stunt is going to generate?" Is that the clip that has it?
I linked it.
Yeah, it's the clip where he actually gets. Yeah.
You linked it in the. Yeah, it is
In
that
our
one.
chat.
Okay. Our super secret chat. Okay, let me post it in the lounge too. I guess. Although I think Dick's already seen it. Yeah.
I got it.
There you go. Okay, cool. Okay. How long is this?
It's a minute.
All right. Oh shit.
On the ground.
On the ground right now.
Wait, what's going on?
On the ground, don't make any sudden movement.
Oh yeah, I'm recording, bro. If
Yeah.
you're gonna shoot me.
That's fine.
What are you doing, bro? Put the gun down. Put the gun down. What are you doing, bro?
Your backpack, you got me?
What are you doing, bro?
Record all you want to, that's totally fine. Move this way.
Alright, let me check my phone.
Contact in relation to a bomb threat, move away from
What?
the ship right now. That way.
What did I do?
On the ground.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Lay on the ground.
I was TTS on the donation.
On the ground.
This is gonna fuck around and get shot.
Lay flat on your stomach.
I mean, he's not. But
Hey, dude. It's good.
Put your phone down if you're concerned about it.
this cop's pretty disciplined, I have to say.
Yeah.
Don't move. You got me?
I can think of a couple places where that dude was.
Yeah, there've been a couple places where he might have already gotten smoked. There's a little too much back talk.
Oh, bro. What are you doing, bro?
What are you doing, bro? Okay, so.
Put the gun down, bro. I don't think that's a good idea to say that.
Oh man. What a day. All right, let's bring in a few more people. By the way, Dick's been very kind. He's been here 2 hours. So I don't know how much longer he wants to stay, but I'm gonna bring in a couple more callers. Is that okay, sir?
I could do this for days.
Okay.
Bring them
Well,
all.
all right. If you don't care, we'll bring them all.
Dick can last a long time.
No, I got to tell you
It's
guys, this is a
hard.
great fucking show. That guy wasn't kidding when he said he's from terrestrial radio. Like he's from a terrestrial radio background, and you guys are tapping into something interesting here. It's
Oh,
the
thanks, man.
Mix of freaks and personalities. Very fucking good show.
I appreciate that. All right, let's bring in one of our regular callers, and I did kind of take this. Somebody the other day was like, "Why do you always bring this guy on? Ghost of Caligula. He annoys me." I mean, that's a gimmick from terrestrial radio too. Like you have callers that always call in, and they're known. They're almost like characters.
He's got He's got 3 stars. Drunk, funny, and foreign.
Yeah, go ahead, Dick.
The other gimmick is you have him call in and shit on people who you are friends with and then defend them. That's a great one.
Yes. Yes. See, you know the deal. Yeah, that happens. I'll just leave that one. Ghost of Caligula, you're on the air.
Hello, sir. How are you today?
I'm doing good. Do you hate Andy Worski too?
I do hate Andy Worski. What a piece of shit retarded motherfucker that guy is.
Oh, God.
But I'm not gonna... I did hate him on his own show, so it's all okay now.
Oh, okay. All right. Good. I'm glad you didn't say anything bad about him. Yeah, go ahead.
It's the Dick. Hello, Dick.
Hey, what's up? What's up, man?
I don't know why black people take offense by being called Mumkey. They look more like Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
King Kong. Also reference themselves as Mumkey most of the time, so I don't get it.
They do?
Yeah, they're like a lot of rap artists call themselves like Mumkey and King Kong and shit like that. DJ Kong and yeah. It's only cool when we do it, bro.
I didn't know they had a lot of money.
I didn't realize that was common among their people.
Yeah. So what's good? You're a legend. You're the guy that was on Dr. Phil and shit, right?
Yeah, thanks, man.
You were way more entertaining than the fucking Jeff Holiday on that shit.
The what? The who?
Oh, Jeff Holiday. He was on Dr. Phil recently.
Isn't it, Gator?
Was he the bum fights guy?
The gay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's a pretty major cuck, actually.
He's one of those like skeptic types like Chris Reagan and when they met all them.
Chris Reagan, I got a big fucking problem with as well. Cuck Reagan.
Go ahead. No, wait a minute. Before we get back to Caligula, I don't like Chris Reagan either, and the main reason is he just dumped on me out of nowhere for no reason. Like I'd never even talked to this guy. I mean, which is fine. It's his right, but I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what? Where is this coming from? And he's a little bitch anyway. And I don't know.
He is a little bitch. The second the lawsuit hit, like he was up Maddox's ass. He was on his show a couple times. He was always promoting him. And dickheads, people who listen to my show, were like, "Hey man, your fucking butt buddy, your BFF, just filed a $500 million lawsuit against free speech. Isn't like your fucking wheelhouse pretty much fighting people who are permanently offended, and this guy has hurt feelings, so he's filing a fucking lawsuit. You got anything to say about that?" His response is, "I don't. It seems like petty drama to me." It's like, you noodly armed bitch. You have no idea. This is so far above and beyond you. You e-celeb fuck. You tiny dick, four-eyed, fat bitch fucking e-celeb. This is nothing but, there is no petty drama here. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars spent by some of the biggest companies in the world. Pull your head out of your ass, you sanctimonious fuck, and pay attention. Like, there's no bro code at this level, Cuck Raygun. And then his fat cunt girlfriend, Lacey Green, goes on Maddox's show last week and has some jackass conversation about shit. This bitch is on Maddox's show talking about how smart her fucking dog is. It's like, are you two, did you get retarded in stereo? Did one of you osmosis moron into the other? There ain't no rest for the triggered. Where the fuck do you think the zeitgeist for that comes from, you stupid prick? Cuck Raygun, you owe it to people to comment on this, especially when it's your fucking friends. Especially then. I really fucking hate that guy, and I fucking hate being brushed off. I fucking hate being brushed off by some panfire prick, by a less clever Weird Al who writes funny fucking songs and then sits in his living room and acts like he's a fucking martyr for speech. Fuck you, man. You haven't done shit. You haven't done a goddamn thing. Fuck you for dismissing everything that's real. People got fired for this, you cocksucker. It's real easy to rail against ideologies when they come from nowhere, but it's a very fucking different thing to actually have to defend it in your real life. I'm getting too out of control, but I fucking hate that guy, Chris Reagan, so much.
Keep going.
Please keep going. I fucking hate Chris Reagan too. Like, he's just a piece of shit.
Hate him.
And he really thinks he's some kind of legend too. Like, he's like a really important VIP.
Yeah.
The fucking loser skeptic that does jack shit. Who gives a fuck about him? In the grand scheme of things, he's just a loser.
He writes funny songs.
Chris Reagan, if you're willing to come on the show and defend yourself,
He ain't gonna come on. Nah, come on. Don't even go. He won't come on.
He's too busy being in the cuck corner while he gets fucking blacked by Tyrone.
I mean, we would have him on, no doubt, but he's just not. He won't. Like, he's
afraid. He's afraid because all these motherfuckers just make their money milking this
low hanging fruit, the lowest hanging fruit. Yeah. Really, I mean,
yeah. It's so frustrating. The e-celebrities are so fucking frustrating to me.
Oh, talking about e-celebrities, did you and Raka Ali interview the stepfather himself?
What's that?
Sargon of Akkad.
Sargon of Akkad. Did he? Yeah, I don't know anything about
actually,
that.
and I saw that posted earlier. Yeah, Sargon did a segment with Maddox, and I didn't bring that up because people were gonna accuse me of, because I've kind of had a little beef with Sargon lately, and I didn't want to. I'm glad you brought it up though, Caligula, so I don't have to take the blame for it. Oh shit, I didn't mean it to play. Yeah, he did a segment. Well, I won't say recently. I guess it was last summer. It's been since the lawsuit was filed, though, I believe. When did the lawsuit get filed?
A lawsuit dropped mid-November, November 14th.
Okay,
probably.
so it was before that, to be fair. Yeah. So this is June 26, 2017. So to be fair to the stepfather.
I don't fault people for not knowing.
Yeah.
Fine. People for not wanting to have an opinion on it, but like having no opinion and then turning around and slamming me while also not having opinion really pisses me off. And I'm not a measured guy. Like, I don't care if I sound like an asshole, because all of these people, all of these e-celebrities only exist because of what they bill themselves as. And if they're gigantic fucking hypocrites, then they deserve to lose their entire fucking audience, because that's what they're there doing.
Not only that, but they use your story as a cash cow. Because that's the trendy thing to do right now, is comment on that story.
Yeah.
All right, Caligula, you got anything else, man?
I got a lot, but you have a lot of callers.
Well, give us one more. Give us another jewel. Give us a jewel before we let you go.
Well, I got a blank state now. But yeah, you're the legend, Mr. Dick.
Mr. Dick.
Yeah. I hope you fuck somebody soon, and I'll be back.
Thank you, Caligula.
Thank you. Winston Churchill's in the green room. I somehow doubt that that's the actual Winston Churchill. But we're going to bring him on anyway. Winston Churchill, you're live on the air on the kill stream. Please have a Churchill impression. That would really impress me if you had a good one right now.
Well, I can't do a Churchill impression.
God damn it.
The Peter Griffin
I'm sorry.
Winston Churchill
I'm sorry.
impression?
Anyway, is Dick on there?
Yes, he's here, but you dropped the ball. Anyway, go ahead.
Dick Masterson, I adore you. You are a hero of mine.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
But anyway, I want to say I actually found out about you from someone you had on your show, a guy named Mumkey Jones. He does anime reviews like that.
I love Mumkey
I came
Jones.
into contact with him. I know he's friends of Asterios. He did Waifu Wars with Asterios, and it his girlfriend Sriracha?
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that
Have
his
you guys
girlfriend?
had Mumkey Jones on the show, Rel?
No, I haven't.
Gotta
But,
have
plenty of
you
people
gotta
have
have Mumkey
suggested
Jones.
that I have him. Yeah.
You gotta have Mumkey
Great,
Jones.
man.
That guy is so goddamn
He's
funny.
definitely on the list. Yeah.
His anime review of Cory in the House is so goddamn funny. He accuses it of brainwashing Elliot Rodger out of like some Obama plant to like go on a killing spree, and so Obama can pass gun control. It is so.
I forget what topic we were talking about one night. God
Elliot
damn it.
Rodger incels.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was incels, and they're like, "How can you talk about incels and not have Mumkey Jones on?"
Yeah,
and
because
then
he's an expert on Elliot Rodger.
yeah, so he's definitely on the guest want list. Yes,
we would love him to get him on.
Way of like it's this the way he starts getting on a roll, and then he starts ranting, and it's like tickles your rage prostate. Like it gets deep in your brain. Like, oh yeah, man, yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. Give it to me straight.
You know, Dick, on your there's an Encyclopedia Dramatica page on you, and in it, Mumkey Jones has his video "Diary of a Wimpy Cuck," where he just like completely destroys Maddox. His video is on the ED page about you. Mumkey's getting pretty big. I followed him when he was a much smaller channel, and like now, iDubbbz is like hooking up with him. And like a bunch of other people, like you really got to have him on, Ralph. He's really good.
Yeah, we're gonna make. I mean, assuming he's open to coming on, yeah, we're definitely gonna make it happen. So.
Yeah, everyone go on his Twitter and harass him. He really likes harassment, according to DigiBro. That's the other thing I wanted to bring up. You had DigiBro on, who was a former friend of his. They did the Procrastinators podcast, and DigiBro has this thing. Is he really like into lolicon, like legitimately? Like, is he really a pedophile?
I mean, he came on my show, and almost immediately, like all that lollygate shit happened, where people were upset on Twitter, whatever, because he said he was into lolly shit, and he said right away, I like seeing illustrations of little girls getting fucked, and my asshole tightened up into my throat. He's very open about it. I don't know. It made me think about a lot of shit. Like he says he's not a pedophile, and I will say flat out, illustrations are not the same as real life. It's not the fucking same. It's not the fucking same. Violent video games do not cause violence. Whatever weird sexual shit does not cause that weird sexual shit in real life. And I am an absolute hardliner about it, but it makes me very fucking uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable speech that I will defend because it's fucking speech. I don't know. I don't know what's. I don't know what it is. I don't know what drives it.
That's pretty much my position on it, by the way. Like it's weird. It's creepy. I don't think it should be outlawed though. Lolicon.
Wasn't there a Supreme Court case where they banned like lolicon stuff here? But I think it's legal in Finland, and it's technically illegal in Japan, but it's tolerated. Like I don't know about that. I don't know if you guys would know anything about that.
It's
either,
legal in Japan. Illustrations are illegal in Japan because if they made it illegal, they'd have 4 million criminals living in Japan. Like it's
yeah, basically.
Depictions of any kind of depiction of child pornography, whether it's real or illustrated, I think is illegal in America.
Yeah, there was a Supreme Court case, I think in 2003 about that. I forget the name of it, but I remember studying it in my AP government class.
It was America versus This Is Fucked. That was the name of the Supreme Court.
Dick, I got a question. When are we going to have you run for public office? Dick Masterson 2024.
You know what? I prayed to God on the night of the Trump election. I said, Lord, office.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Funny. It'd be funny, and I think like I could just be a one-issue candidate. Well, maybe two. We need more rep in the House. We got to cut these districts in half because they're like little personal fiefdoms for crony capitalists. And number two, bitches got to be losing weight.
I actually advocate for something. If a woman has armpit hair, she has to pay a tax. We have to keep up appearances in this country. How are we going to like breed our population like when like women are like looking like that with this horrible feminism? If you want to do something like that, you have to pay a tax. I'm sorry. I actually truly believe in that.
Yeah, everything else is taxed. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah,
why not armpit hair? Winston, the great British leader, thank you for coming on the Killstream.
Thank you. I hope to be on sometime again.
Work
Have a good
on
one.
your impersonation of the actual Churchill.
Impression of Winston Reginald Churchill.
Iron Cutting is coming. Oh, sorry, I can't really do one. Okay, pull him out because my Discord's fucking up.
Got it.
Thank you. Let's see. Wow.
I think a campaign run by Dick Masterson would be incredible, just solely for the giant fucking stadium filled with people with giant signs that say "I love Dick" and "We love Dick." It would just be worth it just for that.
There you go. America needs Dick.
America definitely
Giving them the dick
needs Dick. All right, dude, you're on the air live on the Killstream.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. What's up?
What's up, dude?
Hey,
All right, you're dropping the ball here. Come on.
Oh no, sorry about that. So, hey, I love doing the Chicago show, and you all can say faggot if you want, because I've sucked enough dick and I've earned the title. So you got my faggot pass.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Someone tell YouTube that, Jesus.
But my question is Tim Pool, is he gonna appear on the podcast at some point?
Yeah, I had a beef with Tim Pool because he did the same kind of write-off thing when Maddox's lawsuit came out, and you know, to be fair to Tim, eventually he said, I don't know why I'm arguing this. I'll take another look at it. So
yeah, because I spent $15 to change his mind, so I would like to see that go to good use.
You did. I will try to set it up for this weekend. And thank you so much for super chatting him and being and starting the snowball effect of.
I was the guy who originally posted his video on Reddit, being like, "What are you doing?" So I figured if I started it, I might as well finish it.
Thank you very much. Well, I'll get him on, and we'll try to amend the fences that this terrible lawsuit, this civil war has erected between us. I really appreciate it. Thank you for.
Oh yeah. Oh, can I also say?
Yes, please.
Be sure to follow the See You Next Time pod for updates for anyone on the Cunt Network.
All right.
All right.
Thank you, dude.
See You Next Tuesday Network. That's everybody who's got a podcast who's affiliated with the Dick Shows and the See You Next Tuesday Network. The Cunt Network, cunt.media.
And patreon.com/Asterios. Have a good one.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you.
Dude. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it, dude. All right. I should be a complete shekel grabber and actually read the shekel chats. Cloudstar says that woman went full Sargon on him. Show us your face. And that was from Cloudstar. Yeah, she did. Take those glasses off. Blue Satoshi says it's hard to hear. It's hard to hear when you get hit with a flashbang. I'm not sure what that's in reference to, but yes, it definitely is. Kevin Flanagan says I was exactly saying you have a Speedy Gonzalez face. So that is what he was saying. Hentai Soldier says Dick is a filthy Jew and he loves I will just say black people. That's funny. Porcelain says a token of gratitude. Love Dick, love the show. Thank you. Yeah, for real. And by the way, he did a video last night that we played. Do I still have that up? Oh yeah. It's Medicare versus V and Sargon in a Pokemon battle. And it is fucking hilarious. And I don't know, I just always admire like original content that I could never make, and it just looks so cool with the art. And I don't know, it's just great. All right, let's see the next one. Striker Quiet says, I once hated this show, but you're doing better now. Bring more guests, more soundboard, more bits, and uncensored chat. KFC, KFC, N-word, N-word, N-word. And he actually put the N-word. I didn't censor him, although I would have. If he had put the real one. Pinky Culture says, change your username to Mad Cucks on Instagram and then comment on Maddox's post. He will block you instantly.
We can always ask Sargon to say it for us.
Is Sargon here? Did Sargon...
You are acting like a bunch of niggers.
Oh, Sargon.
Sargon.
How does he get in here all the time?
Sargon.
Get out, Sargon.
What?
Sargon.
What the?
Who let you in?
I cannot believe that. This dude has no chill. All right.
He just walks in here all the fucking time and just drops that line.
Throw him out. Throw him out
Get
into
him
the
out.
cold. Don't give them their coat. No coat. No coats. Confiscate their coat.
Christopher Crow says, if black folks are Ninja Turtles, who's Splinter? And
Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman. And then while I was reading them, another one came in. Cult of Krill says, what are Dick's thoughts of fright supremacy? Do you know what that is?
No, I don't.
I believe that's the thing that Gulf City Comics does. They tried to get Richard Spencer to comment on it last week when he was on.
They tried to get Richard Spencer to say "All hail Blue Whale" because they have a character called Richard Spector.
Yeah, and that's what he says. Anyway, long story. Well, actually, it's not really that long of a story, but that's what it's all about. Oh shit! Bring in. Hold on, I'll do it. God damn it! All right, Scratch Point. By the way, Scratch Point has my I have Google, whatever, not Google, Amazon Prime, and as part of that, they give me a free subscription to use on Twitch, and I bestowed it on Scratch Point because I'm a great guy.
I appreciate that, Ralph.
Yes.
How you guys doing?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing?
All right. So I was enjoying the Chris Ray gun rant there.
Me too, because fuck Chris Ray gun.
The guy's garbage. It amazes me, and I actually went at him over the ignoring the lawsuit thing as well, because it amazes me how they don't realize that, this is the kind of platform that they build, and then when they see something that clearly goes against the principles that they have laid out, they don't speak up on it.
Yeah.
And I brought that to his attention, and he said he wrote me off basically by giving me some throwaway comment of like, "Oh, you're not reacting to this the way you want me to." It's like, I don't want you to do anything. I just want you to see that this is, these are the standards that you set out, and you're not living up to them.
Yeah, and it's like, also, dude, you're a celebrity. You react however the fuck we want you to.
Right.
You're not a person anymore. You get money because you perform like a bitch for your audience. Don't ever fucking forget that.
Yeah, so Dick, I actually wanted to bring up and try to stir the pot a little bit more here. Colin Moriarty.
You know what?
I'm the guy that got blocked by him after you retweeted my post yesterday.
That fucking guy, no taxation on Twitter.
Yeah, yeah.
This motherfucker. So I heard about him a long time ago. He made some tweet about it was National Women's Day.
Yeah, it was a day without a woman.
Galactic Women's Day, where women the galaxy thought their pussies are the most important fucking thing since in the world. He got fired, or he resigned from his company for making a joke about how on International Women's Day, finally some peace and quiet.
Yeah, and they called him sexist, and he left as a result.
Which, it's not peace and quiet on International Women's Day. They're all bitching all day. So first of all, not a very good joke. I thought that was bullshit that he got fired. Then he went in. Then he's on this whole libertarian, free speech, whatever. He made a tweet about how Roseanne. Obviously, yesterday, he said, Roseanne obviously is despicable for saying what she said.
Yeah, she should be condemned.
She should be condemned, but let's all think about the cast and crew. And I was like, motherfucker, what do you mean she should be condemned? Didn't your whole life fall apart over a fucking sexist joke?
That's what blows my mind. He's in the same position, and yet he knows what it's like, and then he sees somebody else in that position, and what does he do? He uses it as an opportunity to shit on someone for social media points.
To score points. It's not I get that it's hard in this world to keep your mind your own, but I think you owe it to people when you have an audience like that to try. Like you should try to learn from the bad things that have fucking happened to you. We're not mind readers. We're not a society of mind readers, and anybody who's trying to do it is lying.
Yeah, so my favorite part about that was, sorry to cut you off, my favorite part about that was how he blocked you without even addressing you at all.
Oh, he's such a bitch. I said, like, dude, get off your soapbox. Why, why does she deserve scorn? What was that?
Oh, you cut off for a sec. It just cut off for a sec. You're back.
No, I said, why? Why is what Roseanne said despicable? Maybe, like, there's way more believable reasons. There's so many more, like, either she didn't mean it, she didn't know the lady was black, she made a bad joke. Like, there's so many more believable reasons than she just overtly made a monkey joke to the entire world. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Knowing that's the third rail, like why just it's idiotic.
Yeah. No one is that stupid, and that you think someone is that stupid says more about you than it does about them. You sucker. You media hoax falling sucker. So I said, get off your soapbox, dude. Like, she didn't do anything wrong. Roseanne didn't do anything wrong. He immediately blocks me, which of course I retweet and make fun of. He's got some limp-dicked explanation about how I came at him sideways and have fun screaming into the void. Like, how fucking important do you think you are? You worked at some video game company? Fuck you. Fuck, like, yeah,
his excuse was basically like, oh yeah, he wasn't civil. If you want a civil discussion, I'm open for it. But if not, you get blocked. And it's like, okay, how thin-skinned are you? Like,
I have
part of your platform is free speech and, you know, making people outraged by saying whatever it is you want. And then somebody comes at you. You can't play the antagonist and the victim. And not to mention, you know, soapbox is not the most uncivil thing you can say to somebody.
Now, bitch is block.
Yeah, and I pointed that out to him, and he just says okay. And then I mocked when he said okay to me, and he blocked me afterwards as well.
Men mute, bitches block. That's the deal. That's all. Because when you block somebody, you're like rubbing it in their face, like you're the fucking big shot. We can have a civil discussion at the tip of my cock. Fuck you, Colin Moriarty, is that his name? Go fuck yourself, you fucking fraud. I hope all of your Patreons go away from you because you are a fucking huckster, selling them your free speech fucking elixir when you don't mean a goddamn word of it, you fucking
I
pussy.
just now remembered who this guy is, by the way.
Yeah.
And oh my god, he said that.
Yeah.
After all the shit he caught. Oh yeah.
Exactly.
That's it just now clicked in my mind. I was like, I'm sitting here thinking, I didn't say this out loud. I'm just like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, yeah, this is the IGN dude that you know, his partners broke up with him. What did he say exactly? I don't know. It was a huge deal right before I went on my little vacation.
He just made a joke about how it would be peace and quiet for that hashtag.
Yeah. You did mention it. Yeah, but like it didn't click. Like it didn't click in my brain for some reason. And he caught a ton of shit over that.
Yeah, so
but he correlated into you know a lot of money, and he was going on all these shows, and I think he was even on Fox News. Like he was on, you know,
he was on Joe Rogan like the day after.
Yeah. Anyway, fuck that guy. I think that's safe to say.
I can wholeheartedly.
Scratch Point, you got anything else, man? Because we have Mumkey Jones in the green room.
No, that's it. Thanks, guys, for having me.
Thank you very much, man.
Appreciate it. Later, guys.
Thanks. All right. Mumkey Jones, you're live on the air on the kill stream.
Oh, I'm here.
You made it.
Hey. It's always hard to tell when you're live because I'm listening to the 20-second delayed show. So it's like, oh, wait, no, now they're talking to me. Shit.
Yes, you're actually live right now. And by the way,
do I sound like garbage?
No, you sound great. You sound lovely.
Oh, good.
Now we would like to have you back too, like as a more like featured guest. But yeah, man, what's up?
Well, every time I call into Dick's show, I sound like complete ass. So I hope I sound at least half decent tonight. And I'm also I'm also a little bit drunk. So who knows? Maybe we'll get a Keemstar moment tonight.
You're not the only one. Let's just put it that way. I've been drinking tequila. I've been drinking tequila for 2.5 hours. So yeah, I'm really getting there. So.
I was gonna say it's past noon, so I imagine Dick's pretty drunk too.
I drank myself all the way around to sober again.
Oh wow.
That's a hazard that you got to look out for when you've been drinking.
Stack overflow.
Now, Mumkey, I saw you mention Chris Raygun in the chat. You said he was sub to you. What do you think about Chris Raygun?
I've actually never watched one of his videos. I did a video where I listed my subs in order from most famous to least famous, and he was like 4th or 5th, and I was like, I don't know who this guy is, but he's famous. And that's it. That's my whole relationship with him.
Now, is he really famous though? And I talked about this several times, and I stole this off somebody else. I don't even remember now. It's some video or some fucking comment I saw somewhere. It's like there's a difference between being YouTube famous and being like actually famous. I mean, you still have some fame, you still have some internet notoriety, but it's not like, you know, Brad Pitt going to Starbucks and he can't even have a cup of coffee. You know what I mean? Like, it's different. There's levels to this shit.
Yeah, you're right. Chris Ray Gun is no Brad Pitt.
I don't know. I just get this. It's like, you're not. I mean,
what does he have? Like 500,000 subs? I mean, that's something.
Quite a
That's something
few,
to
yeah.
scoff at.
He's got quite a few. Yeah, and he's got a fat girlfriend.
Everyone talks about Lacey Green's tits, but fat tits don't count.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I meant to bring that up earlier. I mean, her tits are large. There's no doubt, but I mean, there's a lot of cellulite in there.
Everything else is large.
Grimace could have tits the size of beach balls.
Is Lacey Green the one that was just on the Maddox podcast?
Yes.
I saw that pop up in my recommended feed the other day.
Yeah, she's super feminist.
Yeah. She's super feminist. Like every feminist, she likes talking about her fucking dog. Her contribution to the world is telling everybody how smart their fucking dog is.
Or cat.
No,
or how much hair
wait. Lacey's the base feminist who just wants free speech and to be such a cool girl. How can you guys say these mean things about her?
Into a home wreck.
Right.
I don't know anything about her, except I thought the story I heard was, didn't some guy fix her and make her like red pilled or some shit? Was that Chris?
I mean, allegedly, yeah.
Oh, well, I don't know. I just heard this shit through the grapevine. I don't know.
She also allegedly has herpes and
well, let's keep it all alleged. We don't want another lawsuit.
Allegedly, we can't say for sure. I've not inspected her cooch or anything like that, so I couldn't I couldn't tell you for certain. But
I mean,
we'll have to call up Tyrone, I guess.
Out of the way to inspect it.
Yeah. We'll have to lift the gaunt up a little bit to get a full inspection. I'm not sure, but anyway, Mumkey.
I want to talk about Roseanne because that shit pissed me off.
Please
too.
do. Chat said you were mad about that.
Yeah, I mean, as a member of the monkey community, the fact that Roseanne would have the audacity to compare that woman to one of my species is abhorrent. That woman is nowhere near as intelligent or beautiful as my kind. So I'm glad Roseanne got canceled. How dare she?
How dare she denigrate the monkey species, especially a whole planet of the monkey.
Oh, Jesus. Somebody just tweeted this at me. I'm going to put it on the screen. And it'll take a second for you guys to see it. But Valerie Jarrett literally looks like a Planet of the Apes character. Like, it's not even a racist. Like, it's an observation. Look at her.
Uncanny resemblance.
Well, my question is, am I retarded? Because I thought it was a white woman I was looking at. Is she even black?
Roseanne said.
She's fucking white.
I thought she's like Iranian or something.
I think she was born in Iran, but she has like black ancestry. So she's like Iranian American. She's a multi-hyphenate. She's Iranian African American.
So she's as black as Peter Griffin because he had a slave ancestor in that one episode too.
And he was born in Mexico.
Yeah.
So yes.
Well, yeah. If that counts as black, I guess I'm Chinese.
I mean, at some point, like when you hit a certain age, don't you like lose your race and just become a blob?
I mean, we all become gray.
She must have hit that at 30.
Yeah.
I don't know. The mullahs can't do anything right. They let her. I shouldn't make that joke. Never mind. I'll pull back.
They did not peacefully.
Yes,
sunset.
peacefully. Yes. I'll pull back. Peacefully sunset. That's our catchphrase here on the kill stream. Thank you, Wild Goose. By the way, we shamelessly stole that.
Mumkey, I know you had that thing for taking your book, The Diary of a Gentleman, and taking a picture of it in Starbucks with a latte, right?
No comment, Dick.
Oh, did I?
That's all I gotta say.
So I tried to do it in Abu Dhabi, but it was Ramadan, so they wouldn't let me drink my latte in the restaurant.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to get you something cool from the other side of the planet. But
Well, even if you did get me something that I don't know what you're talking about, I probably wouldn't be able to use it anyway.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah.
I'm lost. But I'll just stay there. I will say that maybe I shouldn't admit this on air. I have drank 1 or 2 or 200 Starbucks latte. And actually, going even further, they have introduced the blonde espresso, and it's way better if you get a latte with the blonde espresso. So.
Now, if a woman rejects you and she's a blonde woman, should you pour the piping hot blonde espresso on her before driving away in your Mercedes SUV?
That's a fair response, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, we were talking about incels. I don't even know how long
Oh,
ago
my
now.
favorite topic.
Yeah, we were talking about it a month ago, and they said, Ralph, how can you not have Mumkey Jones on to talk about it? I mean, well, I don't know. We just kind of came up with the topic like 30 minutes before the show, and so I really didn't.
I think, Mumkey, you were actually in the chat that day, and you were talking about Elliot
Yeah, I think you
Rodgers.
were. Yeah, I'm not sure, but
what chat on a chat on this show?
I don't know if you were here or not, but the chat was definitely like, why don't you? God damn it, where's Mumkey Jones? It's like, dude, I just came up with this topic literally right before we came on the air, and I didn't really do any planning. But you're here now, so what
because
say
the
you of
incels
incels?
did all the planning.
Yes.
Wait, I vaguely do remember now finding a random live stream that was about incels. Is that you?
That was us. That was us.
Yeah, I think
Well,
you were
shit.
actually in the
What
chat.
do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had no idea. Are you asking what do I think about incels? Is that the question?
Just give us an incel rant, please.
An incel rant. Boy howdy, it sure is hard to try to feel empathy anymore, because if you do, they'll just lump you in and say you're gonna shoot up a school.
So, what's the deal with all those incels? Just do a Seinfeld. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck.
Like, if you even suggest, you know what, I can kind of see how it would suck if you felt like society, isolated you and nobody wanted to talk to you. If you even say that, they're like, oh, he thinks it's okay to shoot up a school. Oh, go check and see if he has any guns on him, guys.
Yeah, it's sort of nuts like that now.
He's
They have
one of
this whole,
them.
incel conspiracy.
He has empathy. Fucking hang him.
How dare you sympathize with these?
I mean, at one point in our lives, we were all incels, probably up until we turned about 16 or 17.
What do you think? I guess this would be maybe a more directed question, or excuse me, direct question. Whatever. I'm drunk now. So the whole media thing, like when was it Nicholas Cruz, or did somebody else shoot up? No, Nicholas Cruz wasn't the incel. It was the guy in Toronto, right?
Nicholas Cruz is also an incel, I have to assume.
No, he was mad about his ex-girlfriend.
Yeah, I think he actually has gotten his dick wet at some point in life.
Yeah, maybe.
But
I guess we can go ask him. He's still alive.
Wasn't the guy in Toronto? He was driving a truck of peace.
Yes,
and
truck of peace.
It was a van of peace.
Yes, van of peace. Excuse me. But he shouted out Sergeant 4chan, and which just still blows my mind that actually happened. And he shouted out Elliot Roger. I don't know.
Roger. I think he posted a Facebook thing saying he
Roger.
was doing it for the Supreme
The
Gentleman.
Supreme, I was gonna say, just the Supreme Gentleman. We'll call him that. But the media, the New York Times wrote posts, what are incels? This is a dangerous menace. You don't understand what this is. Here's a think piece to let you know what's going on. Other networks and outlets wrote about it like it was Al Qaeda. You know what I mean? Like it was just insane. What are your thoughts on the media coverage of incels and where this is headed? I guess.
Well, even that one dumb bitch from Reddit who got fat people hate shut down. Did you guys see that tweet she posted? Like, companies, you probably have incels as your employees. What are you going to do about
that?
that?
Was Ellen Powell, and she used to run Reddit. Yeah.
Yeah, like something needs to be done that people exist who
Why
cannot
don't you
have
at least
sex.
just give them a hand job? Jesus, like what is the problem here? Like, I mean, you don't even
so
have to put it
bizarre.
in your mouth. Just, I mean, come on.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not the type of guy who'd be like, oh, liberals be like, and leftists be like, but it really seems like there's this group of people who are now vilifying those who cannot get sex more than like Muslim terrorists just because they want to be PC. And that seems like a crazy alternate dimension that I've fallen into.
Like the guys who have it worst off in the world. There's nobody on earth who would trade places with a virgin, right? Even if you're like you're in a fucking sand, you're in a dust bowl in China. If you're getting laid, and like, well, you can go to America and live in a high rise in New York City. The only problem is no woman loves you or will touch you. You're like,
fuck with that.
At least the guys in ISIS have like those 12-year-old child brides and shit. Like an incel has nothing.
Oh God.
Oof. Yeah, they even dubbed it the Incel Rebellion. Like that's the movement of like New York Times. All of them dubbed it that. I was like, that's fucking weird. There's a new like villains.
Yeah, we're supposed to be afraid of virgins now, evidently.
Yeah, and their vans of peace.
Yeah.
So how do we fix this? Oh wait, go ahead, Dick.
I saw a graph that perfectly that perfectly explains the incel phenomenon, whatever you want to call it. It was an OkCupid data thing. You know how they do the OkCupid like compiles their data, and they put together some really interesting graphs, like and stuff like that. What approaches work? It was how men rate women and how women rate men on the site. And you look at the men's one, and this is how men rate women. It looks like a bell curve where it's like the middle. There's a lot of fives in the middle, and then it kind of slopes down. Not many fours, not many twos, not many nines and twos, and not many tens and ones. And then it was how women rate men, and it was a spike at like 3, and then it dropped off on either side. It's like, oh, this is why there's incels, because all of you bitches are way too hard to please all the time. That's why, because we're all ugly monsters to you, and you fucking know it. Fuck you.
Actually, that is true. I'm pretty sure I saw that article. They also did an article.
That's okay. Because the incels get their revenge when they all turn 30 and their tickers start ticking.
Oof, that's true. But OkCupid also did one on sex and race, but they deleted that one, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
So Mumkey, how do we fix this incel problem?
I think Trump's going to sign a bill, government mandated girlfriends, and then it's taken care of.
Oh, is that what we're getting?
Men have to sign up for the draft, and women have to sign up to be a practice GF for all the incels. Like a 6-month practice period, and then they'll start getting paid if they stay on longer than 6 months.
That's fair. Government subsidies.
What would you rather do? Sign a draft to go to war, or fucking date a loser for 6 months?
It seems like a fair trade.
It does.
Let's be honest. All right, let me read these Shekel chats. Elderly queer gentleman says, promises are promises. Thank you, Gator Board. Gator does have the best soundboard in the business. And Mr. Medicare.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yes. Thank you, Andy. None other than Mr. Medicare himself co-signed it. He went out of his way, and he was just like, that soundboard, I have to say, is awesome. I'm doing a paraphrase, but he completely co-signed the soundboard. Gaming Jones says, can I please have help getting the truth out about my issue because it's officially affecting my livelihood? This is no, I don't want to get into that. Anyway, PJ Veritag says the MLB was Roseanne's Hasbro, whatever. Ash O says, hey, Mumkey. Hello, Mumkey.
That was Ash, bro?
Ash O.
Hey, Ash O, go fuck yourself.
Exactly. Hyphen. This literally his name, Hyphen. I mean, it's an actual hyphen, and I don't know how else to, tell you. He says incels are an inside job. That's an underrated joke there. Hopefully people got that. Captain Q says Stephen Paddock incel, cuck and paid wife before shooting. Wow.
That was the Vegas guy, right?
Yeah,
You guys hear about that band who said, "Hey, at least it was country fans who got shot."
Oh, who was that?
Oh
band?
no! Wait, what?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, some
band performed at the same venue like 2 days ago and said, "At least it was country fans, right?"
No, I didn't see that. I actually didn't see that. Let me see.
I don't know who it was. I just again saw that.
NOFX.
Yeah.
No FX.
Oh, no
That
FX.
was
Yeah,
them.
NOFX. Come on.
Man, I don't know who they are.
I mean, I don't really know who they are, but I know it's NoFX. Not anyway. I don't want to rag on my co-host. I couldn't name you.
NOFX.
There you go.
NoFX. I couldn't tell you any song. Oh wow! Look at their lead singer here. Oh Jesus.
That does seem like a thing to say in their defense.
Does seem like what?
It does seem like a punk thing to say.
Yeah. It says.
Is their lead singer wearing a dress?
Yeah, he is.
Oh my God!
You see it?
Yeah. Oh my. What the fuck?
NoFX lose beer endorsement after joking about Las Vegas shooting.
I don't think he was joking. I think he meant it. Look at him.
I wasn't aware they
What
had
the fuck?
had a
Yeah, I'm
beer
okay
endorsement.
mispronouncing their name.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay.
I agree, Alex. I have to say. Let me see.
Oh, his name is Fat Mike. Okay.
Oh, Stone Brewing. By the way, Stone. Stone does make some good beers. I have to say.
You know what this? Did you read the statement he made? I mean, that sucked, but at least they were country fans and not punk rock fans. It sounds like he thought that up in advance. Like that. That doesn't sound like something a musician just rolled off the.
Yeah.
Tip.
Oh yeah, his publicist wrote that for
He
him.
definitely planned that. Yeah.
Hey guys, this is good, right? This is part like, oh yeah, that's awesome. That's hilarious.
This is edgy, right? Let's do this the next show. Yeah.
I mean, in a way, it worked because otherwise, I never would have heard of this shit.
Let's
But
just.
I'm still not going to listen to their music.
No, of course not. Let me play the actual clip. Although I mean, we know what he says, but let's. How long is it? 19 seconds.
That was
Okay.
the Iron Maiden. We played a song on Muslims. We didn't get shot. All right.
He said something about Muslims.
I'm saying getting shot in Vegas unless you're. I mean, if you're in a country band. You know, it's. I mean,
Whoa.
that sucked, but at least they were country fans and not punk rock fans.
Oh. I see. The dude's literally wearing a dress in this. I don't know. What can you say? Monkey, you gonna hang with us while we finish out these callers?
Yeah, sure.
All right, why not?
Nice.
Ultimate potato wedge. You're on
Love
the
your
air.
work, Dick Fuck Chris Ray Gun and Robot Pride Worldwide. That is all.
Oh, that was good.
Oh, dude.
Robot Pride Worldwide. All right, buddy.
That was perfect. No caller can beat that. Like I fail to see how that can be topped. My wife's also mad because I just woke her up with laughing. Oh well. I bet you won't throw shit. I bet you won't.
Oh, we're gonna have a domestic soon.
Don't you dare.
This is
motherfucker.
She threw something at him.
Throw something bigger. Throw something bigger.
It was toilet paper. She don't have the balls to throw something that's actually a hard object.
I don't have it near me.
All right. Pinky Culture live on the air on the kill stream.
Oh, the stream.
Oh no.
Did Nora kill the stream?
No, we should still be on.
Yeah, everybody's saying F.
F. Yeah, the OBS might have screwed up real quick.
Let's see.
I'll refresh the window.
The last thing that's
Okay.
No problem.
Hold on.
Can you send me a link to this live stream because I want to check it out?
Funny though if it did down. It happened. I mean, actually, my wife did throw a roll of toilet paper at me, But that's not what killed the stream. I still don't know what actually killed the stream. I was using my mobile hotspot and it just like totally shit the bed. So anyway, we're back and we're using hotel Wi-Fi now. So somebody said half the viewers dropped out, more than half actually. So
They're probably just trying to like refresh it. Don't worry, it'll come back up.
I'm not worried anyway.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
I'm
Gonna
gonna
blame.
Well, to be honest, it does suck when half.
Mr. Mediker is here.
You streaming on a fucking hotspot?
Fuck you, Jim.
Wait,
I see him.
does
I
Mr.
stream on mobile. I stream on mobile. Gee, I wonder. Well, the reason I did that is because my mobile connection was better than the hotel Wi-Fi, at least until it completely killed the stream. But yeah, Jim, why don't you come on? And I usually don't ask you that, but you know, people have been asking me for 3 hours. Why don't you have Jim on here? We want to hear him talk with Dick.
You missed. You missed Dick Masterson saying that he was a big fan.
Oh, he's heard. I've told him that to his face.
Jim does not have Discord.
Well,
No, he
no, I
doesn't.
know. We'll switch to Hangout. Obviously, we have to accommodate.
Man. Can Jim just a fake
I don't
Discord
give a
just for
fuck
like?
about Discord. I'll switch to Hangouts if you'll come on. But although if you don't want to, that's fine too.
Just, I don't care.
All right.
Google account.
So.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Pinky,
That's right.
Pinky Cold, you something to say? You're on the air now. So.
Yes, we're on the air now. Yes.
Yeah, when we were off, I just told Mumkey that I am on the that I enjoyed the Supreme Gentleman comic thing. Masterson enjoyed it as well. Mumkey says he has nothing to do with it. That's weird.
I've never even heard of talking about.
It's a masterpiece that's go down in history as an anonymous work. Can anybody buy it anymore, or is it fucking gone?
As far as I know, it is not available for purchase anymore.
God.
So I own a forbidden piece of media.
Mumkey, I'm unsuable. Let's talk after the show. As far as I'm concerned, I'm unfucking touchable, man.
Yeah, Dick Masterson is untouchable. After what you just pulled, man, with the whole Maddox shit, like that's amazing.
Fucking sue me.
That I went on Instagram and then I changed my username to Madcox. Maddox comments and he immediately blocked me.
Yeah.
Well, no surprise there.
He's real block happy. He's
like
real block
within
happy.
like 5 seconds.
Did Jim actually say he was down? Sorry, I had to refresh the. Okay, all right, he's down. Are you down to switch to a hangout, Jim and Mumkey and everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course.
Why not make
Well,
it
just
an
give me one
all-star
sec, guys.
program? Why don't we do it? Fuck it. All right. So all right, I'll send you guys the link, and I'll see you there. How about that? Actually, what? Yeah, I'll
How
send
do
you
I
the
receive
link.
the link? Through
Are your DMs? What? You're not gonna receive the link. Pinky?
All right.
But go
I
ahead
thought I
and
could
give
like
your
sneak
comments.
my
I mean,
way.
no, I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but yeah.
No, I get it. I'm just a random guest. Mumkey, Dick Masterson, and Ralph are the main guys. I was just playing around. Last thing I gotta say is congrats to Dick for everything, and Mumkey for making great content. Thanks for having me on. Check out my channel. It's called Pinky Culture. No
Do you
spaces,
still
just
want me
Pinky
to
Culture.
like post a picture of my pinky?
Pinky Ralph on Twitter?
What is that gonna show though? Like, what does it show when I post my pinky?
Like fancy culture?
Nothing. I like pinkies. I have an
there's gotta
Instagram
be
account.
something behind it, like.
No, my Instagram account is just pinkies.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it just for you. I know there's some hidden physiology thing behind
There's
it. or
nothing
whatever.
hidden. I just I'm obsessed with
Physiognomy, whatever the fuck that word is.
They make a
I just
3D
like
model of
pinkies.
your cock based on your.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, exactly. I can't pronounce the word because I'm pretty well lit. Physiognomy. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Google. Thank you. All right, so we'll start the hangout. I'll send you guys the link, and I'll see you in just a few minutes. Disconnect. It's just me now. It's just me now, gentlemen. Well, excuse me. I mean, I assume there might be some women watching this too. I don't know though. My wife is certainly mad that we're still going live. Why are you so angry? I woke you up. This is my job. Of course I laugh. We're having fun. Sorry, fun police. Sorry, excuse me for having fun. Jesus Christ. What an ad for marriage this is. I'll come over there and sit on your face. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I shouldn't. Hold on. Let me do something real quick. I should, okay, hold on. I got this. I have to block it out for a second, though, because this actually got me busted up last time. Yeah, let's start a new hangout. No, camera. No, I don't actually need a camera. Hopefully this hotel Wi-Fi doesn't completely fuck us. Why do they keep turning the camera on? Yes, I'm ready to join the call. Yes, I will post it in the Killstream discussion. Yes, I will send it to Jim. What else will I do? Alright. Oh, Jim. I should send it to... I should send it to Dick as well. Let's see. Might send it to Mumkey too. Sorry, just me here. I know this is probably boring. I apologize. Oh shit.
I got it.
Oh, you already got it. Good.
I added the friend.
Oh, sweet.
Good deal.
There you go. You should get that. There you go.
So you're here. You're here too, Zidane. Why? Oh, why can't I see your picture though?
How am I here?
I mean, you're here though. I can hear you. Oh, but it shows you as muted on the Hangout. Am I still?
Oh.
Hey, I think I'm in. Yeah, I'm in Hangouts now.
Yeah.
Yo.
You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
This actually sounds better.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It really does. And I see Jim's here
Fuck.
too.
Are we still live on?
Yeah, we actually are. We're still live.
Because I just wanted to say I fucking hate audience and they're all on chucks. So I just wanted to know if we were on air before I said that.
Yes, we're on air. And Jim's
how's
here
it going, gentlemen?
How's it
Hey,
going?
Medicare. What's up, man?
Nice stream you got, Mister. I'm gonna stream on mobile. What the fuck are you doing?
All right.
Oh god, why does my stream keep dying? I wonder. Geez, maybe
Wait a minute,
my
Jim.
fucking iPhone.
No, wrong. Let me tell you this. I've streamed
toilet paper
No,
at
dude,
me.
this is like the third stream I've done with the mobile hotspot, and that's the first time it just completely cut out.
Yeah, we're on location. We're on location.
I'm on.
That's
Yeah,
what it
look,
is.
I mean, it can't be helped. I'm not at the normal headquarters here. So
He's visiting his ancestral homelands.
yes.
Of Memphis.
It looks like I missed out on the stream. I was watching fucking supercar videos and shit. I got like lost in that. Did you guys talk about the Elon Musk tweets that he's been throwing out?
No,
tonight?
we haven't yet, actually.
No, we haven't.
Yeah. Did you see his selling feature for his cars for the Tesla 3?
No, I didn't.
Okay, let me quote this for you because this is pretty fucking great. He had somebody contact him and basically say, I don't know if this is a joke or if this is actually true. Thank you and Tesla for the bioweapon defense mode. Our daughter's life depended on it. No more asthma attacks. And then he responds and says, cool, the Tesla S/X have hospital operating room air quality when bioweapon defense mode is activated. So should protect against even a weaponized virus.
Oh, wow.
In the fuck?
He says more. Filters out bacteria, spores, pollen, particles of any kind, bacteria, and viruses.
What does he know that we don't know?
Yeah, no
He
shit,
knows
right?
umbrellas.
where did the original tweet come? I know on board his Tesla.
Let me see if I can find out who the girl. It was like some dad tweeting out a picture of his daughter. It came from Olaf Tengoff. I don't know who the fuck that is, but yeah, he was very appreciative of the fucking bioweapon defense mode that's apparently built into all the fucking Tesla cars.
Oh, that's why they can't make enough of them. Their production schedule. They're putting in fucking doomsday shit in them.
Yeah, it's like a Alex Jones selling point on your fucking car. I love it.
Alex Jones is an asshole for selling water filters. Elon Musk is a genius for putting in anti-zombie defenses in his electric sports cars.
Well, the question is, do refugees get a free car?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, well, you do get that tax rebate, so I mean, maybe he's getting a little kickback from the government there. That $7,500 credit goes a long way. Start giving them out to all the Somalis coming in.
It's actually better for the earth if we import a ton of refugees and give them all Teslas. Otherwise, they'd
How long until we start?
Yeah, otherwise they'd be back home driving diesel and beheading each other, and they're for the planet, you know.
How
Well,
long
no, it's a health thing for the general public because the majority of the people coming over from like North Africa and the Middle East have all these weird fucked up diseases like TB and other shit. So if they're stuck in a fucking clean room Tesla, they can't get us sick. If they're filtered off.
all the Teslas for refugees have the back doors of police cars on all four doors. Get off the boat, we throw you in the window like a NASCAR, and then you're in there for the rest of your life. Good luck.
But at least it's very comfortable, and you've got a nice little LCD to keep you occupied as the oxygen runs out of your fucking quarantine car.
It can be a Tesla of peace.
Now let me ask you, Jim. I haven't been following Elon the last couple of days because I've barely been had time to conduct these streams because I'm doing a lot of stuff in my hometowns and things like that. Has he said anything about the the original firestorm that happened with the tweet? I'm trying to remember the original tweet. But...
With Bibba, yeah. So
Yeah.
he said a couple of statements because he was upset about the press coverage he was getting, and said journalists were shit. Essentially,
Yeah.
a
And
summary
who
of
do
that.
you think runs these corporations? And
Well, I really think that's the focal point. Like that's the thing that fucking tilted them.
Yeah.
Because when he said, "Who do you think runs the media?" every fucking blue check mark on Twitter showed up in his fucking thread, right?
Yeah.
And they're all just daring him. Say it, Elon. Fucking
Please
say it. I dare you. Say it's the Jews, Elon. Fucking say it.
I wish he did. I really wish he did.
Say it.
I really did.
he didn't though. You know, he went and fucked his emo girlfriend. He didn't give a shit. So they all got upset. Look up his name and just under the news heading and shit, you'll see like a fucking 100 articles. Elon Musk is sexist, supremacist, disconnected. Oh, like it's a fucking feeding frenzy right now. They're going after him, and they hate the idea that he's going to make a site to fuck with them. I mean, the guy's net worth is what, like $7 billion?
Yeah.
Like he could do a lot of fucking damage if he wanted to do some fucking damage to the media. I mean, you're talking about a guy that runs a fucking rocket company, electric cars, and was in PayPal. So I really want to see this escalate because he will stomp them into the dirt.
Yeah, he's legit. He legit has fuck you money.
He really does. Yeah.
Elon on like the right side of his bipolar. Like, right? We just gotta like start kicking our enemies in front of Elon and like, hey man, are you manic or are you depressive? Oh, you're manic? Ah, here's journalism. Go fucking tear through them.
Well, yeah, they really went after, especially that Bibba. Who she writes for like 5 different outlets, but when she, he basically told her to go fuck herself, and she's like, I'm gonna write an article about how sexist you are. I made fun of that, but she still wrote the fucking article, and then her managing editor or whatever at the outlet, the Daily Beast or whatever it was, was like, oh, she's so brave for doing this. She's so fucking brave for writing an article about other people on Twitter and then blaming him for it. Like, get fucked, Bibba.
it was a really long article too. I read about half of it, and then finally, I couldn't go any further.
Wow, you got that far? Shit, I tuned out after like 3 sentences.
She went on and on and on, but she's been stalking him for a while.
She fucking hates it. That's why she got rid of her timeline. She fucking hates the guy, and she won't shut the fuck up about him. What is it? Richard Lewis had a catalog of screen
Yeah, I saw
captures of
that.
all the
Yeah.
shit she has talked for like a year about the guy. She just won't let it go. She really dislikes him.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little weird that they would let her write an article on him after her history with him. And
Oh, are you kidding me, Zidane? Did you see the fucking little subheader of the article actually said payback? The bitch actually wrote payback on the fucking title of the article.
I must have missed it because dude, that article was fucking long, and she went in depth on Elon Musk.
So has it? Yeah, and I probably shouldn't distract it with the Elon stuff. Has it been a celebratory stream, knowing that Maddox fucked up his lawsuit and he's the asset of all the jokes?
It mostly has been,
Yeah.
and it's been a
It's
look
very
back. To,
fucking. It's been a celebratory like 3 fucking weeks, man. The last thing I remember is doing a bunch of drops of acid in the middle of the Middle East, in the middle of fucking Israel, and all of a sudden, all my problems are over. And I think I fucking died and had a heart attack, and I'm having a long hallucination of a reality where I can endlessly shit on Maddox, his girlfriend Jessica Irene Blum, and his drunk fuck multiple DUI having interlock device ass lawyer for the rest of my life with absolutely no repercussions. If you sue me in California, say in California, which you should have done in the first place, he's gonna get put in the ground, or he's gonna get slapped back to Utah.
Isn't there like a 90% chance that Asterios is going for a countersuit because he got him fired and shit?
That's up to Asterios.
Let me, gentlemen. It's roboting, so let me do.
Have to find a dumber lawyer than he has in California. Like,
is that fucking possible?
It's gonna be tough. The guy, I think the guy who took his case in New York makes a living as a predatory, like taking advantage of the dumbest, most desperate, delusional people and filing lawsuits that are like catering to their perverted sense of justice.
All right,
like,
all right. Wait one second. Okay, we're back. We're back. I just wanted to make sure.
Well, yeah, I asked that because didn't Maddox's lawyer didn't he try to go after is it Ricotta Law on YouTube for reading the cases and laughing at him?
Landau filed an ethics violation complaint against this guy Nick Reupload,
there we go, yeah.
Who all he does is talk, like he goes through.
Oh, you are recording? Well, that's good, and definitely I will.
So he goes through he'll read legal documents. He
made it so that if somebody gave him money through a super chat and he answered the question, that was legal advice. So he's trying to nail him on. The ethics committee, from what I understand, was like, "Are you fucking retarded? That's not attorney-client interaction at all."
Yeah, it turns out that like everybody kind of understands what the internet is. Like, shockingly, a 70-year-old judge in New York says you should say about me on the internet, "Fuck you."
That judge in that case was fucking amazing. Reading the fucking transcripts and shit, that was simply fucking amazing. Where he's like, "I'm gonna have you arrested and put in fucking cuffs
in prison today," and then just silence.
That's good.
Yeah, I want to do like a reenactment of that thing and get some, I don't know, some porn stars and maybe a talking dog, like find a dog and put some peanut butter in its mouth and do an actual reenactment of the court case.
So Dan, can you test this and see if we're back on the air?
Yeah.
So you got some toilet paper thrown at your head, did you?
Yeah.
It doesn't seem.
That's hilarious that's when the stream actually cut.
Yeah,
Right
it doesn't seem like it is.
Fucking toilet paper. Oh god. I can't tell on Mon. Probably not a good sign.
Do you want me to? I can probably broadcast this on your whatever.
I mean, I could just send you the stream key.
Yeah, I could do it too.
Yeah.
Same thing.
All right, I'll just send you this.
I'm not gonna have any video, but well, I guess I could.
I'm also a little drunk, so that's probably not helping matters.
You need to be a lot
Probably
drunk.
not.
Problem.
All right. All right. I'll send you the stream key.
Can you do it over Google or?
Yeah. How about this? I'll just.
All right.
That's gonna work out well, I'm sure.
Yeah,
I'm sure that's gonna go great.
I'm totally not gonna take that stream key and start playing gay porn or anything.
I mean, we're not live. Nobody can see what we're doing right now, right?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You're putting
It's probably a bad idea to do it through.
Well, it's too late now. So, there it is. We'll see. Happen.
All right, let me just tweet that out.
Oh shit. Matter of fact, like we're popping in and out, so it's possible.
I don't think they can see the chat.
I don't think
Yeah,
they
no,
can see it.
I don't think it's visible.
No, they can't see the chat now.
Not my fault. By the way, somebody said I had Metro PCS.
So I guess we'll just try it.
Well, here we are. We're live on the air right now. Allegedly.
Allegedly?
I don't know. Allegedly, yes.
Oh yeah, we are.
Oh, we are.
Look at that.
There you go.
All right. We jerry-rigged it real quick on the on mine. So.
Jerry rigged it. Yes. Wink, wink. Yes.
Yeah, video and audio are coming in through just fine. So
Fantastic. Good. Glad to hear it.
All right. Thank God.
I'll just...
All right. And then, by the way, Dick, you said you were recording all this, right?
I started recording the audio when things went bad, so I guess I have us fucking around with keys and blaming each other for.
Good, good, because I would like that cut. We'll see.
Damn, your resolution is like 9,000 a day.
It's a 1440p monitor. It's 27.
I got you.
Yeah, so it's bigger.
All right.
Have you guys seen that thing today about the live streamer, like the Arab guy?
Yeah, Arab Andy.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
was fucking
That's the
amazing.
funniest shit I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, he didn't. He casually strolled out of there after people were running for their life down the fucking hallway. He didn't give a single shit. And then, did you see the extended cut of when the cops arrest him? Because
Yeah.
TTS kept going through, so they're playing like ISIS chants and like Allah Akbar and the cops theme
Fuck
song.
the police.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing.
Should we explain it for people who haven't heard of it yet? Or
Well,
did
I mean, we played it earlier on our last iteration of the stream.
There's no way that this is not going to get fallout. Like I think this might be what actually ends up making Streamlabs adjust some policies when it comes to Texas.
Now, where was he at exactly? That's what
it's some university wherever the fuck they were.
Okay.
I can pull it.
I went into his Discord and this is all hearsay because it's just random people. But some guy said he's a lawyer and that he's looking at a minimum of 1 month in prison, no matter what, for this shit.
Because it's considered calling it a bomb threat.
Yeah, they had. I mean, if you listen to the very end of the clip, you can fucking hear helicopters circling above.
Holy shit!
Yeah. So they had the fire department show up, the fucking police department show up. Somebody said SWAT showed up. There were fucking helicopters in the sky. So they took it really seriously when all those scared white college kids saw the Arab guy and then heard a C4 countdown in the fucking library.
It is a little bit like I'll defend any joke ever as long as it's a joke, but then you think, well, what was this joke? I wanted to make people afraid that they would be killed in a bomb. Like, yeah, that's a bomb threat.
It wasn't his joke, wasn't it? Some random guy playing it through his speaker because they paid to do it.
Yeah, that's not gonna hold up.
Actually, I'm really curious what's going to happen. Like, if this goes to court for terroristic threats or whatever they try to, put it under, is he in trouble or is the dude that donated the money to make the threat go through in trouble?
Yeah, I think it's fucked up if he gets in trouble because he didn't play that on purpose. At least from my point of view, like I don't think he did anything wrong. I think he's a fucking retard, but I don't see why he should be charged with terrorism for this shit.
By the way, some chat saying we should play it again. So Dan, do you have the clip? It's only like a minute.
I do. I already have it here.
All right. Why don't you play it?
Let's check it out. Oh, it doesn't look that good.
Oh, your chat's talking shit to you, Ralph.
Oh wow! Shock!
A big surprise.
All right,
They're talking a little bit of shit there.
C4 has been successfully activated.
Although I will say, in my own
Bomb detonation
defense, we've been
countdown
streaming with the
successfully
mobile hotspot for 2 or 3 days.
Only takes one day for it to shit the bed.
Yeah, I know, and it just happened to be like at the key moment, and it just completely.
So can the chat
That's
hear
how
this, but we
Verizon
can't
works.
hear it?
Yeah, they can hear it.
Okay. I mean, I might be immature to think that the prank was funny, but I mean, I can't help but laugh watching those people run for their lives.
It wasn't really
Even
a prank
fucked up.
either.
No, that's hilarious, man. That's hilarious.
Oh, I guarantee you somebody's gonna I've been watching this this in real life live streaming shit ever since I started watching a little bit of Ice Poseidon, and you know it's gonna end in somebody getting shot eventually, like either by the police or some dude on the fucking street. Like something's gonna play. I kept thinking when the cops were approaching him, right, and they have their guns drawn and they're being fucking serious with them. If somebody put a super chat through or a text through that started screaming Allah Akbar, you know what I mean? Like they would have unloaded clips in the motherfucker, right?
Dude,
so
the cop had a lot of discipline though, didn't he? Like, I mean,
well, he's in the most PC liberal area that you could possibly fucking be in. He's like, oh, gently get on the ground. Would you like a pillow? Like, what kind of?
No, it was like that. Like, I could only imagine if some areas that do.
New super chat from ISIS Master Hacker. He has a gun and a bomb.
Well, I think as soon as you tell a cop I'm filming, they sort of had no choice but to do their job correctly. Unless you shoot him and take the phone, but I guess he didn't know he was live.
What do you think the cop was thinking? Like, he's probably going through procedure and he's like, they never covered if the ISIS bomber has a fucking live stream. Like, such a weird thing to bring up. Like, I'm streaming right now. Yeah. Okay.
The cop is thinking like, this is being recorded. Yeah, I think America is gonna be on my side.
Yeah, I think I got this one. Yeah.
No, but the cop even says, "Oh, if you want to keep recording, go ahead." Like.
Yeah. First of all your fans are gonna think it's funny if I kick the shit out of you, and everybody who doesn't like you is just gonna be on my side for being a fascist. So let's go, record away.
Oh yeah, they would have loved it. Yeah, they would have started donating money saying "kick him harder." Like they would have been down for that shit.
Chat said, "Did you get a new stream key?" Yes, I did.
I guess on the bright side, once he gets out of prison, he'll have like $18 in super chats.
Big money. It's gonna really, come in handy when he buys that preparation age for all the rape he got subjected to in the fucking lockup.
Yeah, he's gonna be. Yeah, it's dumb, but that's what they put themselves through now. Like people are gonna do that. You go into somewhere and
yeah, if you add it up, I think he made like $100, like maybe like $100, $200. So he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna go to jail for like a month for $200.
Oof.
And that's it. I thought he would have made more than that. Like,
no, they were coming in really slow. Like, because like I think it's like a $4 or $5 minimum to do like voice chat.
Yeah.
And there weren't a lot of them. I mean, there were when they started arresting him and they were playing NWA "Fuck the Police."
Once the cops had the phone, it was nonstop for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's when the real money started kicking in.
Yeah, he'll be excited when he sees that.
Yeah, totally pay off his lawyer fees.
Now, do you guys think this is going to come back on Ice Poseidon because this guy's kind of, tangentially related to him and the whole streaming scene? Do you think he's going to have a whole slew of fucking articles coming out again about how terrible he is? Because they've already hit him now for associating with Baked Alaska.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it, but let me ask, since you brought up Ice Poseidon, what did you think about him and Tariq Nasheed?
I'm going to be totally honest with you. My opinion of Tariq Nasheed changed when I saw him with Jared Taylor. When he told that dude that black dicks are weapons of mass destruction, I was like, there's no way this guy isn't a fucking masterclass troll. So he talks all this shit to Ice Poseidon, and then Ice Poseidon and his manager Steve Jobs say, we're going to sue you. And Tariq basically said, fuck your lawyer. And then they're like, okay, we're not going to sue you, debate me. And then Tariq's like, pay me and I'll debate you, fuck you. So he gets to talk all this shit, tell people their lawyers can go fuck themselves, and then demand you pay him money so he can show up in person and talk shit to you. Like, how can you not find that enduring?
It was pimp level shit. Like, it honestly was.
Yeah, I'm completely fucking convinced at this point that Tariq Nasheed is just trolling the fuck out of anybody that he can. It's all to make as much money as he can, and he knows how to bait people. Like, that's his gimmick. is going after people and doing this shit. I think that guy probably laughs his ass off at night while he counts his fucking money.
The chat is saying that Ice Poseidon just got swatted like an hour ago.
Yeah, I saw that, but I don't know.
A lot of people are saying it.
Yeah.
Oh, did he get hit
Lots
again?
of people say a lot of stuff. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Let's look it up. I'll look it up.
I will say this: what Tariq said was basically, have your lawyer call my lawyer, is what you should say when somebody threatens to sue you. Okay.
That's not what Tariq. No, you're forgetting the best line, because after he said that, have your lawyer call my lawyer. Steve Jobs is like, who's your lawyer? And then Tariq said, "This is my lawyer," and linked to a video of a guy saying, "D's nuts."
Got him.
Yeah, that's the guy. It was really funny.
All right, so you guys were having a conversation. Was it about Maddox? I don't even remember now because I was trying to.
Yeah, well, we were talking about different things, like you getting toilet paper thrown at your head.
Yes.
Now, I would have thought you would have learned from Andy about having discussions with significant others on screen, because Sinead rides his ass like a fucking bicycle every time she comes on the fucking stream.
She gives hell. Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah, she destroys him every time she's on there. It's really funny.
Oh, and she doesn't fuck around. She calls him like a little bitch and talks about it. What did she call him that really pissed? Oh, average Andy when she was talking about his dick. That is some brutal fucking shit, man.
When she called him lazy, he lost it.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, he keeps bringing her back on. She keeps fucking with him. Like, I think she's enjoying it, to be honest. So careful where you tread there, Ralph.
I think he is too, to some extent.
Me or Andy?
Andy. I think he likes the content it creates when he brings her on to like shit all over him.
Well, it's funny. I will say it just happened to be serendipitous. My wife throwing the toilet paper at me.
Somebody threw a link, one of your mods, Top Keck, in the chat. It's near the bottom. It says Ice getting swatted. It's the last portion of it.
Okay.
He can post the entire link. I don't know why he didn't do that.
Yeah, you're a mod, so you can just post the entire link.
Yeah, post the entire link. I'll click it.
Oh, Zidane's actually the master of ceremonies now. So I can't play it. A little secret. Let me see if I can pull it up though. Oh, I guess I could.
Oh yeah, there he goes. He threw the full link up.
Fantastic.
Okay, good. All right, good.
Yeah, see, you guys have this you have all these technical setups for your fucking streams, and then like every time I try to do one, it's like this shit show of just showing my fucking desktop and then trying to pull people through fucking Skype. Like, have you ever tried to do a call-in show with Skype? It's the most painful.
It doesn't.
Terrible. And the
You really
sound of Skype ringing like becomes your nightmare.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god, motherfucker!
It doesn't work. I know you hate on Discord, and I don't blame you because it's complete autism. But like, it's just way easier to do a call-in show on that rather than on Skype. And I mean, you could. I mean, what I could do is actually shell out for a phone number and set.
Well, that's what I was thinking of doing.
Yeah.
With Skype. Like you can set up your own phone number with it, and then have people call in rather than call them. So I don't know. I remember I went on Chris Cantwell's podcast before he got thrown in jail. And he would do Skype call-ins, but like he'd give them 3 seconds, so he'd call them up and be like 1, 2, 3, fuck you, and then he'd hang up on them. That doesn't work either. Like, there's no way of making it work because there's a stream delay. So if you pull somebody in, they're always like 5 fucking minutes behind. They don't know they got yanked in. So it's just this awkward fucking silence. It permeates, and you don't know what the fuck to say.
And then if you don't have somebody running it, and you have to run it and run the stream, I don't know. It's really complicated. I guess just Discord's for.
Yeah, we just drag people in from Discord. It's really easy.
Yeah, it's just easy. It's like, okay, drag in. And if they're not there, throw them back out. You know, it's just easier. All right, Zidane, you gonna play this?
Yeah, guys are talking, so I didn't.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm playing right now.
Isn't it true that you can whitelist yourself to not get swatted in this shit?
Yeah, you should be able to, but I guess the police just don't like them.
I mean, if you contact the police, yeah.
You think you would do that if you did this for a living?
You think his manager would do that? Like, he's paying this guy 20%. You think Scuff Steve Jobs would call ahead and be like, hey, this guy gets swatted all the fucking time. Please don't flashbang us.
I mean, some people were threatening to swat me, so I just called the police and was like,
this way. Let's go. Come on.
People might call you and say, no, they still have to come out though, so it's not going to be like they don't come out. They might.
But they're not going to come out with fucking guns
drawn.
drawn.
They might come out and shoot your dog.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it's
fuck that.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at them. Yeah, they're rolling up with lights and everything.
I don't play with these fucking
So what's the
Midwest
appeal of this walking around outside live streaming thing? Is there like a
He's trying
special
to,
thing
like,
to
walk
it?
away.
I don't know.
I guess this when people get arrested.
Oh no, I'll tell you the appeal of it. He pulls in like 30,000 fucking viewers and makes an absurd amount of money doing this. Like if I was making 8 to 10 grand a day doing this dumb shit, I'd do it.
Yeah, but why do people watch it? It's just a guy walking down the street, right?
It's for the text-to-speech thing. They're all waiting for the moment, like the Arab Andy thing. You know what I mean? Like they're waiting for that awkward situation where you get fucking arrested.
I mean, say what you want to scream every day, and someone else takes the fall for it.
I like how they're walking away from the scene too.
Bjorn, let's go.
Jeez.
I mean, why not?
Bro, they got like fucking.
I'd be running.
It's easy to hate on it, and it's not my cup of tea either. But like Jim said, like you're making.
Oh wait, no, somebody's saying Ice doesn't have TTS. No, that can't be true. He invented it. Remember, Kareem told me.
Where are we? We're gonna get.
Well, I see the appeal of making the money. I wasn't sure why people would watch it, but if it's just like to prank the live streamer, then that's pretty fun.
In American private home.
Yeah, and it's also like testing people around them to see like how far what you can get away with saying before they'll actually react without having to be there.
Do you understand what's going on?
That's why I like it anyway.
I'm trying to fucking help you here. Shut the fuck up.
This dumb thought. Shut up.
Okay, why are we going this way? What are we doing?
It's kind of hard to swat somebody just on a public street because the cops don't know who to look
Is that
for.
really a SWAT if they're just walking down the street?
I think
they
they just
hit their house.
No,
like,
they were at the gas station. They called the cops on them in the gas station. There were like what 4 or 5 police cars there, and they walked. They
Just
wandered
walk away.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super easy. All right,
And then he's got this fucking loud thought that keeps screaming like an idiot.
Why don't the cops pull up the live stream and find out where they're going?
Yo, can you call Brett? My phone's dead.
Yeah, you wonder why they don't just fucking do that.
Wait, what is he recording on? He said his phone's dead.
Well, he's got 2 phones. He's got one to record on, and he's got the other one to actually do the stream.
Yeah, Savages in my town in your chat said they initially swatted the restaurant they were eating at.
Oh.
I guess that's how this started. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up tonight aside from the Arab Andy thing.
No, I'm talking to him. Give me the phone.
Okay, well,
Cassandra admits to
Or you call
coke
Sam. I said call
and
Brett.
scuffs Steve Jobs to meth. What? What? It takes a million years for my shit to pop
No,
up,
we're
so
going over
maybe I'll
here.
see
Shut the
this
fuck up.
before
Follow me.
2020.
Yeah, just wandering around.
I really do think all this shit's gonna end with like this huge fucking Wall Street Journal, Washington Post article about Ice Poseidon and the dangers of YouTube live streaming.
No, somebody got arrested.
Okay, you're
Well, in the Arab Andy one, they kept sending in the audio bite of Keemstar yelling the N-word, so maybe we'll get that spread around a little bit more too.
I don't know. I don't. My phone's dead. I don't know. I'm wearing some ghetto.
I think it was set to the Thomas the Tank Engine theme song.
I don't know. I'm on the river. Here, share your location with him.
All I know is at the end of the Arab Andy thing, they were playing the cops theme, and I was fucking dying. I was like,
Pretty good. They're playing the ISIS song and fucking cops.
Yeah, there's a great shot of the cop pulling the phone out of the bag, and it's just like the cop doesn't even know what's going on, and he's looking at the phone like a retard while the cop's theme song is playing.
That's exactly.
Both of you, just shut the fuck up.
There's no other form of media where you're gonna get that, where you'll have a cop who arrested a guy, and you can pay money to make something play out loud for the cop. It's like a once in a lifetime thing.
Get out of here, dude.
How many viewers do I have?
Bjorn, just stop.
How many viewers do I have?
Did they get away, or did the cops find these guys?
I think they got away. I don't know. How much longer is the clip?
It's a couple minutes.
It's not much longer.
A minute. Yeah, it's nothing.
Look, if they didn't get arrested or beaten, like just
skip ahead. Skip ahead.
Yeah, I want him to get beaten.
Well, at least he did
Yeah,
the smart thing. I mean, Arab Andy stuck around that fucking university for like 10 or 20 minutes after that happened, and I think that's how the cops caught up to him.
Yeah. All right. Well, nothing happened. They walked away.
That was retarded.
Did the cop literally just look for an Arab guy with a phone?
Well, yeah, it's easy to catch these guys. The description is probably just look for the asshole with a selfie stick.
Well, like,
It sounds like a loud bitch that keeps screaming.
It sounds like they called the cops for like a bomb threat, and then they just like started yelling at the one guy with a beard.
Oh no! Somebody said there was a witness that pointed him out, or
Oh.
something like that.
Oh.
Makes
I think
sense.
it's funnier if they just pulled over the Arab guy.
I mean, there was a bunch of witnesses. He went into that room and everybody looked at him when I started playing.
What about Maddox, Jim? I forgot the conversation you guys were having earlier when we thought
It's the same conversation. At least it's the same shit I've been saying for the last 2 or 3 months. Like it's so fucking sad and pathetic that he would have to file a lawsuit of that fucking size and scope to go to court because he's upset. People are calling him a cuck after he did a fucking video where he told people, "Hey, being a cuck is cool."
Yeah. Are you planning on doing a follow-up video to talk about the outcome of the lawsuit?
Yes, when he finally has a fucking nervous breakdown after his next attempt in California, I guess, blows up in his dumb fucking face. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to do a follow-up and laugh at him.
His lawyer is known for suing his previous clients to get money out of them. Like if
oh, that would be fantastic. Oh, that would be the fucking icing on the cake, wouldn't it?
Well, because the lawyer's got sanctions against him, like Weber Shandwick, the giant PR company, even Asterios has filed sanctions against the lawyer for attorney's fees and disbarment and whatever the court wants. Maddox's lawyer has a history of suing previous clients for not paying their bills. Like he's got his business set up perfectly where he sells delusional people custom bespoke lawsuits to suit their fantasies of what justice is, and then when they fail, he sues them for how much he imagines that they owe him.
Oh, that's of course he does. What a great lawyer. I was going to ask you, this lawsuit, where was it filed? What state was it in?
New York, where nobody lives.
Yeah, that's the thing. Isn't his Patreon going to get fucked? Because I thought Patreon had a user agreement that states if you want to dispute them or take them to court, it has to be in California.
I mean, it's a $200 Patreon.
Yeah, his $240 Patreon. Like,
I don't think. I mean, Patreon. Didn't they hire like big fuck you in the ass lawyers for this? I don't think they're. Yeah, I think they'd be petty enough to want a little blood for this.
I don't think they hired externally, but I'm trying to get the court transcripts for the Patreon case, which was the day before ours. Patreon has in their user agreement that you have to do mediation in California, and mediation is like half law, half business. So if you're a big company and you hire the mediators, they kind of want to make you happy, and the mediators have like the ability to say, you idiot, the guy that's guilty, you're paying for all this. So they could easily do that.
I just want to see it happen because it's another revenue source. Like, I want to see it be the most disastrous fucking outcome that can possibly happen, because at this point, I can't imagine he's sitting on like a big nest egg.
Oh, he's got to be fucking in poverty now, right, Dick? How is he even paying for this shit?
Maddox has a federal tax lien against him. I didn't uncover that. A dickhead uncovered that he has like 40 grand in back taxes, probably from the 200,000 he made on his last successful book, that stupid I'm Better Than Your Kids book that sold abysmally. He got 200,000 on that. He probably didn't pay his taxes because he's an idiot, and he owes like $40,000 to the IRS. He has no money other than that.
And his website cost what, $40,000?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how the motherfucker makes any money. As far as I know, the only money he's ever made was with me in The Biggest Problem in the Universe, and that had to have dried up long ago.
How does his website cost $40K?
Because he's retarded.
Like all these shit that you said that, I was like, the fuck?
Does he pay somebody in solid gold to manage his website for him?
Yeah, he wanted like an app and an interactive voting algorithm that could. He wanted like Super Bowl style interactivity on his website because he's a big fucking superstar. And why would he settle for anything less?
Has he heard of strawpoll.com?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't use any tools for the proletariat. That's
He wants a frickin' Super Bowl style website with a budget of like Pop Warner football. Come on.
Yeah.
It's insanity. You gotta budget yourself right. He doesn't make enough money to do stuff like that. He's not big time.
I don't know. The fallout's going to be. I hope the fallout is as devastating as it should be.
Well, maybe he's paying his lawyer in mad bucks.
No, I've really enjoyed this. I love internet lawsuits because they rarely ever work out for the person that fucking files them.
Yeah.
So watching this kind of blow up in his face has been really great.
What was going? Let me ask you, Jim. What could have been going through his mind when he actually decided to commit to this? And I said this earlier. I said this is off-brand.
I'll tell. My personal guess on this is it's petty fucking jealousy. I think after the split, he got fucking angry. The Dick is making a lot of money and has a big audience, and he doesn't. And I think he wanted to take any fucking swipe he could take, and he thought this was his in. He was gonna nail your ass to the wall with this.
Yeah.
And he's a fucking idiot that hired a dumb fucking lawyer, and it blew up his stupid fucking face. That's my take on it.
Well, and I think that's probably accurate. But I just, what was he thinking?
This is why you don't hire a Simpsons character as your lawyer.
Even if you thought, of course, his case got dismissed and there was no merit. But even if you thought you had the case, you would sit here and say, like, what?
It's got to be mental illness because he fucking sued Patreon and Weber Shandwick.
But there's no way
man.
Okay.
Would think he would win.
You got to remember, Maddox's mother, at least his mother, is a degenerate gambling addict. Like, big time, blowing his entire college savings on gambling. And if you're a gambling addict, the second you put one quarter in the machine, you're in for a penny, you're in for a fucking pound. As soon as you blow $1 in, you're in for the rest of your fucking life. As soon as Maddox blew up, the biggest problem, he was in until I got fucked. Like, until he got money out of me in some way. So all of this is a slot machine. This entire thing. The restraining order that his stupid cunt girlfriend got, the lawsuit that cost him his entire career. Like, he'll never live this down. The entire internet could be wiped out. There's still going to be some kind of like stone disc somewhere that alien plan. They're going to resurrect it, and it has history of Maddox's lawsuit. All of this is just, I see as just a junkie at a fucking slot machine, pulling and pulling and pulling and hoping that eventually it's gonna say Dick Masterson loses, and it's never gonna fucking say that because the house Dick always fucking wins, man. That's the fucking point.
Yeah, he hates you so much he has become the embodiment of the sunk cost fallacy.
Yeah.
Well, what I find amazing is I haven't seen, like, I've been following this since it kind of started. I really, honest God, haven't seen any website or any forum or image board or really anywhere that's taken his side, which is kind of remarkable. Like, everybody just shit talks him all the time now.
Have you been to timpool.com?
Yeah, it's only like chinless fucks like Mundane Matt and noodly armed losers like Chris Raygun and his fat cunt girlfriend. Like, the only people that take his side are celebrities that have this weird nostalgic, like, I think they use him as like a human shield. Like, they're like, well, no, he can't be wrong because I like him.
Yeah, it's always people that have met him, and they always say, oh, yeah, I met him. He's a great guy. He has to be right. He's a great guy. I met him at a con.
Yeah, it's always these fucking losers that go to cons. Like,
the VidCon shit? Yeah, they've all become fast friends at VidCon, yeah.
Like, it's people who are afraid. Like, Sargon goes on his show. I mean, I think Sargon is kind of a fucking... Like, I have no desire to talk to that guy. I get that he's famous or whatever, but he seems like kind of a fucking know-it-all and a prick.
We've been trying to get him on
Sargon? Yeah, I thought Sargon was in this.
I like how Ralph perked up at that. What are you talking about, Sargon?
Yeah, we've been trying to get Sargon on here for a little
while.
By
the way, I don't know if and I forgot to respond to this, but one of his liberalist lackeys, is that rude to say, messaged me and said, maybe, might be a chance Sargon would come on your show, but maybe just you and him talking. And
this again, he did this shit with Tonka on the morning commentary. Like, he had 15 different rules, like no other guests, you can't ask me this, you've got to talk about this. Like, it's so weird. I've been on a ton of fucking streams. I've never said, we can't talk about this, you need to do this, you can't have... It's not my fucking show.
Yeah.
You know, you're going on
I'm
as a
kind of
guest.
gay in certain ways.
Oh, there he is.
I mean,
It's
it was weird when Michael Jackson did it on The Simpsons. Like, it was weird when he had demands at all. But these e-celebrities are so fucked up. They're so obsessive and controlling because their piece of the pie is so small. Their audiences relatively are hanging in by a thread, and they evaporate in and of themselves. Like, even if you're producing good content, they go away. Like, their entire ecosystem of obligation is driven by fear, and everything that they do is completely transparent.
I don't know.
I don't know. It's gay. Like, I just
Dick,
come
are you
on.
telling me you didn't have any rules when you went on the Destiny live stream?
No.
You didn't say, "Hey, don't JonTron me on this one."
No, JonTron away. Hit me as hard as you can.
Hit me with your best JonTron.
Hit me with
By
your
the
best.
way, Null wants to come back on. Is that okay? Do you guys think?
Yeah. It's your show, man.
Yeah, sure.
You don't have to fucking ask us.
Well, I'm asking.
I said Destiny before I went to stream. I was like, look, send me your best dick pic. Like, I know they all got leaked because you were messaging like a 15-year-old girl or something. I don't know. That's just what I heard. But
Well, that's all you can get when you're only 5'3".
Send me your best. I know that you're both the same height, and that's cool. It's age is really that's a construct. Height is a better indicator of who is of compatibility. But just send me your biggest one to intimidate me. That's all I want. Before.
Speaking of age being a construct, I think, Dick, you and me should try to convince Medicare to do an internet insanity about David Clegg.
Oh,
who?
Yeah,
He's a caller to the Dick Show, and he's also been in a lot of my community's bullshit. And I think he's a prime candidate for some. I mean, he doesn't like grab his shit and play with it like that one guy, but he's still pretty entertaining.
I don't know. Send me some info. Send me some screenshots of the shit he gets up to, or some
he's
like
the most
clips of him.
sophisticated pedophile in the world.
Oh, he's a pedo, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm trying not to make my fucking channel pedo outwatch, but for some reason, like every fucking video.
I'm sorry. He's the most sophisticated ebophile in the world.
No.
Yes.
Oh God.
No, it's not even ebophile. He was dating an 11-year-old girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Eb is like teenage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know the distinctions between each of these.
Oh, I've done my
You start
research,
getting
Jim.
into
I
the
know
distinctions, you've already lost.
All right, let me read these shekel chats. Internet tab said Paddock's shooting up the kill stream. F. Internet tab then said hotel Wi-Fi can't handle Jim, and that's literally right when it crashed. Sir Real says Elon has better space tech than Kim Jong-un, so he can talk as much shit as he wants. PJ Veritek didn't say anything, just did a super chat. And then Trevor Coburn says, Jesus Christ, just put this stream out of its misery. Love y'all, but whatever BS Motel 8 you're staying at is shutting this shit down. Well, we're back, so fuck you. PJ Veritek said, Roseanne didn't do nothing. My foreskin is missing. Said, new one for you. Why do monkeys always frown? Because they know in a million years they're going to turn into blacks.
No. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Thanks, Roseanne.
Yes. Tundra Theory says, apparently you can yell fire in a movie theater. Stephen Thomas says, this is the exact number of Arabs we need. Mike, and that was 0. There was no number there. Mike Hunt said, hey, Jim, what's next on the roster? What are you working on?
What am I working on? For like the last week or two, I've been stalking furry communities because there's a series I wanted to do on that shit. So I've been going, man, like the shit they put up on DeviantArt is like the tame stuff. Like there's some really fucked up shit. So that's kind of
community is falling apart.
Yeah. So there's some just fucking bizarre dark shit going on there.
Since you're talking about furries, did you see V's stream about the furries? What was it, like 2 days ago?
Are you asking me if I watch fucking V? No, I
I just saw it because he was.
Hey,
talking
Jim,
about-
did you watch the Gypsy stream? No, I didn't. I'm sorry, I missed that. Sounds real
Oh.
fucking entertaining though.
I'm just saying because since you were stalking furry communities, he had alt furry people on, so it was weird as hell. That's all I'm gonna say. And he,
I
it was,
guess I'll check it out. I don't know.
Like the first, tuned into it. The first 5 seconds, he goes, "Yeah, I used to be a furry." I'm like, "Yep, figured that, V, figured that."
My question is, how many terabytes of furry porn do you have on your computer for all this research that you're doing?
Fucking none. I'm waiting for the day the cops knock, and I don't want to have a bunch of fucking guys in fursuits yiffing each other and try to explain that to the police like I'm not some kind of fucking degenerate.
Okay, so here's from Fistable Frodo for Mumkey. What about your school shooting movie? He's asking about that.
Yeah. Cool Cat tried to scam my fan base. So now I said, if you don't know, Cool Cat, that's a whole different thing. But Cool Cat was gonna make a new film called Cool Cat Stops a School Shooting, and he wanted like $10,000 Kickstarter for it. So I convinced him, if my fans help to fund it, can I be in the movie? And he's like, yeah, of course. You can be the school shooter. Fuck it. Cool Cat Stops the School Shooting. But then he wasn't even close to the goal. Like he was like short $4,000 or something. So that he changed what the Kickstarter was for with 2 days remaining. And I said, that's fucking fraud. How dare you? So I convinced everybody to get thousands of dollars of refunds. And then I said, fuck it. I'm just going to make Mumkey Jones Stops the School Shooting. So that's the film that I'm going to make this summer. And if any of you want cameos, you can fucking be in it because I don't even care. It's a $5 budget film.
It's fortunate you did that because he would be liable for fraud if it went
All right,
through.
let me read the rest of these Shekel chats, and then we also have a new guest. Well, he's not really new. He's been here before.
A returning.
Yes,
guest.
a returning guest. Hessian in Streamlab says, Ralph, thanks for putting dick in our ears. Have the blue check marks trying to justify pedo crap lately? I guess, have they been trying to justify it lately? Yeah, I mean, they pretty much always are. It's been a Twitter moment. See if it makes him rage. And then Goy George, that's pretty good, I have to say. I want Lacey Green to dress up in a concentration camp costume and come all over her Khazar milkers, to be honest. And well, quite specific, I have to say. Mike Hunt says, hey, Jim, you going to dox yourself? Meet Sargon in real life? Coward!
I love Jim. I love everybody who calls you out for like not doxing yourself,
not posting your address on Twitter.
Yeah, why don't you show up and talk to him in person?
It's not worth it unless you are really dedicated to fucking crazy people. It's not worth it, Jim.
It's
Well,
like
yeah,
it's watching them like hump the ground. They're so desperate.
Well, it's all these.
Oh, come on, Jim. Come on, Jim.
It's all these fucking people. Like, I've noticed that a lot of them that say it have all turned their fucking identity into a brand. Like, they're selling merchandise and, like, that's their brand thing, right? Like, you know, Sargon of Akkad is now represented by that image of who he is. He's Carl. And, like, it's just really bizarre. Like, I don't think if they were a brand in and of themselves, they would be that tenacious about it. And it's bizarre watching people go from, like, anonymity's great to, oh, you're terrible for being anonymous. I just don't get that fucking mindset.
It's a desperation tactic because they want to pick beef with you for popularity, but there's nothing to gain from doing that.
Sir, hold on. We have some more Shekel chats. I'm not gonna read them right now. I'll read them in a few minutes. Why don't you introduce yourself? You've been on here.
Oh, I'm Josh.
And while you do that, what do you do exactly though?
I run a little website called the Kiwi Farms.
Oh
shit!
Kiwi Farms. I think I heard of it once.
Wait, Ralph, did your guest say his name was Josh? Because I'm fairly certain Jarbo runs.
Jihadi Jarbo.
I'm fucking up. I'm doxing you by giving you my name. I'm splitting the identity.
You know, the funny thing is, of course, this person was a complete idiot, but you can actually, like, I think the Hoyes search or who is whatever. I always say Hoyes. Maybe I'm wrong. Whatever. It actually shows your name on there, right? When you look up Kiwi Farms, does it not?
It's not only is the site tied to my name. I think if you click one of the introductory, I have a guide when you register, that says
Yeah.
don't do this shit or people will fuck with you and they will ruin your life if you don't follow this guide. And to give an example, I have edited a post that has my real picture and my real name, and it's just the lyrics to Notorious KKK by Moon. And I'm like, I just say to people, don't post anything that you would not want your real name and picture next to, because if you fuck up, that will happen. So I set the bar real fucking low. I make sure people
That's
understand.
kind of nice to do, though, isn't it? Like you
No,
didn't. have to do
I'm a huge care bearer, and I look after my flock, and people bully me for it. But it's appropriate. If you don't do it, if you let people get fucked over, nobody wants to join your community because it's awful.
I'm like 99% sure that David Clegg has a Kiwi Farms page dedicated to him.
Who?
It's a guy we were talking about earlier. Just
You know who does? Mr. Burgers.
Burgers.
No, yeah, Mr. Burgers, the guy who's responsible for all the racist and death threats that were in the lawsuit, was a guy named Mr. Burgers, and I've tracked him down through Kiwi Farms and found that he was a huge Maddox fan and hit him up for a confession.
Oh shit!
That he was sending Maddox and his cunt girlfriend all these death threats and like racist threats, like just for fun. Yeah, Mr. Burgers is a huge celebrity on Kiwi Farms, and I don't know, it didn't end up doing anything, but it was a huge load off.
Was he running the Dick Show 8chan page too?
No, he doesn't give a fuck about the Dick Show. He only cares about Maddox.
Oh.
What a slap in the face. He's the only fan.
So, man. Imagine getting fucked over by somebody that's supposed to be a fan.
Eesh. Yeah.
Oh
that
yeah.
happens
Well, it
all
would have
the
been
time,
useful if the case progressed at all, but it thankfully did not. It was actually a very fast case in terms of turnover for
Did you
a lawsuit
read?
like that.
Did you
It was
read the
fast
case?
and furious. Of course I read it. I read everything.
Was
That's
it-
one of the only things. I don't follow as many threads as many people think. I don't have like an encyclopedic knowledge of the website, but I do follow the Dick.
Yeah, all I'm
Dick
saying is if you read that, you knew how quickly it was gonna be like thrown out. Like it's all the word "cucks" in there like 20 times, and he like blames all this shit in it. It's like, okay, buddy.
Oh, you couldn't have written something better. It is a comedic masterpiece.
It's really funny.
Jim, what would it take for you to go undercover as a furry at a furry?
If I did something like that, I'd have to be full fursuited, which would be horrific to begin with. But I'd probably do what the dude who showed up at DashCon did, where he pissed in their fucking ball pit and then videotaped it.
What would your persona be?
Oh, I don't know, man. I could go as Cool Cat and then try to convince them I'm the actual Cool Cat, and then be really creepy towards everybody. Just like really inappropriate comments to everyone, and just see how long it takes to sink his fucking reputation.
And if somebody tries to shoot up the con, you can stop them.
Yeah, in front of the bullets. Yeah, there you go.
Can you do the voice, the Cool Cat voice? Sound really excited for everything all the time?
I could go all technical with it and make a little soundboard, so it's just pre-recorded creepy shit that fucker said.
That would work. That would work.
I mean, I assume most of the furries there call each other Daddy Derek and stuff like that, so you'd fit right in.
Yeah, but then again, like, I mean, this is a community that jacks off to fucking Tony the Tiger from Frosted Flakes. Like, they freaked him out so much he had to tell them to stop tweeting at him. So I don't know how I'd fucking cope.
Yeah.
How I'd cope at a fucking furry convention.
No, you'd be great.
This isn't like an aside story, but somebody was telling me about Rainforest, which is a big furry convention in Portland.
Yep.
And they invited, well, they didn't invite, but the baby furs showed up. And the diaper furs are apparently the scum of the earth. Everybody fucking hates them universally. And I swear to God, the story was they left shitty diapers all over the place as like Easter eggs.
Yeah,
they threw actual soiled diapers.
Yeah, they put them on parked cars.
Yeah,
I saw a
and
video on it.
to
From
this
Internet
day, I
Historian.
think all furry conventions are banned in Portland. You can't have them there anymore because the hotels refuse to let you have your furry convention because you're going to leave shitty diapers everywhere.
Yeah, somebody from that con who worked on it sent letters to every hotel in the vicinity and told them how shitty it was and everything that went wrong with it. So they couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, Internet Historian made a video on it, and I watched it. Yeah,
And the real problem with the furries now, from what I've heard, is that the 2016 election has completely destroyed it. There's nothing left. The people, like, it's communists versus like Nazis, and that's the state of the fandom apparently.
Nope. It's the alt furry versus the, I guess, the Antifa furry.
Can you really picture that though? Like when you think of their community imploding, did you really picture in your fucking head like a zebra and a penguin screaming about Trump? Like that's not what I thought would fucking break them apart.
But it is what did it. It broke the fur camel's back, I guess.
Oh, Ralph, you know, I'm noticing some dead air here. Do you got Viva La Raza ready to fucking play to fill that up?
No, actually.
Here we go.
No. Actually, I do have something. Did you know Tariq Nasheed got swatted today?
Wait, what?
Really?
Tariq Nasheed got swatted. Yeah, see, I have stuff. See, no dead air, not here. Not the Ralph retort. Yeah, Tariq Nasheed got swatted today. There's Fox 11 has coverage. I can play it, and he has
Play
video.
it, please do, because I haven't seen it.
So I'll bring it up. Give me 1 sec.
By the way, I was eating rotisserie chicken. Sorry, it just so happened right when I came back. It happened to be right when.
It's all good. So here's a tweet from Tariq Nasheed. Here's a full news segment from Fox 11's coverage of the swatting assassination attempt a group of online white supremacists tried to carry out against me and my family today. The people responsible are associated with suspected racist Real Ice Poseidon. The FBI should investigate.
Oh my god!
And I'm going to play the video right now.
Skyfox Los Angeles police officers
What is he
creepily
famous
home
for?
Tariq Nasheed.
Have I mentioned I
He was
fucking
sound
love the
asleep
internet?
when police first tried to make contact by telephone.
Oh god, it's so awful.
I think Tariq Nasheed is the only guy who's fully realizing what it's like to be
A
black
fourth
in
call
modern
sent Nasheed
America.
to his front
Like
door.
he's the only one that's
looked out
taking
the front
advantage of
door
it
and
to
there
its
was people
full
with guns pointed at me.
He called the police back and was
That
advised to
and
go
fucking
outside
Sean
with his
King.
ID.
They were told that there was bombs in the
he's not
house
black.
and bombs. I had
Exactly.
and tied up, and it was just a whole thing.
Take advantage of it, goddammit.
Again, the police kind of suspected that it could have been a swatting thing.
Swatting is when someone makes a false report to police, prompting an emergency response.
Yeah, this is just isn't the same without fucking text-to-speech shouting
Nasheed is a
out
popular figure on
fucking
YouTube
racist
and
shit
has
while the
produced a
cops are
series of documentaries about blacks in America.
Anytime you talk about racial injustice,
Oh, I
that's
got
going
a
to make
fun
you a
story.
target. Going
I
back
can't
and
say
Marcus
too
Garvey,
much, but I'll
Malcolm
hint
X,
at it,
Dr.
'cause I
King.
think a lot of
He
people
believes
will be
white
interested once
supremacists
this
are
drop.
behind the
I don't wanna
swatting,
sound
the
like a
same
faggot
ones
by
that
saying
troll
that,
him
but
online
I can't
and have sent
contain
police on
myself
false
anymore.
reports to his
Two
public
people are
speaking
definitely
events.
going to go to
This,
jail
though, is
over
the first
Chris.
time he's been
For 5
targeted at
years, at
home
least.
and involved
wait,
his
are we
wife
talking
and
about
child.
Chandler,
Nasheed
Chris
remained
Chandler.
cool, but questions why he was
Yes,
handcuffed when
I
police
have
already
actionable
suspected
evidence
this was a
against
bogus
actual
call.
felonies,
They were
and I have
actually good guys, and I
aggressively
take my
put
hat off to
these
them. They were very
documents in the hands of
professional.
federal investigators.
But what
Hey,
if they weren't?
what's
though? You know,
what's
that's a
going on with
dangerous
Chris, by the
situation
way?
to put
I
somebody,
try to keep
especially
up
a person
every now and then,
of
and I
Black
noticed he
American
started
in this
shit
day
talking
and
back on
age
Twitter,
where you
which
can
I
be
don't
killed
think I've
with
ever really seen
impunity.
him do.
That's him being natural.
Well, he also
'cause
points to an incident
I've
in Kansas
got
earlier
a
this
few
year.
friends
That's
who
when
actually
a
have
man
his
here in
interests
Los
in mind, and
Angeles
we've told them
called
to
swatting
be,
in Kansas,
be
and then the
bold
man
and don't
there
put up
was
with
killed
shit.
by police. Meantime, what is the
Hey, they're
penalty
saying to
for
stop playing the
swatting?
news
It's
because
a
they
minor.
can't hear us.
Okay. Go ahead.
But yeah, he's been in a bad place since like November because people have been fucking with him, and it got to a point where they've it's not trolling, it is criminal activity, and I'm very happy to say that I think they'll be going to jail for quite some time.
Wow.
I mean, it's kind of fucking ironic, right? You would think Chris would be in jail for the GameStop shit and the fucking what was the one where he ran the guy over with his fucking car?
Oh, that was Michael Snyder. He was banned from a game store, and he and his mom went there to protest it. And Snyder had told them not to come back. It was like the third time they've come back to the store to yell about him being banned. So he tried to block the car to give it time for the police to come up. And Chris was not having that. He decided he was going to go anyway. Snyder would be damned. And thankfully, he didn't go to jail for that. That would be tragic if he did. And Snyder wasn't too hurt. So it's just a funny story.
Shit. I was going to ask too, actually, I was going to ask Dick. Somebody said in chat that you had a rant about Chris Ray Gunn. You had a little jab at him.
Dude, it was really good.
I missed that. So what did you two have like an interaction or something?
I mean, I don't know if I can redo it. Hopefully someone will clip it and put it on YouTube and says, and
I'm gonna clip it, yes. But
Dick
go.
Masterson hates Chris Cuck Ray Gun.
Cuck Gun. What did you call him?
I called him
Ray Gun.
Chris Ray Cuck.
Chris Ray
Cuck. He was like, Chris Raygun was on Maddox's show a couple times, and when the lawsuit hit, I said, like, yeah, man, so the guy that we've been telling you you're kind of maybe a hypocrite for endorsing and promoting because he's a cocksucker and his girlfriend is a cunt and she's got a restraining order against her for trying to get people fired, trying to get my girlfriend fired, and like you're fucking around in crazy land. Now, finally, we've got some evidence that this guy is a fuckball. He's got a $400 million lawsuit against free speech that's enjoined like comedians, their jobs, all this extra shit. You want to pay attention to this? And he goes, well, I don't want to involve myself in petty drama. I said, okay.
Petty drama, $400 million lawsuit, petty drama.
What do you?
They're just trying to one up your lawsuit, Vic.
Like, have you ever defended yourself against anything? You are some noodly armed fuck who writes parody songs about being triggered. Like your whole ballywick, your whole personality is based on people being offended, but then you're going on this cocksucker's show and promote like a guy who's suing over hurt feelings. You pompous ass motherfucker. Just say I don't know what you're talking about. You don't have to say, oh, it's petty drama. Like, you don't have to write it off. It's these guys who are famous for the first time in their lives, and all of a sudden, like, they're learning what it's like to be a high school jock. Don't always protect your bros. But he stood by it. He's just every fucking time. Him, Chris Cuck Raygun, Mundane Matt, the fat sack of shit, like the gelatinous beanbag looking motherfucker, the mojo looking motherfucker, who thinks that facial hair is a chin. It's not. Like, he's not Matt is not fooling anybody. That scruff, that fucking putting green he's got stretched, that chin strap he's got going from ear to ear is not a chin. Is not a chin, because in real life, Mundane Matt looks like a pasty Gumby. Like, he's got a flat face that looks like the vampire in Blade. Everybody remembers Blade, the comic book movie with a standout black lead, Blade. I'm not talking about Black Panther. I'm talking about fucking Blade, where he's got that disgusting blob of a vampire creature that just looks like a fucking triangle. Looks like a giant-sized toddler that's been fed grease for 40 years. That's Mundane Matt, except they slapped a little woolly willy on him. That's Mundane Matt. That's Mundane Matt, a soy-soaked, penisless abomination who's full of hurt feelings and desperation. Anyway, all these guys. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you guys should be happy. Usually you have to pay to get these rants in advance.
I really fucking hate these assholes who claim to be like so many of the skeptic community, and so many of these talking head pricks like make their money on outrage, and they're no different than like the most pathetic mainstream media, whatever, who just tries to whip up your emotions, and then they pass the collection plate around. But when it's happening right in front, like everybody's fine yelling at the sun. Everybody's like, oh, fuck you, God, fuck you, sky, fuck you, sun, you fucked me again. It's like, no, the sun didn't fuck me this time. It was your friend right there. What do you think about that? I don't feel comfortable making a stand in my personal life. Like, I just want to keep yelling. I just want to keep yelling at the sun and then collecting money from people who think I'm defending them against something. Like, yeah, okay, man. That's my rant against Cuck Raygun.
Okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure what the backstory on that is, but I get what you're saying. I mean, well, in Matt's case especially, because I mean, he was part of that candid shit where they're making fucking AI to censor you, and yeah. I think he backed Sargon on his on his legal defense against what is her fucking name, Aquila?
Aquila, yeah.
Aquila Hughes.
Yeah, Keely Hughes, where it's ridiculous shit. It's such an overreach with the $300 million fucking lawsuit, because he's upset somebody called him cuck. Because Maddox has said worse shit on the internet himself, and he would have laughed at a fucking lawsuit like that 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, I think that isn't it the LA Lifestyle or wherever the fuck it changed him because now he's disavowing chapters of his book saying it's too edgy and he didn't mean it and all that stuff.
Is that what it was?
It's weird. It's a weird like ring kissing atmosphere that you have to do in LA. Like I mean, like Harvey Weinstein didn't do anything. He just existed in a position of power. It's just that LA turns everyone into whores. Like LA makes women, LA preps women to fuck anything to get on TV and movies, and it makes men ready to say anything.
Well, that's the funny thing. You hear all these celebrities talk about rape culture, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I've never heard anybody in my life condone rape. And then you figure out later that it's Hollywood. Yep. They're all fucking rapists and crazy people in Hollywood, and they're projecting it on me. And it's like, I don't appreciate that. I don't fucking need this.
Yeah, they're all attracted to it. It's fucking
I mean, they're
weird.
not even rapists. They're just guys who say yes. Like they happen to have a job at a movie studio, and women will throw themselves at it like they're worth nothing, and they are.
Well, somebody brought up in the chat, he said LA makes people like Corin. Have you seen Corin by any chance, Stick?
Is that the Baked Alaska broad?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not the young one, it's the older one.
They're both the same though.
By the way, she's messaged me. She's sending me text right now.
Let me guess. She wants to come on stream for only 30% of your super chats, right?
She wants to come on. I want to talk to Joshua, owner of Kiwi Farms. I said, "Can you use Hangouts?" She said, "No." And I said, "Well, you can't." I said, "Well, you can't get on then." And she said, "I'm in Malibu with celebs and rock stars, but I will call in. I'm not a professional streamer. I'm Generation X. You should have told me."
That bitch is not Generation X. Are you fucking kidding me? Have you seen how old she is? Like, fucking no.
Ask her where she was when the Challenger exploded. Ask her where she was when the national anthem.
Look, Corinne, if you can use Hangouts, I would
prefer if she didn't. I'm having a chill atmosphere.
She said, "You made fun of me, and I've been hearing about it all week. Thus, I want to work with you as it builds both of us."
No, bring her. Oh God, please bring her on.
But be a good mediator. I want to talk to Kiwi Farms for real.
Oh,
listen,
God.
I will bring you on. All you have to do is literally click the Hangout link. It's not that hard.
If you have a fucking Gmail, you can get on
She's
Google
just
Hangouts.
gonna say the same 3 or 4 fucking things about how I hate
yeah,
women and shit. God, she's so fucking annoying and awful and stupid. She's such an insipid fucking cunt. I can't stand her.
Yeah, I'm there with you. I'm fucking there with you.
The only thing she can do is
Don't worry,
show her
she's not-
Instagram like 7 times.
You know what? She'll come on and say the same 3 phrases.
Yeah.
This is a Me Too generation, forever, and she'll spell it out, and then she'll talk about I'm so new at this, you guys. Do you know how to TTS? Do you guys know how to set up a stream? Can you help me do my technology? That's all she. Those are the 3. Yeah, those are the fucking 3 things she parrots every fucking time she's on.
Yeah.
I just said, "Can you click Hangout?" LOL. She said, "How? I'm in the middle of Malibu."
Okay. Well, she figures it out.
Somebody said.
I mean, Malibu doesn't make you retarded. I'm very.
What do you mean, how? Fucking.
How do I click this?
Phones work exactly the same in Malibu that they do all over the rest of the world.
But Dick, she's with
Tell her to press
superstars
Alt
and rock
F4
stars.
to fix everything.
Yeah.
No, wait. She had 200,000 subscribers. Don't.
No, she didn't. She's such a lying.
Of course she didn't. Yes, I know. Those were views, and even
Ralph, why don't you ask her question for me? Because it's like what, midnight in fucking Malibu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you
11:30,
ask?
I guess.
What is she doing in the middle of Malibu at midnight? Is she walking the street? Would you ask her that for me?
Got him.
Got him.
Okay, I'll ask her.
She's probably watching this. She already knows.
She's watching this, no doubt. I mean,
oh, is she watching this? Is she watching this on?
How else would she know? Yeah.
on the iPad she stole from Paul Danino, allegedly. Is that what she's watching this on?
Walking street. What are you doing in the middle of Malibu right now? Question. Walking street. Question. She says, I'm with a rock band that is super famous.
Okay.
I'm in their recording studio.
Okay, which one?
That's such bullshit.
Call
How does she
in.
lie like that? How does she?
Corinne,
think
we
people are
can't have you
stupid
call
enough
in.
to
First
fall
off,
for that?
I'm not even running the stream. Like, that's how bad my internet is. Like, I had to have somebody else run it. So, anyway.
Yeah, have you noticed too how she'll always say super famous, powerful people, but then she never tells you their name?
No.
Yeah.
No, but wait, she's friends with Ted Turner. He wants to launch a new CNN.
With her in the head.
He wants to launch a new CNN, and me and her can possibly host our own program together. What else?
Like the Regis and Kathy Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ralph, I think she's confused when she talked to Ted Turner. I think he said, I want to redo wrestling again, and I want you to wear a chicken suit in the fucking the ring with Hulk Hogan or
I
something.
want to relaunch WCW. Yeah,
Yeah, you did it perfectly.
You know, I'm actually mildly concerned that she will launch some frivolous bullshit legal suit against me because she's the type.
Gonna hunt down Landau.
No, she seems.
Just
I mean,
don't open your door, man. That was my mistake. Just don't open your door ever again.
Does that work, Dick? If you just don't answer the door?
Oh fuck yes, it does.
They have to
Mascots
serve you.
didn't get served.
Eventually, they can't. If they attempt to serve you through all reasonable means, they can eventually just put an advertisement in their local paper.
Yeah, but to do that though, they have to be certain that it's one you that they have your identity and it really is you, and then two, they have to be certain you live in the region they put it in the paper in. So if they can't confirm you as being you,
That's
putting
not
it
true, because some psychopath went after my aunt, and she was able to put an ad just in a local newspaper.
yeah, but what I'm saying is, were they certain it was your aunt? You get what I'm saying? Like, well, your identity's out there though, so you're kind of fucked.
Yeah, no, which is fine. I guess I'll ask Dick to borrow his lawyer because he has a lawyer in Cali. That'd be fun. I'll come over. I'll meet you in the studio.
Paper, you'll be safe.
Oh yeah.
So who was that? Was that somebody in chat said, "Please spare us"? Corinne, look, she's not gonna be able to figure it out anyway.
Oh,
ask her who the super famous band is. I want the name. To ask her.
Probably the band from that Vegas show that celebrated the death of the country fans.
Oh, no FX.
Yeah, Nof X.
No, I'm sure he's putting out fires right now. He can't.
Who is this band? Okay, I just sent her that. Well, she messaged me like I didn't send anything to her. She just like I guess heard this was on or was watching it already. She's like, I want to talk to the owner of
Who
Kiwi
the fuck
Farms.
is this bitch? Because I have no idea who we're talking about.
Some fucking whatever nutbag from Ice
Well,
Poseidon.
you have to give them a better idea than that. Okay, so I want you to imagine a Barbie doll that had a blowtorch taken to its face. That's kind of what she looked.
Okay.
And she makes up all these like elaborate, fantastic stories about personally funding the LAPD and hanging out with Hollywood and politicians in Washington. And yet, you know, as rich as she is and as famous as she is, she can't seem to sue Kiwi Farms to make them stop making fun of her. It's been a month now of her complaining about it and threatening lawsuits, but never actually going through with anything.
Now, is she actually? Does she have like a following? Is she famous for something?
No. The only people that ever watched her were like Ice Poseidon fans that wanted her to kill herself. So, I mean, that's literally
spamming it in her chat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even joking. Like, that's literally the only people that ever watched her.
What's funny with Ice Poseidon is that after a point, she said, like, aren't you famous? Aren't you famous? You have the money to pay me. And he's like, no, I just have like a couple thousand viewers. And she's like, oh, okay. And then she left. She just fucking left.
Tell her there's a producer on your show that wants to make a movie about her life story.
She will literally walk to Ralph's house if he tells her that.
I'll do it. Get her on. I'll be the producer.
We have a producer who wants to put you.
Yeah, you used to produce episodes of Dr. Phil.
Yeah,
now you want to branch out.
You know what's funny is you could probably send her the Dick Masterson Dr. Phil appearance and say that's me, and she would probably believe it. And she would start doing her fucking rant about how he hates.
No, wait. She said her daddy was gonna sue you.
Yeah, she did.
Multiple times.
Oh, she sent me an email. Actually,
Did she? What did it say?
It's just some bullshit. Oh, here's what happened. She sent me a threatening email saying like, you're posting my personal information. You can't do that. And whenever somebody who wants attention starts emailing me shit like that, and I know that they're after attention, I usually just start replying with the single phrase, I am not interested in promoting your content at this time. And I don't make a big fuss out of it. She's the only person, I've done this to 10 people. She's the only person to send messages as a follow-up to that, saying like, but you've already promoted my content. You've already promoted my content. And I just keep regurgitating this fucking phrase back at her.
Like a bot.
Yeah, and she still kept replying. It happened like 10 fucking times. I will find the actual email though.
So I said, okay, hold on. I said, what are you doing in the middle of Malibu right now? And I said, Waking Street. I meant Walking Street. And then I said, who is this band? We have a producer who wants to put you in his movie.
Yeah.
She said, okay. She said, okay, I'm at a recording studio in Malibu. I'm downloading Hangouts now.
Yeah.
And then I said, come on.
Oh, what a thirsty bitch. The moment you said producer.
Faster. Download it fucking faster. This guy, he's got money and it walks.
Do famous bands usually record at 1 in.
Yeah.
Maybe,
yeah, you know. Yeah. Because they do so many drugs, they wake up at 2. So this is like their 3 p.m.
Yeah, anybody else catch that response that she didn't name the fucking band? Real convenient.
Yeah.
Horrendous.
Like all of a sudden she's downloading Hangouts now too. When she
Downloading?
She can use it for weeks, but now she's all over it. Yeah, I'm getting it. Oh wow, super chats. Excuse me, shekel chats. Been killing it, Ralph. Thumbs up. Thank you, Mike Hunt. 100% Italian says, show Jim the Pokemon vid. Have you seen that?
Which one?
Hold on. I'll have to find it.
It's called Pokemon Go to the Polls. It's really funny. Hillary Clinton's up on stage.
Is it the one you played, I think it was yesterday, with V and Sargon?
Yeah.
V as Eradicate, yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That was really well done.
That was good stuff. Oh, man. I wish I could do cool shit like that. Macabus says, isn't Mumkey good friends with Shoe on Head?
She followed me on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, and I tweeted about it saying, oh, this hot chick is following me, and then she instantly like blocked me and deleted all the tweets that she posted linking to my videos and shit. I called her hot, and she like had a meltdown.
I guess Gregory didn't like that.
I was about to say, you know what probably happened is she probably fangirled about it, and then fucking big ass Greg walks in the room. What the fuck is this?
I mean, you have to imagine something like that, because from her content, doesn't she preach about how girls who do that kind of shit are like retarded?
Yeah, she's not that.
Pretty much.
All right, Dick Tuno says a big yeah for Payne Wienerstein.
Yeah.
From Phil with the TDS tattoo.
Oh, Phil on toe. Red.
Gerudo Tempest says, ask Jim his thoughts on the guy with 60 terabytes of child pornography.
Yeah, can somebody explain to me how that's fucking possible? Like, the amount of child porn is ridiculous. He would have to have a copy of fucking everything. Like, every kid that's ever been touched was on this guy's fucking computer.
60 terabytes.
Well, you know what? I don't want to bring down the atmosphere, but you know what the more likely answer is, right? He probably had a high digital recorder and recorded it himself.
Okay, see, somebody brought this up, and I'm trying to picture the pedophile that wants everything in 4K with like glass. You know?
Yeah, isn't the grittiness of like the dark basement like what helps get them off?
Well, yeah, apparently he wanted high definition tears. Like, I don't understand how you need the 60 gigabytes of it. It seems kind of fucking ridiculous, but.
That's why they fired Zack Snyder. Is he involved in this somehow?
Yeah, okay, it's fucking creepy. Ralph, I just sent you a link to the email. She left me a voicemail too. I forgot about the voicemail.
No shit. Oh wait, you sent it on Twitter?
Yeah, just retweet it because I can't post it in chat.
Twitter, I'm a complete degenerate, so Twitter's definitely the best.
And it's best you just retweet me because I can probably get banned for that, and it won't affect your account. Hopefully, if I do get banned.
Okay. Okay, that was you, Josh, right?
Yeah, the Kaiser.
Okay. All right. She left you a voicemail.
Yeah, she also doxed herself in the voicemail. So if you're interested in that,
I mean,
Well, it's probably already out there, but if you want to
Her
hear
name
her
is
By the
actually
way,
say
the kill stream, we don't support doxing. Please don't harass anybody we're talking
she
about here.
talks herself. It's a fucking voice.
No, let's just put that out there. We don't support anything like that.
Yeah. Ralph, why are you winking into your camera?
It's like
I
she-
just
every time she's on air, she just always says her phone number like 18
Here's the
times.
post, by the way. I'll send it to Zidane since I can't actually like make it come up, but he can. Thank you, Hotel Internet. But yeah, there's the clip. Jesus Christ. She said she's downloading it. I don't even know if I want her on, to be honest, but
I
don't either.
You should message her and say, "Hey, time is money. He's got important things to do."
Important things to get to.
no, wait. She says I got Hangouts. Now what?
Oh no.
Oh, fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. Ralph, you need to send this dumbass to a website that's going to download a fuck ton of malware onto her phone. Tell her you need an extension. What's a horrible website to send her to? And fucking get her to download something.
One of those .ru sites, yeah. And she repeated, "I'm at a recording studio in Malibu." Why would I give a fuck about that, though? Like, I don't.
She's outside the recording studio with hiking her skirt up, looking for a ride.
I don't even know.
Tonka's in chat. He said, "Do the right thing, Ralph. Kill that link you sent to her."
But we know it's gonna be hilarious, though. I mean, part of me says no, don't bring her on. The other part of me says this would be fucking funny as fuck.
Yeah, we
Just kick her anytime we want.
Yeah. All right, well, we'll see. I'm still not confident that she could actually get on the stream. And she will. I will say this: if she makes it on the Hangout, she will have impressed me. So,
You should ask your chat. Chat, press 1 if you think Corinne will actually make this work. Press 2 if you think she's too fucking dumb to make a Hangout work on her stupid phone.
I don't have a lot of confidence.
Oh, she's dumb. Yeah,
No,
she is dumb. She is a dumb
chance.
She's 100%.
It's more likely. It's more likely she's going to like show the Hangout link than it is that she's actually going to get in here.
Maybe it's she heard us talking shit and she wants to post the link in the chat.
I'm seeing a lot of twos.
Well, I mean, if that does happen, it wouldn't be hard to like counteract. We would just...
Or maybe since she's hanging out with Nickelback, we'll get them in the stream too.
No,
she's here. She's here.
No way.
Nickelback.
No way.
Wait, I'm streaming. Is that okay?
Wait.
I do not fucking believe it.
No way.
Yeah, she's here. Hey, Corinne.
I'm here. Corinne is here.
It's really dark. No one can see you.
I know, because I'm in Malibu and I don't want anyone to be able to know where I am. I'm at a recording
You can
studio.
just turn off the camera.
What band are you with?
What do I do?
First off, let me eat my words. I did not think.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
You would
I
go
figured it
Corinne,
out.
you're
Can you
proving
believe
a
it?
lot of people wrong tonight. You're proving a lot of people wrong. You made it.
I'm such a cool girl. We should all just get along, seriously, because I have a lot to offer.
Show
We
your
can't see you,
tits.
though. We can't see you. We can't see you
I know,
on the
but
thing. Pull
I'm-
it back.
I'm in the middle of Malibu,
I know where Malibu.
and my friends don't want me doing this. Like, they don't want to be part of all this drama.
They don't want to be seen on camera with you.
Part of your story. You've got an incredible story to tell.
I
It's,
do.
Perseverance against bullying.
Yeah, thank you.
Why
Oh my
wouldn't
God,
they want to be a
someone
part
nice.
of that?
Wait, why is someone nice on the phone? Is that
No,
Ralph?
I mean, I'm not. I'm nice. I like making good movies. I like making compelling stories. Have you seen the X-Men movies?
No, I don't watch those stupid movies. I barely watch movies, you guys. I'm very busy.
Have you seen Dr. Phil?
That's okay. We want to make
I
a
don't
movie
sit
about
Dr.
you.
Phil.
The point
But
is,
I
we
think
need.
that we should all make peace and give good content because I have a lot to say that's going to piss you all off.
No. We don't want that. We want positivity. You've got a good
Oh,
story.
you want positivity now, not negativity?
No. We don't want negativity. We're done with negativity. We want positivity from you.
Okay.
We want to know what you want to tell to the world.
Wait, who's talking right now that's being so nice to me? This is such a
That's the
blessing
film
in disguise.
producer.
I'm a
This is the producer. This is the guy I was telling you about. This guy's got connections all over
Okay,
Hollywood.
wait, Jamie, I'm totally lost. What do I do? I'm
We
Montana.
gotta see you. We have to see you. We gotta see you on the camera first.
Okay, hold on. You want me to? I mean, I'm trying to my friends.
If you
Wait
could
a
find
minute,
a
wait a
black
minute.
leather couch to sit on, that would really help.
Okay, okay. Can I call
You're
you
in your
guys back?
car. You said you were at a
Okay,
recording
can I call
studio.
you guys back? Because I didn't want anyone to
No,
know what I was doing. Can I call
Corinne, what are
back?
you
No,
doing?
we don't.
Can I call you back in
We don't
5
have all
minutes
day.
when
We
I
don't
get?
have all day.
Corinne, come on.
I don't want anyone to know what I'm doing.
You're in your car. We can see.
Yeah, we can see you. Just stop.
She's with her John.
I know, but I'm on Zoom and Mesa. What do I do?
Corinne,
Can she not figure out the car door?
I went
Fuck.
from impressed to disappointed again.
Real quick.
Oh, you are? Okay, that's so sweet. Do you care if I'm streaming? I'm streaming on this guy, Ralph.
would he care?
He's kind of cool.
He doesn't know me.
Okay.
I'm streaming on Ralph's show. Oh, okay, no problem. You're
kind of cool.
It's Ralph. I like that guy.
Care if they make fun of me, right?
No big deal.
When is she gonna show her tits?
Show Bob's.
Okay, so you're in the driveway waiting?
No, don't actually.
Okay,
Don't.
I'm coming right. I'm there right now. Okay. You guys, I'm at a really famous person's studio, and I can't tell you who it is.
You're in your car. What are you talking
I
about?
had to get out and go get a bottle of wine and talk to you guys because all my fans are texting me that you guys are talking about me, and now I'm going.
Corinne, we literally weren't talking about you. You just messaged me and you said I want to talk to the owner of Kiwi Farms, and he.
I know
actually...
everyone's texting me that you guys are talking about me. So.
We weren't though.
Anyway. Okay, so you weren't. Okay, so fucking forget it. I don't know what to say to you. I'm trying to help.
No, but you wanted to talk to the Kiwi Farms dude. He's here.
Oh yeah, okay, Joshua Moon, is that his name?
Hi.
Hi Joshua, how are you?
I'm doing great. How are
Do you want me to name the celebrities I hung out with today?
I could not possibly give less of a fuck.
Oh, I want to hear. You can tell me.
Come on.
Oh, okay.
Joshua, you wrote that I don't know any celebrities, and you wrote these really stupid things, and it's really dumb, and I'm suing you, dude. Get
Okay.
ready. Tom Girardi's gonna be up your ass.
He
You're not
doesn't
allowed to
do
call someone
personal
broke.
lawsuits like
You're
that. He
being
represents
sexist.
companies that have
the
customers.
No, Josh, you're getting
It's
your
the
ass
Me
sued.
Too generation. It's Me Too, and you cannot be sexist.
I told you. That was one of them.
Corinne,
Is this even a real person?
Corinne, I think we can all agree that the pussy has the power. Am I right? And hanging out with if we can all agree with that, and if you are hanging out with celebrities, then you are hanging out with celebrities, and no
I
one.
know,
should
but
take
none
that
of
away
them
from
want to
you.
hang out with you guys. That's the problem. They think
How
you
many
guys are- they
potted
don't
plants
even
have
know
they
who you
jerked
guys
off
are.
into?
Nobody wants to know. Nobody even knows who you guys are.
Well, you know who you are, Corinne. I mean,
I think she died.
no, she's roboting.
Well, that's what happens when you drink boxed wine in a car.
She's in the
Corinne,
studio.
but,
There's
but
no
wait,
good
but she
signal.
says nobody knows who we are. I mean, that's probably true, but you know who we are. I mean, you
We
know.
have a producer of the Dr. Phil show. He's world famous.
Corinne, you sound like shit.
She's still talking. She's just talking to herself.
Oh my god.
This is like a night.
Oh,
What is going on?
Can we kick her now?
Yeah, I think. Corinne.
I just see lights in
Yeah.
her camera. Like she's desperately wandering around a parking lot.
Is she living out of her car?
No, there
No,
we
wait, there's her face. Hold on.
But I can't hear her.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Corinne.
I love 3 frames per second. This is quite it.
This is
Oh look, she broke into somebody's studio.
Oh shit, is that Nickelback?
Well, yeah, Nickelback obviously records at Holiday Superstation. Of course, that's a pretty good location.
Like the Planet of the Apes at all.
She's talking and we can't hear anything. It's
She doesn't
fantastic.
realize she muted herself.
Oh,
Did she mute herself or is
No,
she
She's
it
not
doesn't
even
work.
listening to us.
Yeah, she's still talking.
We can't hear you, Corinne.
it's like Corinne.
Corinne, if you can't make the sound work, we're about to peacefully sunset you.
I feel like I'm watching that fucking VHS from The Ring. Like it's just still frames with fucking shots of her head, and then none of it makes sense.
Whoever is running the stream should click her avatar so it full screens it, so people can see what I'm watching, which is fucking
Oh,
I'm not running the
creepy.
stream.
There you
I
go.
don't know if that made it full or not. Yeah.
It did, and it's all pixelated, and it's
She does appear to be at some.
That's a soundboard.
She's staring at her camera like a monkey, trying to figure out what it is.
That is a real mixer.
Corinne, we can't hear you.
Does she even have headphones in? Can she hear us at all?
No, she's staring at
Oh,
her phone.
wait,
trying to
wait,
figure out what it is.
I can hear
Malibu.
you perfectly.
Malibu.
Can
Oh,
you
she
hear me?
said she can hear us. Yes, we can hear you now. Yes.
Okay, good. It was muted. Sorry.
All good. All good.
Keep on
Hopefully you can file lawsuits better than you can operate recording equipment.
Corinne,
know
these
how to
guys are
file a
saying that you
lawsuit.
don't know any celebrities.
I know how to find the best lawyers, though. Let me tell you.
Yeah, but those aren't celebrities. They're saying you don't know any celebrities because you're not cool.
I don't care. Do you think I care about what you guys say?
How many
All I
lawyers
know-
go to the red
all
light
I know-
district?
All I know is that I want to give you guys the ultimate respect because I think what you're doing is the future of all media, and I want to help spread the word that it's really cool. But the way you bashed me is stupid because I'm on your team, and so you shouldn't make me an enemy. I'm a worthy ally.
SoCal Chris said that she's using a green screen.
What do you think, Jim? Jim, what do you think? I mean, what do you think about?
Screen?
What do you think about? What do you think about joining? Oh God, I'm just gonna ignore that.
Oh, I'll answer your question, Corinne. A green screen is a screen that's green. I know it's complicated.
I'm not using a green screen. I'm not.
You don't even know what a green screen is, though.
Do the people that own that studio know you broke in?
I accidentally had sex with the 23-year-old who got me.
What?
Wait, what?
She said something about sex with a 23-year-old.
Jim, you realize
you hear
that
what I
these days
said?
green screens are blue screens.
The reason that I started.
Well, I
this
don't
is
want to
because I
confuse her too
accidentally-
much. You add in a few more primary colors, and her head's gonna.
I year old and made a really stupid decision, and that's how I got to know all of you guys.
Okay, what did you say about fucking a 23-year-old? You cut out.
Exactly. You can't hear, can you?
No, we can.
It's because you're in a fucking studio and it's blocking the
sound. Celebrities.
No more.
Oh God.
This is such a disaster.
Oh, there she goes.
Dick, I have to applaud you. You're sharp. You're sharp. I saw what you were doing.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm just.
It should have asked her about her dad.
Yeah. If I don't, if we could have got through the robot stuff.
Yeah, she.
Well, women like they get real upset and they throw out everything, and then there's a moment when they get tired, and that's when you hit them with the dad stuff. They're like a horse. Like you
You're
gotta
gonna dad her.
What's that?
You're gonna dad her.
Well, that's when you just ask them about, like, that's when you get personal. Like, so what did your dad do to you? Obviously, a lot. But it's not usually all that bad.
What do you think, Jim? She's a worthy ally. She thinks we're the future of all media.
You ever see like a clip of like a soccer match where the goalie fucks up and kicks it in his own net? That's the kind of ally and teamwork she's representing for everybody here.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, self-destructive allyship would be what you would fucking categorize. I just want to know what studio she's at and what poor band let this woman into the recording area.
They have to be fucked up and passed out somewhere.
Well, it sounds like it's a 23-year-old.
She legit looked. I mean, it did appear to be in the
She was
studio.
probably fucking one of them in the car. So one of
Yeah,
the
how
people
else
that-
would she be in there unless she was fucking some guy in the band?
I'll tell you guys who it is. It's Malibu. It's a community of old rich guys. She was in a studio probably built by some 60-year-old guy who has dreams of making it big, and his cover band lured her back into their little into their love den to record like Beach Boys covers. That's the band she was in Malibu right now, because nobody fucking records in Malibu.
Oh, well, I mean, imagine the quality of the band if that's a groupie, like if that's the one.
Exactly.
Well,
That's the one they invite to the studio.
It's a Thursday
Harry and the
night. They're
Boomers.
drinking early. This is what they got. You just got to deal with it.
Well, at least I got one of three. She did say it's a Me Too generation. If she had been on longer, we would have got the other two classic
She
lines.
said that I hated women too.
Yeah,
we got the.
To be fair, I do have to give her credit for actually making it onto the Hangout. I did not think.
Yeah, she did hit the button.
Yeah, she did hit that button.
I gotta say, like, I have to give a tip of the hat to her actually making it on the call.
Yeah, there's no way I thought she was gonna make it.
Couldn't do that a week ago.
As soon as you said movie producer, she was like on it.
That's literally what got her going. Yeah.
My favorite part was just when she was holding the camera up, looking at it like some kind of like a primitive, trying to figure out what alien technology was. That was fucking comical.
Yeah, she looks like the cop from the stream earlier.
Bad boss, what you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? I mean, you're gonna get sued now, right? So you've got to
you're
run and cover, right?
Well, I've been sued 3 times, and each time it's been thrown out of court. What's called sua sponte, which means that the judge reads it, says this is fucking garbage, and just dismisses it automatically.
But her dad's rich, didn't you hear? He's a
I
big
did
guy.
hear. It worries me.
Just don't open the door.
Well, the thing is, I have a not like a PO box, but like a virtual office in Florida. That's my official address for everything. And those guys, they're just the fucking worst. Mail gets lost all the time.
Oh, that's very true. But I mean, the one thing I'm trying to like picture in my head is this chick's got to be like fucking 50, pushing 60. So her dad has to be like 85. So how is she explaining this to him? Like, people are making fun of me on the internet, Dad. He probably doesn't know what a computer is.
I would say I would guess 48. How old do you guys think she is?
40s.
Oh, you guys are way too fucking generous with the amount of plastic surgery she's had. No, that bitch
Yeah,
is.
the plastic-
I would
say
58.
53. Yeah.
Oh, she's back.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, Corinna's back.
Welcome back to the Me Too generation, girl.
Oh, is that a
Yeah, I'm
photoshopped
back.
profile picture?
Man, I can't even hear him.
That's not Photoshop. That's just like drawn.
Hey, Corinne, what was the first concert you went to?
The first concert I've been to this year or last
no,
year.
the
No, in your life. In your life.
We're talking.
Sean Cassidy at the Hollywood Bowl.
John Cassidy at the Hollywood Bowl. How old were you there?
Oh God, do you think I remember? I'm ageless, timeless, and eternal, and I'm probably a vampire, and I probably never died.
Probably like 14. 14.
I'm probably a vampire, and I probably never died. Why does age matter anyway? Why do you care?
Vampires
You're
are
gonna
pretty good
die. You're
description.
gonna die no matter what.
I'm trying to prove that age doesn't matter.
I don't think age matters. I think what matters is your passion in life.
What was,
you will die at some
what was the
point.
first movie you remember? What was the first movie you were
Your
inspired by?
chemistry, your charisma. Your charisma is what matters in life, dude. I don't care how old you are, and I'm not going to tell you who I was with today at dinner, but
Age
she
of
is
Aquarius?
probably one of the
that
hottest
song?
celebrities in the world.
Age of
And
Aquarius?
she's got 3 kids, and she's like 65 now, and she's still hot.
Yeah.
Hot.
What do you think about Tom Jones?
I don't think anything about Tom Jones. What do you think about Tom Jones? Who is Tom Jones? We have no clue.
All right.
Give me another one. Ask me about Robert Plant. Ask me about Bono from U2. Who's the hottest singer in the world?
What's your favorite Robert Plant song?
Axl Rose. My favorite Led Zeppelin song is Thank You, the greatest song ever written in the world, because no matter what, you have to be grateful for what you have.
Where were you when you heard that? How old were you when you heard
Oh,
that?
I like this person talking. Who's talking to me now?
I'm a
still the movie producer.
Phil.
Oh my God, you're like normal. I like you.
Yeah,
What's your name?
I'm trying to cast women for a new show about anti-bullying.
Well, guess what? I'm the bully fighter.
You're a bully fighter, really?
Oh yeah.
Why do you think that? Why do you
Yes.
say that?
Can you guys see me or not?
Unfortunately, no.
How do I make you guys see me?
Well, what's the band that you're there recording with?
No, I'm in a recording studio that many bands use. How do I answer that question?
Well,
what do I say?
I mean, what band are you?
I'm
band
in
are
a
you right now
professional
that'll help
recording
us?
studio in Malibu that many bands use.
But
Which
no
one is using it right now?
Bands
What's
using.
your? I mean, should I say or no?
Well, I mean, it's
Am
all
I allowed to say band?
confidential, obviously, but
Do you want to promote any of your bands or no?
Well,
I'm getting permission. Rock Against Trafficking, baby.
rock
I'll
rock
give you that
against
one.
trafficking.
Well, you're right. That is a famous band that we've all heard of.
No, it's a concert that we're doing to Rock Against Trafficking.
Trafficking
It's a
of
charity we're doing.
trafficking of like cars, like we hate traffic of cars.
Trafficking of little girls and little boys to wealthy people who just want to use them for sex and then kill them.
Well, we don't want little boys or little girls driving. They're terrible drivers. They'll cause traffic.
Baby, we're talking about sexual trafficking.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds like a good cause.
But
What's
you know,
the band?
studios are not necessarily owned usually by the rock band. They're owned by its own studio, and the rock band uses it. Most rock bands don't have their own studios. They go to different studios in different
Really?
areas.
You
So
sound like
because you're
you're
not in rock
well-versed.
and roll, you don't get it.
You sound like you're well versed in studios.
I've been to a lot of studios, and I hang out with a
sound-
lot of rock stars, and they're all very political. You think I'm political? They're political, and they'd be pissed at Mr. Miniker. They would torture that poor guy.
Mr.
And
Miniker, he's so
they would-
pathetic, isn't he?
They would be, well, he says too many bad words, and they would be pissed.
It's Mr. Minotaur. Okay.
Oh,
Get that
Minotaur, whatever the guy's name
Yeah,
is. Well, it's
that's
a fake name anyway, so why do we care? We can just call him Idiot.
That's right.
He'll
Mr.
never give us
Minotaur
his
is an
real name.
idiot. I agree with you.
Jim the Idiot, because he'll never give us his real name. But
Oh,
listen,
man. Who was
most
the
bands
first-
don't have their own
president you
studio.
voted
They use other people's studios. Why
Corinne,
is that?
Who was the first president you voted for? Just curious.
The first president I voted for, I'm with my friend Mac Daddy, and he owns the studio.
Yeah.
The first president
Mac
I voted
Daddy.
for, let me tell you, let me think.
Yeah. Was it JFK?
Are you crazy? Bill Clinton, you idiot. My God, what is wrong with you? By the way, I love Bill. I almost had sex with Bill. I love him.
Really?
I met Bill in
That's
Nashville
lot
in
of people.
2007, and his charisma is phenomenal, but he's married, and I don't play with married men.
That's interesting. Was it his saxophone playing that loop?
No, he is the
No.
most charismatic man, but he's kind of short. But he is just sexy. You know when you just meet someone and they're
Hey,
just
I'm-
sexy for no
He's
reason?
tall wearing counts though. Hey.
And I know Trump. I know all his kids. I know Obama.
Are you worried that Bill and Hillary are going to try to shut down this anti-kid trafficking thing?
I don't know how. I really don't believe that they're part of kid trafficking. I really don't believe
I mean,
that.
what do you think's going on at that pizza shop?
I think the Pizzagates are made up from a lot of different shit, just like Kiwi Farms puts a lot of shit together that is all bullshit. I think that's
Yeah,
what's
they
going on with
fucking
pizza.
do. They fucking
Well,
do. Kiwi Farms talks tons of shit about me, Corinne.
I know why. Who are you?
I'm Adam Schiff.
I love you. You're such a good guy. What city are you in?
Los Angeles.
I'm in Malibu. Let's hang out tomorrow.
Let's hang out. Let's do it.
Oh my God, who are you?
I'm a producer.
Oh my God. Well, why don't you come to Beverly Hills, or I'll meet you somewhere tomorrow or Saturday.
I mean, Beverly Hills is kind of fucked. Let's do
I think that you are kind of lying though, because you guys like to tease me all the time. So
No, I swear to God.
okay, well, I will help you do
quiz
your
me, quiz
movie
me.
because it's not the bullying that's happening in the workplace anymore. It's all on the internet now. Internet bullying is the #1 biggest problem facing the youth of the world.
Yeah, you should see what happened to George Zunigan. He got fucked by internet bullying.
What do they call you, Corinne? Like on the internet? What is some?
Oh
of
my! Well, I
bad
got
shit,
hacked
old
3
bitch,
times by
they call you stuff like
my
that?
first channel. My first channel was Corinne-esque, and it was hacked. I had 174,000 subs. My
Yeah.
second channel, Ask Corinne, was hacked by Daniel Pranzer,
Ask
who
Corinne?
is named
You got a
DJ on the Ice Poseidon
Ask
show.
Corinne?
My third channel was hacked. It was called Corinne-esque 2.0. So now I'm on Corinne Forever. I've been hacked 3 times in 1 month. So why are people so intimidated by me?
I mean, you got to stop naming your channels like Corinne Ask Too and Ask Corinne and shit like that.
Okay, so it's Corinne Forever. CORINNEFOREVER. And do you want to know something, Ralph? When I went on your show, all night long, people were calling me from all across America saying how much they loved me, and they were saying how worried they were about me, and it was just a beautiful experience. So thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. I mean, you're a really good moderator when you want to be.
No, Ralph is great.
Wait, did you
I
really
wanna
meet
do
Donald
Andy
Trump? I want to
Worski.
go back to that if you can.
I want to do Andy Worski.
You want to do Andy Worski?
No, he's not hot, baby. He's not hot enough for me. I'm with one of the hottest guys in Malibu right now. I don't need Andy.
I
Sexually,
don't know.
mentally.
Corinne, I don't know about that. Gary Miller is not the most attractive man in the
Who?
Gary Miller?
You don't know who I'm with?
Well, if you're at his fucking studio, I would assume he's somewhere around there.
No, I'm not at his studio. What are you talking about?
You said Rock Against Trafficking, didn't you?
Oh, you guys Googled Gary. And, okay, yeah.
No,
Oh, you
everybody
guys are
knows
so,
that.
God, they're smart. Wait a second, they're smart. I'm not with Gary, though. I'm with Mac.
Mac
yeah,
Daddy.
Gary's way too old for me. Wait, you guys
Oh,
are really smart.
Hey, age doesn't matter, Corinne. What are you saying?
Yeah.
God, you guys are like seriously smart.
Gary Miller is eternal. He's everlasting, Corinne.
No, he's not hot, honestly. He's a sweet guy, though. I don't care about him. I care about the other people in the studio.
There's nobody else listed as a producer for this program.
Hmm?
There's nobody else besides Gary Miller listed as a producer for this Rock Against
No,
Trafficking
Gary's
program.
not here. I'm not with Gary.
Oh.
Gary's
So what do
too
you
old
think
for
we
me.
should do about cyberbullying?
Okay,
Like,
so cyberbullying is the #1 biggest problem facing the United States of America and the world.
But specifically, like women, older women.
No, it's children. It's not
Children?
because older women don't go on it.
Yeah, but older women are always complaining about it.
No, they're not. Who complains
mean-
about cyberbullying?
Only old women complain about cyberbullying.
I don't think that's true. Children. I have children. I'm
pretty
stepchildren
true.
and adopted children, and they all complain about being cyberbullied and social media bullied.
It's all their moms, like all
It's
their
all
moms
their moms?
and old women, like old women who have too many cats and then their faces are all stretched out and fucked
What
up.
are you talking about?
I mean, that's
Wait.
just that's my as a Hollywood producer, that's my experience about who's complaining about cyberbullying.
No, the kids are complaining about cyberbullying.
What kids are a young woman would not complain about cyberbullying.
Oh
She-
yeah, they would.
she's
You
out
know how
there
many
playing- out
3
there getting
girls that I know have been
guys.
cyberbullied by Ice Poseidon's group of idiots so far.
What's that? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Ice Poseidon's how I started all this. I went to one of his streamer parties, and he bullied 3 girls already.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know these like obscure YouTube celebrities you're like talking
I'm
about.
glad you're saying obscure. I like how you say that because I agree. I think he's an idiot, but he is kicking butt with YouTube.
I'm just
He has
saying old
500,000
women
people
complain about
following him.
cyberbullying. That's like Hollywood experience. Like if you come in
Okay.
talking about cyberbullying, I'm trying to change that. I don't want everyone to think that old women are complaining about cyberbullying. I want to make it young and new, and I want to know.
It's young girls because what happens is guys will say you're fat, or guys will take your photo
Yeah,
and then put a
you're
naked
old,
girl on it.
and your
It's
chin,
little
like,
kids.
skin is hanging off your chin, right?
I have teenagers, and cyberbullying is a really big issue for them.
Yeah, but they're young. I'm talking about you.
Oh, me? I fight cyberbullies. I didn't even know it existed until April 18th. I had no idea.
What happened on April 18th?
On April 18th, I started dating a 23-year-old who's a live streamer, and I had
Whoa.
so much fun with him, and we almost had sex on stream.
Oh.
Like, we were having fun, and I had no idea what it was, and I started getting hundreds and hundreds of phone calls and
Yeah.
people asking me to do pornography,
Nice.
and
How much would it take?
cyberbullying
to do
started.
Pornography. How much would it take? How much money?
To do what?
Pornography.
I would never do pornography. It's tacky, and I'm not tacky.
What about like tasteful pornography?
Never do it. No interest. I'm gonna have sex tonight though, like 10 times, and you guys aren't.
We're not
Neither
talking
of you guys are gonna have sex tonight,
Corinne,
and
we're
I'm
not
going
talking
to
about
like 10
sex. We're
times
talking about art.
without
Yeah.
condoms.
Nudity has been a cornerstone of art
Did you
since
guys
the
just hear
Greek
what I
ages.
said?
Yes.
I said I'm going to have sex 10 times tonight with one of the hottest guys in the music industry, and you guys aren't
How hot
gonna
is
have sex at all.
Well, I heard the other part where you didn't repeat it.
I thought
Have
that'd
you
be
seen
funny
Harvey
for you.
Weinstein's cock?
Never, but you know what? I have to tell you something. My girlfriends who did it because they wanted to, and they wanted to get into his parties, and so
You're
I don't
fucking
think
right.
that he is. I think there's something else going on because those girls did it because they wanted to.
Yeah,
So
they
I think
know
he's
what's
getting lied
going on.
about. I think they're lying about Harvey Weinstein. I think they all knew what they were doing, and they did it because they wanted to.
Yeah, I think
He
we can
never
all agree he did
forced
nothing
anything.
wrong.
Yeah, he obviously didn't. Corinne,
I
do you
mean, I think
remember
his
what
brother was
song
trying to
you
take over
lost
his
your
company.
virginity to?
Who I lost my virginity
Your
to?
your song, the song you heard when you lost your virginity. Do you remember what it was?
Song I heard when I lost my virginity?
It's like a romantic kind of like getting over cyberbullying, empowering women. Do you remember the song that you?
I lost my virginity. No, that's
Was
no.
it
I
Beethoven's
lost my
Fifth?
virginity on a beach, so it was the ocean. I
What
lost my
was the
virginity
first
in
song
Hawaii.
you heard after that?
What?
What
There
was
was
the first
blood.
song you heard after that?
What song did I listen to after that? I listened to
Yeah.
The Sound of the Ocean.
Do you think
what
it's
was
weird
the
that
song?
you're supporting #MeToo, but then you're defending Harvey Weinstein?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not. Hey! I'm not defending Harvey at all. I'm saying the girls that I know from my personal Corinne experience wanted to do it with them to further their careers.
So they were asking for it.
Yeah.
No, they agreed to it. They didn't do
No,
it without.
Yeah,
They
they
agreed.
agreed to it. They were
I
asking
never
for Harvey
agreed. Like,
Weinstein. Yeah.
What were they wearing when it happened?
I didn't watch them do it, but I know the girls that I know who got involved with him did it willingly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like all of them did.
Yeah, but I never willingly agreed to be cyber bullied. I never agreed to be hacked. I never agreed to have Ice Poseidon and other people's pornography put on my channels I have not agreed to be cyberbullied. It's not funny.
So
I'm
what are
getting
you?
death threats.
Disgusting.
What are you getting in exchange for sleeping with this producer 10 times tonight?
Nothing. What would I get in
They
exchange?
just
I'm
do it
just
for the
curious.
publicity.
Publicity?
So you can get on shows like these top-rated internet programs.
I was just teasing you guys. Jeez.
Corinne, they
I
don't
was
get.
just saying my sex life is active. Yeah, my sex life is active.
How active?
With a capital A.
I mean, a capital A and C, or just a capital A?
A capital A.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, a capital STD is more like it.
Ooh, there's no STDs. Let me tell you that. I have the best doctor in Beverly Hills. You know what he says you use? Colloidal silver.
What does that mean?
Colloidal silver is the key to the world.
What?
You're gonna be blue.
Wait, what, Corinne? What did you say?
You use colloidal, so I go to the best, most expensive doctor in Beverly Hills. He doesn't
Yeah.
even take insurance.
Yeah.
And you buy $80 bottles of colloidal
Oh,
silver,
this
and
is
you'll never get an STD.
Colloidal silver? How often do you take colloidal silver?
You put it inside of you and around you whenever you have sex.
What do you mean? I can't hear these savages are laughing.
Exactly. You buy
it's-
an $80, and I'll give Ralph one for free, but he's married, so I doubt he cheats. But
Okay.
anyway.
You know,
when you
I've
have
heard a
an active
lot
sex
about
life-
silver from Alex Jones. Do you happen to know
Yeah.
Alex Jones by any chance?
I love Alex Jones. I want to fuck Alex Jones. He's hot. I like him.
What do you think's hot about him?
I love his charisma, baby. Charisma's number one, and number
Yeah.
two is chill
You know-
factor. If you're chill and mellow.
Who's
you
the
guys
most?
know how hyper I am.
Yeah, Alex Jones is really mellow.
No, I said his charisma. I said Alex's charisma turns me on, and the guy that I'm sitting next to right now turns me on because he's mellow and he can.
Now, is the
handle
guy
this.
next to you jealous that you want to fuck Alex Jones?
No, he doesn't care. Do you care? Want to fuck? He doesn't care.
Oh, you just
No.
fuck guys who don't care about you?
Yeah, that's my problem. Let's talk about that. Why do I? Wait, I like this now. Why do I fuck guys who don't care about me?
Hey, you're taking colloidal silver?
Okay, so the key to not get an STD is you buy large quantities of colloidal silver gel and you put it all over you and the person you're having sex with.
Where do you
and
put
will
it?
not get an STD.
Where do you put it?
Where do you put it?
You put it in and out and all around.
You have to put it on the guy's
Where?
dick too?
Yeah, totally.
Where in?
Yep.
Like spermicide gel, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like lubrication. Use
You put it
colloidal
in
silver gel as lubrication.
Do you use
What
it
does
as
it taste like?
lubrication?
What?
Do you use it as lubrication?
Yeah, use it as lubrication, but I don't.
And
need
What does the gel
lubrication.
taste like?
My pussy drips. I don't need lubrication.
You have an
Drips with blood?
What? Only on my period? That's
Oh.
disgusting otherwise.
I only have period sex is the thing, so I got confused.
Oh my god, that's so hot. You fuck your wife on her period?
Well, she's my sister, and I don't have a wife.
That's funny, dude. I like you. Whoever that is, that's funny. No, see, we can have fun. Let's have fun. The whole point for live streaming is to have fun, and it got nasty because I got bullied really bad.
When did you get bullied?
Well, since April 25th, when I started my first channel, it got hacked on May 2nd. Then my second channel got hacked on May 20th. Then my third channel got hacked on May 21st. So I had been bullied.
Did you go to prom? Did you go to your prom? High school prom?
I went to prom with my best girlfriends. We didn't go
What
with
was
guys.
the-
We all rented a limo together.
What was the song? What was the song?
Do you think I remember the song? But I'll tell you
I
one
remember
thing.
the song. It was like, I get knocked down, but I get up again. That was the song of my prom. You don't remember any of the songs of your prom?
No, I don't remember any because I don't even care about that. But what I care about is this. Our homecoming queen, I was the graduation speaker, and our homecoming queen was murdered by a security guard. She was raped and murdered right
What played
before
at her funeral? What song
we
did they?
graduated.
You remember?
What song played at her funeral?
Yeah, what song? What
Oh my
song?
God, babe, come on.
We're-
Amazing Grace.
This is a music podcast. We want to know.
Oh, you're talking about music now?
Yeah, it's music.
Okay,
we
talk to
love
me about- tell me
music.
about
It's all
music.
about
What's some
like
cool
life
music?
is all about music. That's why we called you at the recording studio. You're playing the rock agents of traffic, anti-trafficking, who rape kids. We're talking about what song was played at your graduation or your prom or the first time you lost your virginity. That's what we want to know.
Okay, well, at my graduation, I played the song because I said the speech.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I played the song. There was no song except our band and my speech, which was about the fact that you choose what happens to you in life and you don't.
Yeah. What was the song?
Nobody chooses to get raped and murdered. There was no song at my graduation.
God
You want to
damn.
know about music? What questions? I just went to the U2 concert last week. This weekend, I went to the War concert, VIP backstage only, of course.
How old were you when Elvis died?
I wasn't alive, dude. Come on.
We're
Was I
alive when
alive?
Elvis died? What are you talking about? This is
I
a
don't
serious
know.
biopic. We're talking about Elvis.
Can we talk about Axl Rose for a second?
Yeah, how old were you when Axl Rose died?
Axl Rose is alive.
How old were you when Axl Rose was born?
Do you think I know? But I'll tell you, I met Axl.
Axl
From
was
his
born
manager.
in
Let me tell you about Axl. Axl had the greatest manager. His name is Tom Zutow.
Yeah.
And Axl made a really big mistake when he broke with his manager.
Yeah.
And Axl's being managed by his ex-girlfriend's maid right now. But Axl did not write a song. He hasn't written a new song for like 25 years.
Oh,
he has
man.
10 songs that are kick-ass cool. And
Mhm.
he is 56 years old jumping around the stage. And I'm proud of him. He made a comeback.
Die Hard in theaters?
What?
Did you see Star Wars in theaters?
No, I don't go to movie theaters ever.
Never. You've never been to a movie theater.
I've been, but I avoid movie theaters.
Somebody in the chat said the song at the prom was performed live by Mozart.
Aww, what does that mean?
So, just out of curiosity, you said
Yes.
you have kids, right?
I have
what are they?
children, stepchildren,
kids?
adopted children, and you guys.
Yeah.
Do your
Yes,
kids
I've-
know that you're fucking 23-year-olds?
I did confess. I always tell the truth.
Oh.
But
Where are they
listen, I
hanging
saw
out right
him.
now?
I saw
Like, where
him
they
last
at?
night. Listen, you guys, be proud of me. I saw him last night, and I had the courage and strength to walk away.
Who? You saw who?
I saw the 23-year-old last night, and I walked away from him.
How's that courageous? Courageous would be going over and sucking his cock.
Nope, at 10:15 a.m. this morning, he said, "Come fuck me," and I said, "No, I'm done with you."
Ah, that's
because
cow-
I like men
cowards
who
run
treat
away.
me like shit. Why do I like men who don't care about me?
Because you don't deserve to be cared about.
Aw, everyone deserves to be cared about.
Nah, they don't.
Really, you think there's some people who don't deserve to be cared about?
Shouldn't you be more concerned about your kids caring about you than what some fucking random men think?
No, I'm not concerned about that at all because they love me forever and always. All my children love me.
How many do you have?
I have children, stepchildren, adopted
How-
children,
a
and little
number.
boys.
Can you count?
I have many, many.
How many?
I have so many.
Have you fucked any of the stepchildren?
No, I would never do that. Actually, okay, honestly, once I almost did.
Okay.
Now, how old was he? Was he the 23-year-old?
He's really famous. He's no, he's 28, and I did want to fuck him, but I
Oh,
didn't.
you're banging guys younger than your kids then.
Because I was he was older than my kids. My kids are teenagers.
Yeah, that's cool.
But he's 28, and I was fucking his dad, and I wanted to fuck him, but I didn't do it. I
Why
controlled
not?
myself. I do have control.
Yeah, why not? You should have.
Yeah.
Why not? You should have.
But listen, you're all born from sex, so why is sex a bad thing?
It's not.
It's
We're
not.
all
It's a
born
beautiful
from
thing.
the act of sex.
Yeah, you should have fucked him.
Yeah, you
No,
should have
we're-
fucked the
if you're
shit out of
born
him.
from sex, then why is sex a bad thing? I'm single. I'm not married. I'm never getting married. I've never been married. I don't have to be
Did
married.
you say your husband's or ex-husband's kids that you were looking
I
after?
don't have any ex-husbands, and I've
How
never
do you
been
have
married. And I never
stepchildren
will
if
get
you've
married.
never been married?
I will never get married. I don't believe in marriage.
But you have to be married to somebody to have
stepchildren.
No, you
Yeah.
don't. They adopt me because they love me. I've got tons of stepchildren.
Your stepchildren
Cassandra-
adopted you?
Adopted
Yeah,
kids
they
are
love,
adopted.
Every day, girls come up to me and say, "Will you be my second mommy?"
What the
they
fuck
think
are
I'm
you
cool.
talking about?
Is this at the brothel?
Is this a cult?
Yeah, yeah. There's really a brothel in LA. There's definitely no
Is this
brothel in Los
the
Angeles.
cult of Corinne?
Wait a minute, Corinne. There's tons of brothels in Los Angeles.
Okay, is there a brothel? No, sorry, you guys
Yes,
are
there
so
are.
wrong. The girls in LA are so open. They'll do whatever they want without anything. You don't need a brothel in LA. All of LA is a brothel.
Well, no, the smart girls will charge for it. I mean, whores will give it away.
There's no whores in Los Angeles. Everybody does it for free here.
How long have you lived here?
My whole life, people do
What's
it for
your
free
whole
here.
life? I've lived here since 1954. How long have you lived here?
Dude, you're not that old.
Yeah, I'm very fucking old. How long you gotta? I mean,
Where do
how
you
long
live
think I am
exactly?
making X-Men movies and producing Dr. Phil every day.
You produce Dr. Phil every day?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know how many times I've been asked to be on Dr. Phil and I said no?
I would know. Let me check my records.
Check your records.
Yeah. What are you talking about? How long have you lived in LA? Do you remember the big quake?
Actually, I was in college when that happened. I think so. Yes.
You were in college when the 70.
No, this is like the 90s.
You were in college when
In
the.
Santa Monica on San Vicente was the biggest quake I've been in.
Okay.
So you were born in 72.
I was born, yeah, about that time, yes.
Huh.
Why does it matter?
It doesn't. Age doesn't matter.
Had a 30-minute conversation trying to figure out your fucking.
I win. Price is right, bitch.
Yeah, so she's like 48.
All right. Well,
no, I'm not 48. That's so lame. Come on.
49.
49.
No, nope. You guys are really bad at math. I'm really worried about you. How old are you, Ralph?
That fake laugh makes us seem like we're great.
My Ralph is
30,
you don't like
32.
my laugh? It's sweet. Ralph, how old are you?
Ralph is 32.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Ralph's not here anymore. He hung himself.
Actually, it might not be far from the truth, to be honest.
Who am I talking to?
This is
my name's Bob.
Bob. Okay.
And I'm
Okay,
Zidane.
Bob.
Hey.
Anything else you want to know?
My name's
Anything super
Asterios.
cool? Anything super cool?
Somebody
I
wants to
wanna
know what
talk-
it was like taking Napoleon's virginity.
What is that? That's like the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's like dumb. Give me something
What,
good.
you don't-
should
you
have
don't
said
fuck
Hitler's
short guys?
virginity.
Yeah, what's
Give
wrong
me
with short
Hitler.
guys?
Why give me Napoleon?
Napoleon
said John
Dynamite was a
Gotti.
Yeah, Napoleon
great
Dynamite.
film.
She doesn't watch movies. Remember, she doesn't watch.
Oh,
I watch
that's right.
movies
That's
very
right.
rarely because my life.
What do
is
you
so
like
exciting, I
about
don't need to
Corinne?
sit
What do you
for a
like about
movie.
this band that you're in there entertaining?
Baby, I'm not with one band. I'm in a studio where many bands record.
I mean, what do you like about all these servicing all these bands? I guess then I don't know. What do you like? What do you like?
I don't service any bands. I can barely service myself. How do I service a band?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'm
Yeah,
looking
I
at that
don't.
colonial silver.
Oh, yeah. Corinne, do you know the side effects of colloidal silver?
Yeah, tell me what they are. Let's hear what you think.
You're super empowered. If you're a woman, you're extra tough, and you become empowered beyond all possible dreams.
I think I should make the Corinne colloidal silver strawberry gel so it tastes
You
good.
should.
It tastes
Good. I'll
disgusting.
sell it for you.
I will buy it.
I will buy some from you if you do.
I'm gonna
this.
make some condoms called Corinne Forever condoms because condoms suck.
I mean,
Will they just be empty packages? Because condoms are bullshit.
Yeah, I like that. That's funny. Honestly, if you're gonna have sex, you might as well just risk everything. I don't believe in abortion.
Hey, that's a good stance to have. You
If
should
you're
teach
gonna have sex,
teenage
just go for it.
stepchildren that. Yeah.
Yes, if you're gonna go, we need as many children as possible in the United States of America.
White children.
why is that?
Right?
We have
White
to
children.
offer that with
Because the United States is not growing; we're declining. We don't have kids anymore.
No, our
You guys
population is
need to
going
have
up,
10 kids.
but
Ralph,
it's
you need to have
mostly
10 kids with your
the
wife.
blacks and Latinos. We need more white kids, right?
I wouldn't
gotta
say
build
like
that
that.
wall.
I'd say people like Ralph need to have 10 kids. Ralph and his wife need to have 10 kids.
He needs to get on it. I mean, I agree.
Get
I like
on it, Ralph.
That might be where he's at right now. Actually.
Yeah, hey, that's what
Give
he's doing
him
at the moment.
donations. Ralph needs to make money to have kids. It's
I
like
don't-
25 grand a month per kid.
I've got to say, Corinne, you have a real positive attitude about unsafe sex. I like it.
I really believe in sex. You're born from the act of sex. I believe in it. But I also believe that you have to have mental capacity. I also believe in your physical, your diet, your exercise.
When you go out for breakfast, do you ever get a blue waffle?
I never eat breakfast because I don't wake up before 12 noon.
really.
Really. Ever.
Why? To rest?
I don't wake up before 12 noon. I don't have to.
I mean, you don't have to, but that's.
Can we talk
Nothing
to the
good
guy
ever
next to you
happens between
instead?
6 a.m.
Yeah.
and 12 noon.
Yeah, I want a shout out.
What do you want?
You
I
want
wanna
to
shout out.
You want to talk to Mac Daddy next to you?
Yeah,
Okay,
put him on.
Mac Daddy.
Put him
Go
on.
for it.
What's up?
Hey, Mac Daddy, what's up, man?
What's happening?
How you doing? We're happy to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Very good. Are you a music guy?
Am I what? Yeah, I'm a music guy.
Music guy? Corinne's been talking about you guys are doing like a charity for trafficking.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did
Trafficking.
how did Corinne get hooked up with this thing? How did you guys get hooked up together?
Oh, I don't know. I think we met at a bar or something.
You met at a bar in Malibu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's it going? You think she's a sure thing? Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah. I think yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think.
What instrument does she play? The skin flute?
I think so.
Hey, man. We love her. What you want to call back and like talk about the experience with her afterwards? That'd be pretty.
Yeah,
fun.
sure.
Yeah. All right.
I'll share the nitty gritty.
Yeah. I think
Let us know if your dick turns blue.
Blue water.
Hey,
Watch
hey,
out that colonial silver.
Mac, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Fucking, she's not on birth control. Fucking be careful. You know what I mean?
Wear a condom.
I got you. Good
Yeah,
advice.
you know what I mean. You know what you're dealing with. All right.
Can you give him a phone number?
Can I give them your phone number? You do.
No, well, no. Give him your phone number that he can call for, or an email address.
It was 8675309. I thought.
Well,
Hey,
we'll
what-
probably
Mac,
just we'll log back onto here. So
How can I hit you? Give me your email. I can hit you up to see the nitty gritty. I want to know the
all
nitty.
right, it's IROC@trafficking@gmail.
Iraq against trafficking. Okay. Okay.
Expect an email from the Dick Show at Gmail, right?
Yeah, the Dick Show. Yeah, we
When are you
want.
guys gonna give me Joshua from Kiwi Farms?
We're trying to get him, but
The hard man to find.
the hard man to find.
He's
at,
scared of me now.
He is
Oh, is
scared.
he really?
He's at so many glory holes and truck stops, blowing
I
guys.
mean, he called me gross. Like that's just
Yeah.
tacky. He
It is
called me
tacky.
gross. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
Mac
libel.
Daddy, that's tacky.
It sucks
At
to
least
call him.
be a journalist and say something respectful. At
Like
least
what?
say something that's not the word gross. I mean, he has a low IQ.
That's his problem. But like that's who he entertains, people with low IQs.
He doesn't entertain anyone because no one reads his stuff. He's got like almost 0 subscribers.
No, he has zillions of subscribers.
No,
Joshua
0.
Moon has subscribers that are all stupid. They're all
I
low.
want Andy Worski. Can you get me Andy Worski?
Yeah, we have him right here.
Really?
This guy sounds like
Yeah.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
Joe Rogan. We want Joe Rogan.
Andy, are you there?
Andy.
Andy, if you're here,
Here.
give me a fuck yeah.
I don't know.
Fuck
You guys
yeah.
tease me all
See?
the time. We don't know if
He's
it's
here.
Andy.
We've got Sargon of Akkad.
Yeah, you want to talk to
No,
Sargon?
I don't need Sargon. DJ thinks he's Sargon of Akkad. That's stupid. I want to threaten Kiwi Farms again.
We'll do it.
I want to bully Kiwi Farms. I think so.
I don't.
Wait, you want to bully somebody? I thought you were anti.
I want to bully Kiwi Farms because they need to see what it feels like to
The
get sued for
anti-bully's
everything
gonna
they
bully
own.
people.
Yeah,
He's a
Corinne,
bully
you
hunter.
need to, yeah, you need to name the bully. Name the bully, Corinne.
Kiwi Farms, Joshua something.
Yeah, we need to name and shame him. That's what we got to do.
I'm not shaming anyone. I'm just saying that
You should
you're
shame
getting
bullies,
sued.
Corinne.
You
That's
just
what
said,
You should.
You just said that they're all low IQ.
You should
Oh
shame
my
him.
god. I think
You've
we
been
made the
slut
video
shaming
work.
yourself all night.
Wait, I think we tried to make the video work. What do we do now?
You just gotta flip it around.
Oh my god, we flipped it.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, we're making the video work. Oh my god, we did it.
Oh, there we go. Hey, let's see your
Okay.
kids.
Here.
Is that a casting couch?
Yeah, it's a casting couch. Like, I really want to be a singer. I would never do that. I would never do that. Look.
Just one, just a little bit.
What
yeah,
is it?
one dog.
It's a
I'm
bottle
not-
of wine. It looks
We need
like.
wine to deal with you guys. No, let's talk
What do
to
you
Andy
mean?
Worski.
Yeah, well, okay, let's get him. Andy, are you there?
Andy, Joe Rogan.
Fuck yeah.
This
Oh,
is
hey, there, Andy's there.
What's up? I'm Andy Worski. What's up?
I don't know. Is that the real Andy Worski?
Yeah, it's Andy.
I don't know. You guys all tease me.
No, it's Andy. What do you want? What do you want? You're
Anyway,
alive.
I like watching Andy. I think you got the coolest show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
What do you like about it?
You. At least you don't bully people.
No, I hate bullying.
What do you think about Ice Poseidon?
I love whatever. What do you think?
I mean, nothing. I think he's stupid.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think this is Andy.
It is. It's 100%
Andy
Andy.
says so many bad words. Andy, you're such a gentleman. Like, I like you. I'm proud of you.
I fucking
you're-
hate. I fuck cock. I fucking hate Ice Poseidon. Love him.
No, Ice Poseidon's boring. Honestly, he bores me. I want to
me
do a
too.
I want to do really cool stuff. I think his stuff is getting really boring. I think that it was cool in the beginning and then it got really dull.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I love you guys, and I think that it's really important to just keep on talking, keep the
All right.
dialogue going.
Let's go. This guy's got to get a reward. Get rid of her.
This guy's got a reward.
No. I'm talking about something else.
What are you talking about? I'm reading my text messages. Give me a shout out. David from Canada. Why would he want a shout out?
Can you give me your number so I can text you after the show?
Yeah, 917-287-1314. I let everybody call me all the time.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
Who said I drink box wine? I don't even know what box So listen, I was hanging out with a woman today who has 3 kids. She adopted all 3. 2 of them she adopted on her own. She was one of the most beautiful celebrities in the world, and she's about 65 now.
Who is this person?
She's not married. I can't say. But,
Is it you?
How old was she?
No, she's like 65 now. She
Yeah,
made
is it
one of the
you?
she made some of the greatest movies in the world. Okay.
Meryl
And,
Streep?
Probably not you then.
No, I've never been in a movie. I'm not an actress. My mom's an actress.
Who's your mom?
I would never tell you because I don't want Kiwi Farms to torture her.
Was she Norma Desmond?
No, no.
Well, you get that reference.
I don't know who's Norma Desmond. Do we know who that is?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you got that reference. You got that.
Who's Norma Desmond?
You knew what that was right away.
Thank you, Medicare.
Who's Norma Desmond?
Look
I
at
don't know
her.
what you guys are talking about.
Look at her backtrack on that one.
Sunset Boulevard, bitch.
I don't know what Norma Desmond is.
Me either.
Oh, we're playing a song for you guys.
Is he gonna get his copyright struck?
Anyway, that's Andy Worski's too hyper. He's not on.
Well,
Corinne, who's that little boy at the console?
He's the boy. He's only. How old are you? 21. He's 21.
Are you gonna fuck him?
You gonna fuck
I thought you said that you were gonna do that.
What do you mean? I can fuck anyone I want to fuck.
You said you found the strength to get away from a 23-year-old.
Yeah, that was Ice
Can he-
Poseidon show, guys.
Oh, okay.
Can you
You
do
don't
that right
have
now?
to drink.
I don't think so. He looks pretty young. Corinne, it's dangerous to walk around like you are. Your pussy, you said, was dripping wet. You might slip.
Oh, I agree with you. My pussy drips. You're right.
God.
That room must
That's
smell
no way
terrible.
to talk in front of a
Can I
child.
tell you what I call my pussy?
What do you
Niagara
call it?
Falls.
I'll tell you because I don't
Climber?
care. My pussy's name is Butterfly.
Why? Does it have like the
Beautiful.
lips that go way
And
out?
then I fly away.
See, I heard a different nickname for your pussy. People called it roast beef. Can you confirm?
That's definitely Andy Worski or someone rude, honestly. It's gotta be the rudest person, but I heard there's sex
Fuck
videos
yeah.
somewhere. I want to see them.
I'm trying to think of a joke, but I can't think of any foods that are blue.
Blue? That's dumb. I don't even know how to respond to that. Stupid.
Colloidal silver dyes your skin.
It does.
It-
Makes it
No,
blue. You
it
got a blue
doesn't.
waffle down
No,
there.
it doesn't. Yeah.
Blue waffle.
What do you think's the most important topic we should talk about?
You
Okay, I
leaving.
don't know what a blue waffle is.
Look down.
What do I say to come back to that? You guys are just so sexually deprived. That's all you can do is tease other people.
We're all
We
having
don't fuck
Last
each
time you
other.
had
Us
sex?
are having sex right now.
When was the last time you had sex?
Right now, we're
Yeah.
currently all having sex with hot women, with young.
This is Sargon of Akkad. I'm actually watching my wife right now.
Oh my god, what planet are you from? I like that. Who's Solgal of Akkad? I mean, this is just so psycho.
So it's a screen name. I'm actually my real name is Carl.
I want Joe Rogan. I want.
Well,
who
we
do I
got
want?
Sargon of Akkad.
Who's the
That's
guy
it.
from
I'm actually good friends with Mr. Rogan. I could put in a good word for you.
Okay, you guys, we're about to have sex. I think I have to go now.
With a child?
Yeah.
I would like to watch if possible.
I know, but then the channel's logged. And none of us want to risk that. None of us want to risk that. Sorry.
There's plenty of risk already. We
This is
understand.
like the beginning of my channel.
Hey, buddy.
I always.
If you can hear us, you
I
gotta
always
get tested
really
tomorrow,
into
right?
sex, and then I have to go.
Yeah, keep showing that guy. He looks like Rucka if he was a little bit
Yeah,
older.
be sure to tell him not to drink the boxed wine. It's roofied.
Roofie. Oh my god, where would you wait? Oh my god. I
Fuck
wanna try a
yeah.
roofie. Wait, where would you get a roofie from?
Go to the bar and
Now that's fucking based.
What? What are they saying? That's how they make money. So people pay $5 to $7, and they. Oh my god, he's turning me on, you guys. I have to go. I'm gonna go have.
Ugh.
sex.
Jesus
Yes.
Good luck. Godspeed.
Anything else you want to say?
Tell him I'll shoot him an email to find out how it went.
and tell him to get tested tomorrow.
You guys are so into men. Like, you don't even care about women. I should be on your show more because you need to, like, really, really, really start.
Well, we all love Dick here.
I'm kind of gay in some ways.
Who's Andy Worski? I want Andy.
Hey, what's up? I'm Andy.
I
Andy
know it's
Worski.
time. You're in New York, right?
Yeah.
I
I'm in
love
New York,
New York.
all day, every day. I love New York too. New York
I
doesn't love you.
know. And listen, you're a cool cat. Like, God bless you, peace. Like, I know you say a lot of bad words, but I don't care. You're cool.
Fuck.
I like
Shit.
Andy.
Titty.
And I want Joe Rogan.
I could work on speaking to
Joe
Mr. Rogan on your behalf.
I'll do it myself. I don't need your help. But I do want Kiwi Farms to know that it's rude to call me gross. I mean, what do I say to that, Mac Daddy? Kiwi Farms called me gross. I mean, what's the response to that?
Is that old? Wait a minute. Is that old white dude named Mac Daddy?
Yeah.
There's no old white dude here. He's black.
we literally saw him.
Yeah, he's
No, he's black. Roseanne committed a hate crime against him on Twitter.
Wait, he's black? That dude right there that you sat on? He's
I
black.
The white guy you sat on is black?
That dude is...
That guy's black? Okay.
Yeah, he's black. This is as black as I go.
What does that mean?
Shout out to Floyd Mayweather. I want to fuck Floyd Mayweather.
I thought that's as black as
Would
you'd
you
go.
still fuck me if I was fucking Floyd Mayweather? At the same time? No, like the same week. If I
Ask him if he would watch.
Mayweather in 3 days, would you
Would you... Hey, would you watch? Would you watch her fuck Floyd,
No, I
Floyd
wouldn't
Mayweather?
do that.
You sit in the
And
corner?
if I told you I just fucked Floyd Mayweather.
Would you throw nickels at her face while she gets fucked by Floyd Mayweather?
Oh, you guys, that's so demeaning. Can you think of something else exciting? Can we think of something really fun? Let's do something really fun.
How many boxes of wine would you have to drink to fuck Floyd Mayweather?
Baby, I don't even know how to drink box wine. I'm drinking Robert Mondavi.
Why did you put boxed wine in a bottle?
What does that mean? What's box wine? Half your jokes I don't even understand because they're so stupid. What's box
Would you let
wine?
Floyd Mayweather punch you in the face?
No, I wouldn't actually. That's actually very serious.
What if he was going to give you like a role or a job?
A role or a job? Oh, I'm in his strip club. I would love to be a stripper in Floyd Mayweather's.
He would love it too. Would you let him choke you with his belt?
With his belt or his hand?
Belt. His belt.
I don't think so.
Oh, come on.
But this is the deal. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you guys why I really didn't fuck Floyd? You want to know why?
Wait, what do you mean you had the opportunity to fuck
Of
Floyd?
course, of course.
Is it because he's too
Black?
black?
Do you want to know why I didn't?
Why, of course?
Because he's
I'm gonna
black?
Tell you. No.
Why did you have the
My
to
host in
fuck
Vegas
Floyd
introduced me
Mayweather?
to him. I went to a party at his place because he's the type of guy who would try to do it in the back, and I won't do that. I'll never. It's disgusting.
You've
and
never
great.
done anal? What the fuck is
Never.
wrong with you?
You just said capital A earlier. Don't cock
Never
these
do
us.
that.
You did.
Totally tacky.
She doesn't want a blue butthole.
Half your jokes I don't even understand. They're so stupid.
You will in a little bit when stuff starts turning blue. Don't worry.
She'll be shitting blue.
Chat, he's actually gonna have sex tonight. Let's talk about that.
Who's gonna have sex tonight?
Yeah, out of all the guys in the chat, who's actually gonna have sex tonight?
Corinne, there's no way you're gonna have sex tonight.
Really? Okay, why not?
Yeah,
You're
don't
probably
kid
right.
us. First of all,
Okay,
there's
okay.
no one. There's no one there who would want to throw down with you right now. You're too
Ooh,
sexy.
you guys are stupid. Next, give me more.
Oh, well, Corinne, I don't think Sean King there wants to fuck a chick that drinks box wine.
Who's Sean King? What are they saying? Oh my God, you're so smart. You're so wise. You love it the more you degrade and demean me. Just
Is
make
that
me feel better
Talcum
about
X that you
yourself.
met at the bar?
What?
Is that Talcum X?
I don't know what that means. Half your guys' jokes, I don't even know what you're talking about, honestly.
No.
Sorry, I'm
It
Generation
makes it hard to
X.
make fun of you.
What?
It makes it hard to make fun of you when you
Well, I
can't
don't
understand half the
your
same.
jokes.
Yeah.
I mean, half your jokes are totally stupid.
Are you gonna fuck that guy in front of that little kid?
I don't think there's any little kid here, and I
The one
would
sitting
never
at
just
the
saw him.
This
Yeah,
is
the
a
one
serious
sitting right
topic.
there.
No child pornography ever.
No child left behind. They all get a watch.
Disgusting. Oh, you made it laugh. You guys want to hear me play the drums?
No, I really don't.
Want me to sing you a song?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Want me to sing you guys a lullaby because it's time for all little boys to go to sleep. Mommy
Please.
says, mommy rules.
That's
Time for little boys to go to sleep or you get
Oh,
Mommy
God.
or grandma?
You.
That's my grandma.
Jesus Christ.
Nana,
Great
please sing
grandma.
us a song.
How come no one cares if my hair is short or long?
Because no one's looking at you.
Ooh.
Because you have the hairline of my grandpa.
Okay, you guys, I'm not gonna be degraded and humiliated if I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
unless we own a music studio.
How do you not know what a receding hairline is?
I've never had one, and no one I know has them. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Look up.
That's not a problem in LA.
The light glaring off your
It's not a
forehead is
problem in
blinding the
LA.
You
camera.
can't see past a giant
There's
forehead.
nothing.
Catch your reflection in your wine glass, Corinne.
There's nothing going on.
Yeah, there's
Have
no
you
hair
con-
up there.
That's
Yes,
the
that's right.
point. That's the
Have you
point.
considered cosplaying a Sakura from Naruto?
Nigga, she doesn't know what the fucking Naruto is.
That's a deep
None
cut.
of us understand what you're saying. It's
Nana,
getting boring.
sing us a
Let's talk about
song.
cool stuff.
What
Let's
happened
get
to the
off
song?
geek topics.
Sing us
I
a
love
song.
geeks.
Sing us Amazing Grace.
Great.
yeah.
Are you gonna put on a nice like a strip show for this guy you're hanging out with? What's going on
show
there?
some
I do
tits,
when
Corinne.
I'm with a man. I do whatever he tells me to do. I love to be dominated.
Oh,
Okay.
ask him to show your tits then. Ask the guy to show your tits.
Yeah, tell him
We'll
that.
get
Tell
kicked
him
off YouTube. Why would I do
No,
that?
we won't. It's
that.
totally
No, not
fine.
on YouTube.
No, Ralph will kick your ass. We're not doing that.
Ralph killed himself. It's cool.
Yeah.
Real free.
Ralph found out your tits and he killed himself.
Hey, I wonder if you can OD on colloidal silver.
No.
Your
No,
pussy
you
probably
just
will.
gotta keep shoving it in.
Yeah.
My pussy is so yummy, you'll never have a
Oh.
chance to even
Oh
experience
God,
it.
no.
I don't like blueberries.
No, nobody wants to eat Arby's, okay?
I want to
the
see
only
the
reason-
implant jobs. Pull them
The
out.
only reason why I make jokes about sex is because sex is really important. We're all born from sex, and we all should appreciate sex.
Yeah,
I think I've
we're
heard that one somewhere.
If this guy doesn't get your tits out, he is a pussy.
Yeah.
How am I still awake? I don't understand.
Oh God, he's back from the dead.
Oh, he rises.
We can't
You
do
found
that
out there were
to
going to be
Ralph.
some tits?
Oh my God.
Ralph.
What is happening? What is happening?
Ralph gets no nudity.
It's over.
He's dead. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God.
I
Corinne's been
love
telling
Andy
about her.
Worski. I love you, Andy. I think you're the coolest cat ever.
Yeah, Ralph, she's very appreciative.
all right.
Yeah.
That you brought Andy Worski on here.
Mr. Minotaur, whatever the guy's name is,
Minotaur.
lame because he can't even say his real name. I mean, anyone
That's
that
his
doesn't say
real
their real
name.
name shouldn't even be on
Yeah, that Mr. Minotaur guy's a faggot. I agree with you.
He's not even a faggot. I like faggots. I like faggots. All my brothers.
Is that why
are.
you're hanging out with one at the music studio?
What do I say?
Because this guy can't pull any titties out. He's probably gay. And then he
You
looks
guys,
elsewhere.
Ralph is gonna get kicked off if you guys show any nudity.
I don't
So
care.
We're, oh no.
You want to get Ralph's show kicked off?
Sure.
A little
I'm
bit.
not on. It's Ralph. You
I
wanna
don't
get
care.
Ralph in
Pull it
trouble?
out. Do it.
Someone would have to prove that those are titties to get him kicked off. Yeah.
No, every time I get porn on my channel, it gets kicked off 3 times.
Oh.
per
I
half.
thought you don't do porn.
Oh, so you have to have
I-
connections with YouTube
Okay,
like I do.
This
And...
is ooh, the truth comes out at night. Okay, listen, you guys don't listen. Someone put Ice Poseidon's porn on my channel, and then DJ put his private parts on my channel. Yeah, it's because they don't want me to have a YouTube channel.
All right. Yeah.
Because I kick butt.
So these tits, are we talking about like pepperoni or salami?
I don't know what that means.
They're like two
This
socks.
is JF
Guys,
Garapy.
it's so
I'm
hot
also
in here.
interested in this conversation.
It is so
Oh,
hot.
JF's here. You know
Hey,
JF?
JF.
How are you guys doing tonight?
Corinne,
This sounds like you're in Beverly Hills now.
Corinne, that's
Corinne.
JF Garapy. That's Andy Worski's co-host.
Yes.
I know,
How are
it
you?
sounds
How
like
are
you're
you
in
doing
Beverly
tonight,
Hills.
Karen?
I'm not into the foreign thing, and I live in Beverly Hills. I don't need to listen.
He's
to
not
it.
foreign. He's Canadian. It doesn't count.
I'm a French Canadian. I live in but I will not mention where I live, but it is
I'm
north of the
sitting on
border.
my daddy's lap now, and we're gonna have sex, so I have to go.
Oh.
Thank
I
God.
love you
Wow.
guys.
Buddy,
And
get tested tomorrow.
Can Ralph be a good moderator and set me up with this Kiwi Farm
Yeah,
guy
we
for
got you.
real?
We'll set you up. We'll set
Okay,
you
so
up.
should I-
Good
This is-
luck.
This
Corinne.
is so
Good
going to
luck,
call
Corinne.
again. I would like to, if possible, I would like to watch.
Show your tits, and we'll hook you up with the Kiwi Farms guy.
Goodbye, Corinne.
Pull it down. Pull it down.
This
Come
dude
on.
literally looks.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
There we go. Come on.
Ralph is gonna get kicked off.
Oh,
Ralph
God.
will get kicked off.
Go away.
Ralph, you're gonna get kicked off.
Are your guys' hairlines having a race to the back of your head?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, okay.
That's Corinne.
God, I'm gonna throw up.
You want to throw up? She puts colloidal silver in her vagina. What the fuck? Ugh.
Oh boy, that guy's. I hope they save some box wine because he's gonna want to dunk his nuts in it after he's done with it.
He's gonna wake up. His dick's gonna be bright blue. He's gonna run to the clinic first thing, not knowing what happened.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy shit.
What earth? I love it. What earthquake were you around for? The big one.
Oh,
holy shit.
Which one? 70s or 90s? The big one.
She's so dumb.
You got it out of her.
Yeah, set up the camera and let's watch.
Ralph, you missed.
I was halfway passed out.
Yeah, you missed something. The way of describing it.
Oof.
The best show Ralph's ever done, and he wasn't here for it.
I could still kind of hear what was going on, and then she awoke me.
Put your hand in your mouth, Corinne. Put your hand in your mouth.
Oh God, we all blocked her. Are you still watching her?
Swallow your fist, Corinne.
No, the whole thing. All four fingers. All four fingers.
Oh, now I want to see this. How do I undo this?
Yeah, hold on.
Wait, why'd you guys all block the camera? I'm watching this shit.
I blocked her actually, to be honest. Yeah.
Open your teeth all the way and put all four fingers in your mouth.
Or just take out your dentures and just go to town.
I'm missing something great.
Put them in there. Put them in there. Put your fingers in your mouth. All four fingers in your mouth. Open your mouth all the way. Yeah.
Oh, holy shit. I'm leaving and coming back in to watch this.
God damn it. I blocked her too.
Will that actually work?
Do you take out your teeth when you give a blowjob too?
Oh no.
I can't.
Hold on, let me refresh.
How do I unblock? I can't unblock. Oh man.
Why haven't you hung up yet?
Who? They're coming back. That's what they said.
Where'd those guys go?
They said they're coming back.
Okay.
They might not be able to get back in because they have.
Oh, they were blocked.
You better.
No. Josh, you left and came back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it should be all right. Maybe they can.
Corinne, open your mouth as wide as you can.
Is she actually doing that?
Open your mouth as wide as you can. Open your mouth as wide as you can. Open it.
Consider this your audition for Dr. Phil.
All the way. It's your audition. Open your mouth all the way.
This poor guy is getting
casting an X-Men movie. I need to know that you could be a reptile lady that's tested.
Oh, they can't get back in because they blocked her.
Hey, Corinne, open your mouth all the way.
Unblock her.
Open your
I
mouth
want to see your molars.
Open your mouth as wide as you can.
As wide as you can.
As wide as you can.
Oh my God.
Yeah, wider. Spit that
You're
gum.
gonna ruin that microphone with the gum.
Put that gum in your hair. Put the gum in your hair.
The chat just missed her deep throating a microphone because you retards blocked her. All these retards blocked you so that they couldn't see what was going on. The chat's missing out.
Yeah, I can't see it. I'm allowed to unblock her.
Corinne, you tried to sync me. What the fuck? You tried to sync this stream.
No one else can hear her or see her, though. I can't see her because we blocked her.
Well, I joined on the back of account, so I can hear her. I can.
Okay, what is she doing?
Corinne,
said she would
talk with your mouth open. Hold your mouth open all the way and talk.
Then fucking
Then
hang up.
Go suck a dick. What are you waiting for? I don't care.
I want to see
All
blue
right.
tonsils when you're done.
All right. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Corinne. Go have fun. We'll talk to you soon.
Corinne, take a picture of that guy's
All right,
balls.
thank-
We'll put you in our movie.
All right, thank you.
Please
Good
hang up
night.
on her.
Good night. I love you too. Good night, Corinne. Good night, Corinne. Good night. All right, good night.
At what point do you think that guy realized he had made a mistake?
That guy's getting laid.
Yeah, that guy seems as crazy as she is.
Yeah.
No, he's drunk or something. There's something.
By the way, it must be Jim probably couldn't join back because I wouldn't let me join back. I had to switch accounts to actually get back into the hangout.
He can probably get back in now since he left.
There he is.
There he is.
There he
Unmute
is.
your mic.
Gator, did you see what she was doing?
Ah,
I
all
did
I'm
see
hearing
what
she
she
was
was doing.
shoving a
Did you record
fist
it?
down her throat.
Gator, tell me you recorded that.
I recorded that whole fucking thing. Yeah.
Good, fantastic. Because since we blocked her, I couldn't unblock her because she was pulling out her, can't have her tits show.
She
up on
didn't
stream.
show anything.
No, but when Ralph
He
blocked
tried.
her, I blocked her.
He tried, and I thank him for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like it was getting X-rated there, so I just blocked her.
And then I blocked her too. But
I didn't realize it kicked you out. Like you can't get back
Nah,
in.
I didn't realize it either. Finally, I just switched to my backup account.
Yeah, no,
Let
I
me-
saw you block her, and I thought, oh, maybe you can't kick her, so I blocked her too. And then all of a sudden, she's shoving shit in her mouth, and I'm like, fuck, I'm missing it.
But Gator got the footage, so.
No,
Yes, I
wait,
did,
Gator.
yeah.
Wait, was she actually doing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, she deep throated her microphone on camera.
Yeah.
Well, Gator got the footage, so we can put it up somewhere. Corinne gone wild.
If you need a place to host it, just let me know. All right, just throwing that out there.
I don't know,
Keely
guys.
Farms gets the exclusive.
What was your favorite moment? I think for me, it was her saying we're a Me Too generation, and that those girls were asking for it. Was a great follow-up.
Yeah, she did say that. The colloidal silver part.
That's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, the
Did
fact
she
that
say she was sticking colloidal silver?
Yeah,
she uses it as lubricant.
Yes.
Yeah.
She has the best doctor that doesn't take insurance, and she shoves it up her vagina.
And she's a follower of Alex Jones, which is perfectly fine.
Well, she
Normal
wants to
people
fuck
follow
him.
Alex Jones. Yeah, she wants to fuck Alex Jones. That's not okay. That's on the opposite side.
And she also could have had sex with Bill Clinton, but didn't because he's married. Because that's never.
Yeah, I did hear that. She wants to go on Andy Worski's show too.
And she's gonna stop Pizzagate.
Yes.
I think finally finding her age. I think.
Yeah, that.
Wait,
Wow.
how did she say she?
I think she's 47. Somebody in the chat said it was confirmed.
The Norma Desmond reference.
Gave it away.
I told you guys she was 48. That was me. I called it.
Yeah, I said 52. Thought she was older than that.
Yeah, I thought she was late 50s.
No, she just looks
that was being generous. No. You know what? Actually, my second favorite moment was her saying this black guy, Mac Daddy, who's a white dude. Was very good.
I liked how she couldn't decide between sex and talking to people on the internet for like 30 minutes. She wanted to hang up so bad and kept saying, "I'm gonna go have sex now." And the guy's just fucking waiting, but she literally cannot pull herself away from the attention.
I like the JP appearance.
Oh, that was good. That was a good one. Do you think she's sucking his dick right now?
Oh God.
I bet they both
I don't
passed
want to
out.
think about that.
I mean, she has to have some kind of skills, right? Like, at least the head game's got to be good, right? I don't know. Maybe.
I bet she's gonna puke up all that box wine all over.
She probably takes her. Well, listen, she probably takes the dentures out, and no telling what she can do. Then, oh, I just said, ugh.
She's probably really bad because you said she doesnn't do anal. I bet she doesn't deep throat. I bet you she's fucking bad.
No, she fucking lied when Dick said, so what do you got? A capital A. She's like, yeah, wink, wink, and then she's like, I don't do anal.
I think she's just stupid and didn't know what that meant.
Well, she could be retarded. That's possible.
that's my bet. I'm going for 2 for 2 and saying that she was just dumb and didn't catch the reference.
I think that chick does anal.
I think that's a safe bet,
What are the chances they're having sex right now while listening to this show?
High.
Then I'm gonna have to put on the right. I'm gonna have to put on the right music for it.
Put on the soundtrack for The Room, like in the sex scenes during The Room.
You are my rose, you are my rose.
Oh yeah. Oh no! Get it away!
No, Gator, you gotta play. You gotta set the mood for it. Play Ram Ranch.
You gotta do your JP voice too, if they're
Yeah.
listening.
Oh my God. Yeah. Narrator sex right now. Narrate what he's doing to him right now.
Oh man.
I'm still pretty surprised that she actually made it here.
Oh, I really hope they're not listening, because if that dude finds out she has a really bad case of herpes, he's gonna get all fucked up.
Oh shit!
The colloidal silver will protect him. He'll just have a blue dick.
Colloidal silver. It's gonna make like a metal guard around his cock, so that the virus
He'll
can't
be
get him.
fine.
What you gotta do is you gotta take the colloidal silver and you gotta take a big old handful of it and you gotta rub it around your genital area.
Is that Nerd City or Alex Jones?
I'll just say yes.
How about both? Yeah.
It's a mix.
I did see a super chat. I missed so many. Whatever. Sorry. T104 Play says, "Oh my fucking god! Colloidal silver crotch treatments were used in oldie times to treat chlamydia. I'm not even joking." That's what he said. So.
I bet you this is the type of chick, if she's doing that shit, I bet you this is the type of woman that would literally drink mercury, thinking it's gonna get rid of her fucking case of the crabs or some shit like that.
I'm very curious about her kids. Like, does she actually have custody of children?
I'm curious if she teaches them this wonderful knowledge that she's accumulated about using fucking heavy metals to cure diseases.
Do you think you could convince her to drink that jelly juice shit that poop cult was doing?
Yes.
She would drink that, yeah.
It can cure the gay.
Oh no, the bleach enema chick. I actually know a lot about that poop cult. Just so you know, if you want deets on the poop cult, I have the deets.
We need to send it to her. Tell her it's like great for her health.
Get her on.
Yeah.
Oh, she's in hiding right now because one of her cult members died.
Oh.
Oops.
Yeah.
From drinking shit? Is that how they died?
She posed Clorox bleach as a panacea for everything, and you have to take it as an
Well,
enema.
I mean, to be fair, I'm starting to like this woman. Yeah.
But she encouraged people, like, if you have a kid with Down syndrome or autism, just load that ass up with Clorox. It'll fix it. And surprise, somebody with an illness did that and fucking died from Clorox bleach poisoning. And yeah, she might be going to jail.
Just drink Clorox; it will cure the autism. That's good advice.
No, you got to put up.
I mean,
your
you're
ass.
not wrong.
It'll cure it. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, she found out that Tide Pods will clean out her pussy, so she sticks them in there.
Yeah, I looked up the rocking for trafficking or whatever the fuck that was.
I did too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Facebook page with 400 likes, really blazing up the charts.
Did you see their website? It's really bad.
Well, I hope that's not their real email address, because the chat was just eating that up.
Oh no, that was definitely
the real email address.
What was he thinking?
That's why I made sure to say, look out for the Dick Show one, because he's going to get a lot of mail.
He's going to have like 400 emails from CDC saying a partner you have may have had a disease.
He's going to be on the Alex Jones shop newsletter.
I don't even know.
I've laughed so hard my head actually hurts. I have a headache from laughing.
I see a lot of super chats. Honestly, I don't want to read them.
Oh, you tired there? You're tired after Ralph.
Should I read them?
Yeah, if you can copy and send them, I'll read them. It's fine.
I'll read them. Show Jim the Pokemon vid. Oh wait, I already read that one.
Dash through it.
Ouija STI, why does that faggot Geek Tulu have a Kiwi Farms page? That bitch is a gold mine of lulz. That was from Ouija STI. Sponge, press 1 if Chris Raygun is a cuck faggot bitch.
Yeah, 1.
Here come the
There were a
ones.
lot of ones in the chat when that was posted.
Thus violating the NAP, says she is partying with the corpses of the Rat Pack.
The Wee Snake, Mumkey, please put Corinne in Mumkey Jones's stops a school shooting. Rodney Ironcock says, can you ask Dick if anyone ever found the Did anyone ever find
Yes, yeah, they did. Maddox had a somebody found out that Maddox had edited a published episode where he took out like a whole argument that I made and just put me going, yeah. They couldn't find where it was. They found it.
Osiris says, Ralph, Jim, Dick, keep up the great work, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Steve Bannon says, does Corinne's vag, well, he wrote do, but I'm going to correct it for him. Does Corinne's vag look like a roast beef sandwich? Probably a safe bet. Thus violating the NAP says she's in the studio with Creed. A Newton's Law says, I refuse to believe someone this dumb exists. Ralph, did you hire this Sal? No, I did not. Chakai says, I'm in my 40s. There's no way that Baron Wombed Harridan is a day under 50. Dick Tuno says, holy Christ, please plan an actual hangout with Corinne. I mean, it's better this way, I think. Tundra Theory says, could you imagine the stuttering waterhead Worski and this stroke victim Corinne on the same stream? Jesus, take the wheel.
Fuck yeah. Yippee! Waha! Yippee!
Oh, damn it. Gabriel Lopes says this was a great idea. Thank you. You're welcome, although it wasn't really my idea.
That was Dick's idea. Good idea, man.
Hey,
yeah.
Tundra Theory says $500 says this sperm burper's breath smells like a dude load 24/7. Oh Jesus! I've never heard that. What the fuck? Oh my God! Tijuana Foreplay says so. That's why music sucks so bad now. No wonder so many rock stars have bailed on life lately. Gerudo Tempest.
Maybe
says,
she's why Kurt Cobain killed himself.
Oh, too soon.
Gerudo Tempest said, ask what year she graduated. Ben Guillermo says, Corinne, how can you have periods after your menopause? Clay's roommate says, yeah, I don't know, close enough. Tia 104 places, I can't super chat thought, but this kook can rape my brain talking about her dripping vagine. Yeah, nice try, lady. We all know it's the Sahara down there. Goddamn you censors. Then Tijuana says, hey, Grandma, if you had any self-control, your yap wouldn't be an endless stream of consciousness that calls attention to your negative sexual marketplace value. Then he says, backyard breeders like this grandma need to be compelled to have their tubes tied. The national IQ is already in a dangerous decline. General Kyle says she's been taking some fig bat digger Nick. I see. I think
Everybody say it.
Excellent reading.
Around the horn. Everybody say it one time. Say it as quickly as possible.
Fig bat digger Nick.
Yeah.
Fig bat digger Nick.
Fig dat. Fuck.
Oh,
That was close enough.
Bat digger Nick.
Mike Hunt said, what the fuck, Ralph? It's 4:30 a.m. here. You're killing me. Don't get me wrong. It's radio gold, but damn, I wish you'd start earlier. Shekels for the insomnia. Yeah, well, this is our slot. Although, what have we been going like 6 hours now? I didn't plan this. Long Neck McGee says, Corinne looks like the female lead from Team American World Police. Holy shit. Tijuana Foreplay says, question for Corinne, how can you be obsessed with youth and OD the Botox yet do nothing about that nose? General Kyle says, how much wine to get this fig bat digger? How much wine to get this fig bat digger, Nick? I'll take one for the team. Tijuana Foreplay.
You're just crying having sex with him as you read all these off.
It's very possible. Tijuana foreplay heroin was a big problem in the 1990s. Tragically, not enough Gen Xers OD'd, so here we are. Dog Munch says, best Friday morning ever. Gerudo Tempest says, Mumkey's closing line about hair lawns. Ali says, why, Mike? Is she too dumb to suck dick? Tijuana foreplay says, oh my fucking god, colloidal silver crotch treatments were used in oldie. Oh, I already read that. I'm not gonna read it again. Did more come in? Well, oh yeah, a couple. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the super chats. By the way, Clay Early says, sub to Rakita Law. Clay will make you drink. Dick Tuno says, Clay, go poo your bed again. And then Code Guy says, excellent stream. Good night, folks.
Don't forget to check the Streamlabs too.
Yeah,
But I just want to say,
you're right.
do you think we could trick Corinne into going to VidCon and convincing her that like some big YouTuber was interested in her? But
yes,
just pick somebody at random that we know is going to VidCon, so she like fucking harasses the shit out of them.
Yes.
Oh no, Andy Worski. She wants him already.
It's true.
Do you think she could possibly be a new co-host for Andy?
It was so sad how she was with a man and was actively trying to solicit this fucking Andy Worski guy she just met over the phone.
What kind of sexual tricks would she do for Andy? That's what I wonder.
She'd stay the fuck away from him.
I was honestly about this. I was waiting for a response from you, Ralph, because I was about to send Andy the Hangout link and not tell him why. Just say, hey, Andy.
No, dude, I was literally like almost fully passed out in my chair because I've been drinking tequila since 11 p.m. And I was just coming in and out of consciousness. And then I just finally popped back in when she started talking about colloidal silver.
Perfect spot to pop back in. Perfect.
It kind of brought me back from wherever I was drifting off to. So yeah, that's where I was.
Yeah, your chat, Koi Kais says she'd suck the stutter out of him.
No. Pretty sure she can suck the chrome off a hubcap, if you catch my drift.
Well, then apply it to her pussy to cure the herpes.
Nora says, I shook you awake. You did not.
And then you elbowed me.
Uh-oh.
Wait, was she listening the whole time to this fantastic entertainment?
Oh, man. Well, if that's the case, thank you.
She's learned the ways of colloidal silver.
Fucking colloidal silver. Holy shit.
Well, my wife's taking the credit. What about for sinking the stream earlier? What about that?
What?
When you threw the toilet paper and sunk the stream. That was all you. What an asshole. Packy power, she said, yes.
All right, boys, it's been fun, but I think I'm going to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm actually going to bed too. This can never be topped anyway, so whatever.
That's good. It's a good stream, man. I had fun.
Yeah, it's been great.
Thank you for joining us, Jim. Thank you, Dick. Wow, Dick, you stayed with us this whole time. Holy shit.
How could I miss that?
Oh,
Appreciate
man.
it, buddy. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Gator, as always.
Cheers.
The owner, the real life owner of Kiwi Farms.
Oh, monkey on the lamb.
Oh, man.
It's been nice meeting everybody.
Yeah, hey, you stay safe, Matt Jarbo.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Mumkey Jones, thank you, man, for joining us.
No problem. Thanks to the chat for getting me in here.
Yeah, we'll have to get you on one-on-one one of these days.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
awesome.
I do want to do that. And Zidane, thank you, sir, for making the stream work again.
Hey, part of the team.
I appreciate that. An integral part of the team. And why don't you be part of the team and just kill this shit so I can go to sleep?
All right, good night, guys. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank all you guys. Thanks for the super chats and watching and all that shit. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
Wait.